to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it the day to celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey.
The story from that picture book on your desk?
Huh? It's just some doodles. Fine, I guess there's no saying no to you.
孤独の意味考えたこと一度もなくて足元から伸びる影いつも一つだけ幸せなんて今までだって降り注がなかった空見上げたとしても鉛色の雲仲間外れて知っているからただ身を潜めて気にしないふりけれど心の底願いが生まれ鎖を断ち切る力を翼を広げ届け無限に続く空へ自由を知って生まれ変わる体で歩みを進め走れ憧れの未来まで風切り走る喜び見つけたから照らす日沈んでも闇にとらわれはしないこれからもきっとずっと変わらないと信じたいけれど翼は崩れ消えて底のない暗闇へ引きずるくらい鎖に絡め取られそれでも今度こそは掴み取るよ光を大切な人を構ってるからたどり着けるあの場所まで走れ
be scared, Wildflower. Everyone loves you.
Hello, hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch? I can indeed. Can I hear myself on YouTube? Yes, I can, which means that everything is working, which means that I'm ready to get flashbanged by my webcam. Where is oh god. Wait, webcam, why are you not flashbanging me? You're working, but you... there you go. Just needed to add the light on. There. Come on, now focus on me, please. And I believe we are indeed ready to go. Transition. There you go. Hello, 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 and welcome to the stream. What? The owl is early? Yes, I am early, for once. I don't know what happened today, but for some reason I was, ready to start the stream earlier than the usual. Well, earlier. Yeah, it's kind of a one way to put it. How do I do this? Wait, I need you to be tinier, please. There we go. And hello, Sparta. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Where is my chat? There you go. Earlier with an asterisk. I mean, earlier than usual, you know, oftentimes, unfortunately, my timer runs out and I start like maybe 2-3 minutes after the timer has run out on the starting stream scene. But today for once I managed to start before the timer ran out, which is pretty good. But I am thinking of getting rid of the timer soon enough. I mean soon TM, because I would like to redesign my my whole scenes, like everything, like the white background with the forest and the feathers and all of that. I'd like to do something different, something a bit more involved, I guess, because it will require me to draw shit a lot. So it's probably going to take a lot of time. Especially because I'm still working on the Muscle Mage emote. Still not done with that. So, yeah, I don't know when the redesign will happen for the whole, what do you call that? For the whole scenes and all of that, because that will require a lot. It will require a lot, and I feel like I'm probably particularly slow as an artist, if you want to call me that. Just because... well, I'm not used to drawing, right? The only drawings I do are my emotes, and that's about it. So, my practice is not exactly the best. And hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I see you're not asleep today. Sorry for mocking you there. But once again, I hope yesterday you slept well. And I hope today you will sleep well as well. Although, to be fair...
has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon,
and good evening. To be fair, today I am starting earlier than the rest of the week, so maybe that's why you're not asleep yet. But hello, Accelerator, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Sleep, what is that? Something that I've had these past couple of weeks, and I'm very happy. not me being up at fucking 3 a.m. I mean, okay, yeah, but when you say it like that, no, I think yesterday I went to sleep around 1 a.m. tops. Yeah, because we ended the stream around midnight, and by the time I was done eating and stuff, it was around 1 a.m. But usually I would probably sleep at around 3 as well, which I don't like because I wake up at like 6 or 7 a.m., something like that. Please do not make the joke. Joke, if you want to call it that. So yeah, sleep is complicated. I have a complicated relationship with sleep as well, so I get how you feel, Sparta. But for now, I personally am thanking my blessings because I have been sleeping more or less okay. I hope that you will get some decent sleep as well. Grinding OF at the moment. Yes, Chip, thank you for adding within bracket overfield, because I was going to ask, yeah, I was going to ask, you know, I was going to ask that was, I did, I mean, all the power to you, you know, if you do have the other website, if you have a page on that other website, all the more power to you. I mean, whatever makes you money, right? You need to buy those mouse, that computer screen mount, etc., right? The money has to come from somewhere. And from my understanding, people make good money off of OnlyFans, to actually say the name of that thing. I mean, I know you were talking about the game. I kind of figured it out even before you mentioned it. But yeah, I've heard that people make good money on that. I probably don't want to try that. It's not my kind of thing at all. But yeah, as I said, all the power to them. Instead of you fucking sleeping, sleep is fucking you. I know the feeling. Yeah. You know, it's just like, you try to sleep, but the brain does not want you to sleep. And when you don't want to sleep, the brain is like, yeah, you know what, you want to sleep now because you're tired. Yeah, I was also tired 3 hours ago. It would have been nice if you if you allowed me to sleep 3 hours ago. Depends. I mean, I suppose, yeah, it depends on the size of the creator on OnlyFans, right? It's kind of like streaming, right? Tiny streamers don't make that much money, whereas big streamers make a lot of money. Same thing with OnlyFans. Different type of content. Different type of content. Brother, how did... I started the stream 14 minutes ago, and this is the first conversation we're having. Seriously. Oh man, this wow, that's quite the conversation to start with. And finally, 100% exploration on the first level of Overfield. I don't know if there are levels or whatnot. Anime, wow. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, on top of that, on OnlyFans, you can find all kinds of shit, from my understanding. All kinds of shit. I mean, it's mostly porn, let's be honest, but you know. There are apparently different stuff, but it's mostly porn. I mean, I guess that's why Patreon is a thing as well, right? Yeah, I don't really know a whole lot about these platforms, I suppose. I know they exist, but yeah, I've never really been on any of them. And there are yeah, I think there are other platforms of the same kind, you know, where you can post things, content of some kind. And people can subscribe to you and stuff like that. And then there are people, like I know that some big YouTubers, for instance, they create their own website. Like I know that Linus Tactics, because I've been watching him for the past few weeks ever since I decided to build my computer. I've been binge watching his videos. He has his own website. I mean, Linus is huge, right? He's huge. I mean, it's not just him. He has a whole company behind him, right? He has a lot of people working for him and creating content for various channels on top of that. But I was thinking of someone else. Oh, right, Corridor Crew. Corridor Crew, if you don't know, it's a pretty big channel on YouTube. It's VFX artists. They are VFX artists, and they they do a lot of reaction content where they will react to various movies and try to guess how things were made in VFX and comment on the process, etc. And they also make their own videos on a different channel, which is just called Corridor, if I recall correctly. But yeah, those guys also have their own website where you can subscribe to get early access to videos and longer videos, etc. It seems like a lot, you know. It seems like a lot. Oh, and which reminds me, Chip mentioned looking forward to it. Don't look forward to my not my website, because I'm not building that now. So let's be very clear on that. I'm not doing that now. No, looking forward to the redesign of the scenes and all of that. Yeah, look forward to it, but not yet. Like, it's going to take a long time, I think, because I have some ideas that I want to implement for the new design, but I don't have anything concrete, and until I start drawing it, I won't know what it will look like. So I will have to go through several iterations before it actually happens, and each iteration is probably going to take me a long time. And I mean, like, you know, the couple of emotes that I drew recently, like the dead one, the thumbs up and thumbs down on Discord, for instance. These things took a while, just because, once again, the problem of having emotes being really tiny and not being able to properly see what they're supposed to portray, right? So I've had to, like, draw them, upload them to Twitch or Discord, see that they were too tiny and it made no sense. And, like, for instance, the thumbs up and thumbs down, at first they were not green and red. At first they were just white, and they looked more like feathers, like an owl's actual wing. But I had to do something different, because I felt like you couldn't truly see that it was supposed to be a thumbs up. So, and that's why I added the color as well, the green and the red, because I felt like it was, you could understand it way quicker without having to, you know, put your mouse on the emote to try and have a bigger view of it. So yeah, all of these things take time. Or maybe it's just because I'm not talented, so I take a shit ton of time for it. And hello Swivy, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. God, RB schedule hates me today, should have grinded earlier. What is RB? Are you talking about something in Warframe, perhaps? I have a feeling it's related to Warframe, but I could be wrong. And hold up. Right, you can add sunglasses. I mean, technically speaking, I could add the sunglasses myself. I have a different emote. Yeah, the, this one. Wait. No, it's not a command. Yeah, this one. Technically speaking, on this emote, the owl is wearing sunglasses. It's just that it is kind of tiny. And even then, I zoomed up again. So, yeah, complicated stuff. But yeah, I could add the... I mean, I like the idea of seeing the eyes of the owl, showing that the owl is kind of angry at you, you know? And with the sunglasses, you can't. But I guess you can do what you just did and modify the emote yourself. Arbitration, it's a specific game mode that has a specific schedule. Are you still talking about... are you talking about Warframe? Because we also have anomaly arbitration in Honkai Star Rail, so that's a lot of arbitration to be done. Yep, Warframe. Okay, so a different game then. Okay. Because yeah, I forgot that that we do have anomaly arbitration, which I actually completed this time around. I mean, I didn't get 3 stars on the boss. I got 1 star, and I'm happy enough with that. I got my I got the pet. So, so I'm happy with the pet. For the rest, I don't really care. I just wanted the little pet, and that's why you see him, the pet, on my stream every time. I still have him. I usually don't go for pets. I don't go for pets. I try to collect everything I can collect in games, But like for instance, you don't see any kind of pets flying around me when I'm playing Genshin. It's just because I don't find them particularly cute or interesting. They look nice, they look well made, but yeah, not my thing. Whereas the pet we have, the Chimera we have in Honkai Star Rail, it looks adorable. And I like the little animations and the fact that it talks. Well, it talks. It makes noises and then there is a speech bubble. But it kind of talks, right? And I don't know, I find it really cute. I mean, I guess it's the closest thing I can get to a cat. I want a cat, but I can't. In real life, I mean, I can't have one in real life. I wouldn't have the money to spend for the cat. Cats are expensive. They're not buying the cat. I'm thinking just, you know, buying the what is it called again? The litter, I think. The thing that the cat shits in. And the food and the vet appointments, etc. At this time, I don't have the money to properly provide for a cat. So yeah, in exchange, I try to have cats in my games. Which reminds me, I still haven't adopted Inky in ZZZ and named him Elio. I have to do it. But I haven't had that much time trying to do side content stuff on my on the other games that I'm not actively streaming. It is what it is. I will try to find the time. It's just as bad. We don't talk about Elite Temporal Archimedia. I will take your word for it. I've never heard of that. I'm assuming it's another game mode in Warframe that is not great to play. Thank God I love this game. The fact that the pity doesn't reset when you get an SSR. Wait, the pity doesn't reset when you get an early SSR? That is actually quite nice. Huh. What is the pity at? Like, how is the economy in Overfield? Yes, I almost said the name of the anime that I mean anime. Is it? Should we really consider it an anime? I don't remember. Wait, is it categorized as an anime or is it something else? Wait. Let me check real quick. What is it called again? Oh, it's from 2020. I didn't think it was that. Okay, no, it is categorized as a hentai. Never mind. Okay, very well. Oh wait, it still had a 6, like, wait, a 6, oh, 7.24. People liked it on my anime list. I just noticed. It has a good rating for a hentai. I never watched it myself, so I don't know, but Oh, but it has love polygons. I would not like that. I mean, I suppose when you're watching hentai, you're not watching it for the plot, are you? Oh, but I've heard so much memeing about this anime, or hentai, I guess. It's, yeah, I never mind. Maybe out of curiosity, one day I'll watch it. And wait, my chat is half hidden. Ah, there you go. You get the guaranteed SSR at 70 no matter what. Huh. Oh, so it's kind of like, you know, the special mechanic we had in Reverse 1999 during the collaboration with Assassin's Creed. When at 100 polls, you got a copy of Ezio / a copy of Cassandra, right? No matter whether you win or lose your 50-50, 100 is the mark, you get the copy, right? That's neat. That's a cool system, yeah, like that. But this is not a special collaboration type deal, right? In Overfield, it's just the regular way the game works. That's really nice. That's because, like, you've seen my what do you call that? My Zani pulls. You've seen how much I've suffered with my Zani pulls. So, and not just my Zani pulls, even my Ezio pulls and my Cassandra pulls. I wouldn't have been able to max out Cassandra and Ezio if there wasn't such a mechanic. So, yeah, that system, I really like it. It's the newest game mode. If you don't have a dedicated team with specific roles and potentially even live comms, good luck trying to beat ETA. Yo, ETA is the name of the mode, right? I don't remember what it stood for, though. Elite Temporal Archimedia, okay. Solo, you're categorically insane. Ah, so it's kind of forced co-op content. I don't really like that. Because even in MMOs, unless I was playing the MMO with a friend, I would mostly play on my own. That's why, you know, I have my muscle mage in Baldur's Gate 3. It's because I've been used to building offensive tanks in MMOs. They weren't my only characters. I had proper tanks and proper DPSs as well. But since I was always, not always, but often playing on my own, I needed a character that could do everything. And the one guy that can do it is a tank. You just need patience, but eventually you will kill anything and everything. I mean, it depends on the game and how well built your character is. But yeah, being a tank just requires patience. As long as you can outlive the enemy, you're fine. Whereas for a DPS, you might not be able to survive like that. So yeah, anyway, not the point. Oh yeah, speaking of Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft put in a request to stop trading shares. Yeah, I read something about Ubisoft recently. I didn't fully understand it because I didn't fully read it, so that's on me. But there was some talks about a sub-company owned by Ubisoft, but maybe backed by Tencent. And apparently Tencent actually owns 49% of the shares in Ubisoft, the actual, not Ubisoft itself, but the company that owns Ubisoft, which is Guillemot Brothers, I think, if I recall correctly, or something like that. I didn't fully understand it, but I didn't know Tencent had some dealings with Ubisoft. My god, Tencent is everywhere! I mean, I know very little about them, but it seems like every time I hear about them, it's because they have their hand in every single pie. Like, they have tried to buy this company or that company or shares in this company. Like, it's kind of insane. I think they even had some ties to Kuro Games for a while, until Kuro managed to go independent or something like that. I mean, I think Tencent still has some shares of Kuro, but Kuro is still, like, they still have their independence in terms of making decisions and stuff like that. I think that is what I had read a few months back. What anime are you all talking about? Oh, we were not talking about an anime. We were talking about the other side of anime. We were talking about what the kind of anime that Yidari from ZZZ would star in, probably. I don't know, Accelerator, if you play ZZZ. I don't know if you've heard of Yidari. And hello, Risu, how are you? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Why are you dying? Or being lost? I don't know which one. But why are you dead or lost? What did I miss? Essentially, they are fucked. And you were talking about Ubisoft, Swevy. Might I ask why they are fucked? 1 pull equals 150 currency, and as for the currency, they're a bit grindy though. So yeah, okay. But as a free-to-play player, because oh wait, no, technically speaking, you spent, but you spent really low amounts, right? But you're mostly supposed to be free-to-play in that game, right? How do you feel about it, Chip? Like, does it feel good like in reverse? Or does it feel more stingy like in well, I don't have an example of a really stingy game. I mean, HoYo games and Kuro are okay-ish in my books compared to other games. I mean, yeah. I don't know. Is it reverse 1999 levels of generosity, or is it lower? That will be my my standard to measure on. Tencent has been buying stocks of video game companies for years. Yeah, I know about that, but I have to ask, what is their end game? Like, why do they do this? Is it just to make a profit? And which is understandable, they're a company is there to make profit. Or is there some kind of conspiracy behind it all? Kuro has a kind of bad reputation in China for their connection to Tencent and their usages of bots and malicious actors, if I recall correctly. Really? I had never read about that. The one thing I read recently about Kuro had nothing to do with the business aspect of side. It was to do with the way Kuro coded their game, and it seems like they made a critical mistake in the way they are they coded the engine, the custom engine of Unreal Engine 5 that they're using for Wuthering Waves, which can lead to bottlenecks for your CPU because of the way some things are handled. I didn't fully understand it because I didn't have the knowledge. Like the person posting it detailed everything, but there was a lot there that I didn't fully understand. Like there were some packages that Windows was supposed to handle, and Windows 10 handles it in a very specific way, and yeah, too complicated for my tiny brain, unfortunately. But yeah, I mean, to be fair, Wuthering Waves is not exactly the most optimized game I've ever played. I'm gonna be honest with that. Wait, I feel like I've missed a message or two there. League and Valorant are part of Tencent. I mean, I suppose that means that Tencent has ties with Riot Games, right? Because League and Valorant, both of them, League of Legends and Valorant, they're both Riot games, right? The reason ETA is so hard because you have debuffs, example being gain puncture status when you get damaged. Ability duration is halved, activating abilities eats 50 of your health, etc. And might I ask why they made such a game mode? Like, were people asking for more difficult game modes? I'm doing good, just burned my hand yesterday, so I have a bandage now, and my friend is my gacha slave. He has to do my dailies for me now. I'm sorry to hear about your hand. I hope it's nothing too, it's not too deep of a burn, and I hope it will heal soon. But it's kind of sweet that you have a friend that is willing to do your dailies for you. JP gacha are a whole other world of greed. Yeah, that is what I've heard. Like, even KR gacha, right? Korean gacha and Japanese gacha are way worse than Chinese gacha in terms of how they treat their players. Probably equal. Oh, okay, so that's nice. That's actually nice, Chip. If Overfield, yes, Overfield has the same level of generosity as Reverse, because I really like Reverse's way of doing things. Tencent is basically an arm of China. Yeah, it is more or less what I had heard as well. My bets are on conspiracy. Half the companies they invest in aren't profitable or have kind of shit reputations. I mean, I guess maybe because of that, because these companies they invest in don't have good reputations or aren't profitable, it is easier to make deals with them because they are in more desperate need for a deal, right? I would assume. I'm not exactly a businessman who buys companies, so my knowledge is very limited on that aspect. China is trying to spy/influence as many people as possible. It's pretty smart. It is indeed. I mean, if you want to spy on me when I'm playing my gacha games, have fun with that. Although, I mean, you don't really know what's going on under the hood of these games unless you actually look, and I'm not going to do that because I have no idea what I would be doing. Oh, and Wuwa. Oh, wait, you actually mentioned the list. You play ZZZ, HSR Reverse, and Wuwa. Okay. Well, as I mentioned before, we were talking about the kind of anime where Yidari would probably star in. Based on her design, not based on her personality. She seems like she has a relatively sweet personality. But her design, man, the tentacles, brother, we all know. We all know. Anime plus tentacles equals only one word. Send something in general? What did you send? The fuck is... What the fuck am I watching? What am I looking at, Chip? Are people stacking their characters on top of each other? What? What? What is your game, man? Yeah, FPS goes to shit when you enter Septimont, Lamau. Yeah. Same. I mean, yeah, I've mostly started having issues when Septimont came around, and at some point it was unstreamable for me. It was playable when I wasn't streaming, but you know, streaming takes a load on your PC. But it was literally unstreamable. Like I had a 30-second delay on my stream between my voice and the visuals. Like it was insane. And it was only when I was, well, not only, but mostly when I was in areas where Septimont was at. And even then, I do remember that I told you guys that, but like the game has memory leaks issues because sometimes, like most of the time, it would sit at around 4 or 5 gigabytes of RAM, and sometimes it would spike up to 7, 8. And on this new computer, I even saw it spike up to 10 gigabytes of RAM, and I was like, what the fuck? How can you double your RAM usage? What is wrong with you? Like, I mean, thank God, with the new computer, it's not an issue at all. But like, if I had my old computer, I wouldn't be able to do anything, right? Because 10 gigabytes of RAM would be most of the RAM I had. I had 16 on my old rig. So, yeah, that's, welcome to Unreal Engine 5 games. Yeah, I suppose so. That's the answer all the time, right? Whenever you have a problem, it's Unreal Engine. I mean, the one thing I do like about Unreal Engine is that it looks prettier than... shoot, what is the engine Hoyo uses? It is well known, but it is the other one. Shoot, I can't think of it. I can't think of the name off the top of my head. But it's one that is more stable, but you don't have as much possibilities to do things within it. From my understanding. I've never used either one. I've played on them, but I've never actually used one myself to try and build my own game.
Unity.
Unity!
Played text to speech.
Thank you. Yes. Unity is the one, yes. Unity, from my understanding, is more stable, consumes less resources. It also shuts down, like, non-essential things on your PC when you're launching it, like launching your game, so that the game has more resources to pull from. Like, it seems really well built. So, I mean, I guess each engine has its own advantage, and on top of that, we also have, what do you call that? We also have custom engines that are built by various game companies, right? Like, I think Ubisoft has had their own custom engines for different games. Bethesda had their own custom engine as well, I think. I don't know if they build upon Unity or Unreal Engine, or if they build them from scratch. I think they build them from scratch, right? To be frank, though, the more quality you want in a game, the more optimization becomes a problem. True. Especially when you're talking about a PC game, right? Because I remember reading about this and it was quite interesting, but basically because of the variety of rigs, like your computer's parts and OSs and stuff like that, because of all the variety that exists out there in the world, it's really hard to find a system that works with every single thing, right? Whereas for console gaming, for instance, because it's standardized, it is much easier to optimize, so you should have less stability issues on a console than you would on a PC port of the same game. Wait. Yes, there was one cosmetic in-game in which someone can sit behind you on your back. Chip, might I ask, why? Why exactly? And you can stack your characters like that, then. That is quite the game. Time is the ultimate constraint at the end of the day. Live service games have to keep pushing pushing out content after all. True. And like to be fair to companies like Hoyo and Kuro, like they are pushing quality content in my opinion. So I do not underestimate how much work, or at least I try not to underestimate how much work they put into these updates that they give us basically every 40 days, right? I know they work for way more than 40 days on each update. Like right now in Genshin we are in version Luna 2, but Hoyo is probably working on version Luna 5 already or something like that, right? Or, you know, part of a team is working on one thing, another part is working on a different thing, but like they have things planned out well in advance. I don't think you can push out an update in 40 days, right? It wouldn't, I mean, if they can, good for them, I suppose, but I doubt it. So yeah, it is the crux of the game, because at the end of the day, the thing is you have to keep you have to retain the attention of your not your viewers, your players, right? If you don't push content fast enough, your players will be bored and they will stop playing the game, and thus you will risk losing money. Side Eyes, Warframe, an entire 20 to 30 hour DLC coming out in December. Ooh, nice! Nice indeed. I mean, 20 to 30 hours worth of gameplay is pretty sweet. I prefer style over graphic fidelity. You prefer style over graphic fidelity. Do you mean like you prefer something that looks good but is not well optimized over something that is well optimized but doesn't look really good? Is that what you're talking about? I don't get why they don't use Unreal Engine 4 Stellar Blade. Uses it and the game looks beautiful. I can't tell you. I can't tell you why. But I'm thinking that it's probably too late, right? They don't want to rebuild their entire game around a different engine, even if it's a previous version of the engine they're using. It's probably like a shit ton of work, I would assume. UE5 games don't look good to me, in my opinion. Wua and CZN come to mind. Oh, really? Oh, you don't like the way Wuthering Waves looks? Huh. I actually quite like it. Artistic style. I prefer the style and art direction of a game over graphics. So, would you like Reverse 1999, for instance? Because I think it has a very particular and unique art style and art direction. I don't know what game engine they're using, because I've no idea. Yes, Reverse looks good to me, exactly. Okay, I see. I mean, okay, interesting. Because, like, to me, Wuthering Waves looks better than Genshin, like Hoyo games in general. ZZZ is a bit closer in terms of the way it looks. Honkai Star Rail as well, but Genshin, the way it looks nice enough, don't get me wrong, it's not ugly or anything like that. But for me, Wuthering Waves looks way better. And Reverse 1999 is all the way up there. But I guess Reverse 1999 is a different beast because they're using live 2D characters. They're not using 3D models, right? So there is that to take into account. It's not the same thing to have a full 3D model versus a live 2D model. Wait, I feel like I've missed a few messages. Oh yes, I've missed quite a few messages. Oh god. I mean, my boys built a custom engine for their previous game, the Cyber Knight guys. Okay, they did build something entirely. Okay, Corey, the main CK dev, would take you up on that optimization bet. I mean, it's doable to push on update in 40 days, but it won't be 3.4 for HSR or 2.7 for WUA. Yes, of course, that's the thing. You can probably push content out in 40 days, but the quality will dip. Unless you have massive amounts of work hours, right? You have a good workforce that can put in the work, right? you have like 100 employees working all day long during those 40 days. Unless you have that, I mean, I said 100 people, I don't know how many it takes to push an update in Genshin or these games, but yeah, unless you have massive resources to develop it, of course you're gonna have to take some shortcuts to build your thing. Read back for more clarification of our style issues. Wait. Yes, I missed a couple of messages. Or maybe it isn't graphic fidelity I don't like, but it feels like there is a clash in art direction and the graphics, if that makes sense. Issue feels more present in CZN than Wuwa. Ah. Okay. I don't really understand. I mean, I understand what you mean, but I don't see it, so it's kind of hard to say anything about it. You're entitled to your own opinion, of course. It's just, yeah, I don't see anything shocking about it. Yeah, maybe my brain works differently. I don't know. I really like the way the Wuthering Waves look. For me, it looks really beautiful. Wuwa is fucking gorgeous. Just look at Galbrunner. Yes. Galbrunner is one example, but honestly, all the characters in Wuthering Waves, I love the details on them, and even the NPCs, the motherfucking NPCs of Wuthering Waves are beasts. Like seriously, the details on these NPCs. Can we give it up to wait? What is his name? Jan, I think. Wuwa Jan. Was his name Jan? Yes, it is. Okay, yeah. Let me find you an image of him. Yeah, there you go. Let me share this with you guys for a quick second. But like, can we take a look at this guy? Wait, images. Oh, seriously? The image is so tiny. Oh, well, too bad. Where is he? Browser. There, okay, captured. Can we talk about this man? No, like, seriously. This guy is just a random NPC you talk to in order to farm money, weapon EXP, and character EXP. Like, look at this man. You can't tell me this is not the man. Like, seriously, look at his abs. Look at his coat. The man, he looks like a playable character, right? He looks like a playable character, but no, he's just a random NPC that I haven't talked to in months, because now you can do these same missions, like to farm for this shit. You can do it in Renacita as well, right? Look at this man. Need I say anything more? Sorry, I just really like his design. I want him to be a playable character. I know it's never going to happen, but, well, I have hopes. I have hopes and dreams. Well, for me, when it comes to art, it's Nikkei. I love that game. Oh, really? I mean, okay, I mean, the art style is, yeah, the style is good. It's just the body proportions. For me, it's just too much. I can't. It is what made me quit the game, because I couldn't take the game seriously despite the story being as good as it seems to be. Genshin is old, but its simplicity has a weird charm. Why not? But yeah, you're right about the fact that Genshin is old, and Honkai Star Rail and Zenless Zone Zero have benefited most likely from the from everything HoYoverse learned from their previous game, right? Just like Genshin benefited from whatever they managed to learn from Honkai Impact 3rd. It just makes sense, right? 100 employees on a 12 to 16 hour work shift, which is not sustainable. Yes, no. I was just giving random numbers, but I was like, just my point was having a large enough workforce to be able to push the content. Not having to work 12 to 16 hours a day, that would be bad. WoW looks insane. It only has the bad habit every time they push out a new update. It resets all your graphic settings. Does it? I don't think I've had that issue personally. Also, for me, it's locked to 60 FPS, but my graphics card says it runs on 160. That's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I don't have any experience with that. That being said, I did have an issue when I switched my computer. When I was playing Wuthering Waves and I wanted to quit the game would not close. Like when I used the close button properly in the game, I had to Alt F4 in order to close the game. And what fixed it for me was disabling frame generation. I don't know why, but there is an option for frame generation specific to AMD cards, because, you know, Nvidia has its own thing. But at the very least on AMD, if you have frame generation activated, the game doesn't want to close. I don't know why. But as soon as I turned off frame generation, the game closed properly. It was lightning fast, no problem at all, you know. I mean, just look at Grandpa Montelli. Dude is 4-star material at worst. Yes, definitely. I mean, yeah, I 100% agree. I would love Grandpa Montelli to be a playable character as well. I mean, I like Expedition 33, and that used Unreal Engine 5. I think it's probably artistic style related for sure. Maybe it's the contrast between trying to push for realistic graphics and mixing in fantasy, I don't know. Yeah, I was thinking maybe, could it be because of like the fact that they are pushing for realistic, not Expedition 33 because I don't know what they do exactly, but oh, maybe it's realistic lighting, sorry, plus stylized characters that gives me the feeling of plastic artificial look. Expedition 33 used more realistic characters, same with Black Myth Wukong. So is it because of the anime style that tries to be too realistic? Is that the issue you're having? I think that's what I understood from what you said, but I want to be sure I'm not misinterpreting your words, right? Oh dang, Radiant. Yes, and I caught up to your message as the song finally ended. So yeah, I guess I took my sweet time. Honkai Impact 3rd is still superior to Genshin combat-wise. Fight me. No, I'm not going to. I agree. I agree. I like Genshin's combat style. It's cool. Like, I like the whole elemental reaction stuff, but it relies too much on elemental reaction, and I like the skill-based gameplay of Honkai Impact 3rd and Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves. There is much more player expression in those games than there is in Genshin. And I mean, Genshin is the way it is for a reason, right? They aimed at a specific audience, right? Whereas ZZZ and Wuthering Waves and even Honkai Impact 3rd, in my opinion, they aim for a slightly different audience in terms of what type of combat style people prefer. Anime style plus Unreal Engine 5 rendering / lighting might be the issue. Okay, I see. Understandable. I mean, I don't have that issue with Wuthering Waves, but now that I have a better understanding of what you're talking about, I've seen things that I did find strange when looking at anime characters with somewhat realistic, like when they were trying to be too realistic, right? There was some kind of a contrast as well, so I feel like I understand what you're talking about. I don't see it personally for Wuthering Waves, but, well, I guess you have a lower threshold of not tolerating it or something. I mean, this is just a matter of taste, right? Basically. I throw up a little at realistic characters, but that's me. I don't really have an issue with it. Once again, it kind of depends. I wonder if you have specific example in mind, Sparta. Because, like, I've seen a few frames of Expedition 33, for instance, and in my opinion, the game looks really good. The game looks really good. I don't know, I'm trying to think of realistic games that... I mean, like, for instance, Red Dead Redemption 2. It is hyper-realistic, right? And for me, it looks amazing. Like, the first time I played Red Dead Redemption 2, I wasn't even on the highest settings because my computer couldn't handle it, and yet I still found the game mesmerizing in its beauty. Like, I absolutely loved it. Once again, we're talking about taste, so you don't have to agree with me, that's absolutely fine. Combat-wise, gameplay-wise, on PC at least, I'm good. It's mobile-focused. True. I guess it does make things easier for mobile players for Genshin, I mean. And hello, Quillo, how are you? Welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well. Oh no, you called me Happy Owl, like it's kind of like my full name, my full username, you know? Feels like I'm going to be scolded, because people usually call me Happy or Owl. They never put the two of them together. Are you going to scold me, Quillo? But I hope you're doing well, and welcome to the stream. Not realistic, but do you really think Expedition 33's characters look bad? A fair question, Swivy. Because I personally really like them, but, you know...
See Last of Us 1 and 2, Spard_4 played text-to-speech.
You didn't like the characters in The Last of Us? Oh. Okay. I personally didn't have a problem with it. Oh. But I guess this is why I personally prefer art direction over graphics. Well, fair enough. I mean, Honkai Impact 3rd. Is it really direct? I don't know. For Honkai Impact 3rd, if it is really focused on mobile. I guess technically speaking, the game was meant for mobile first, because it only released for PC later on, right? If I'm not mistaken. So I guess you are right. I don't really feel like it. I mean, I've never played Honkai Impact 3rd on my phone. I don't play games on phone, so I can't really compare. No matter how good looking your character model is, or how talented your modelers are, if the engine you choose doesn't fit, the game won't look good. Yeah, true. Because, I mean, it's not exactly game related, but, I mean, there is a certain amount of compositing going on in everything that is visual, right? You will color grade your scene when you're shooting a movie or stuff like that. If you just take the raw image from your camera when you're shooting a movie, it's gonna look like shit. That's why you have compositors go over the movie in order to specifically pick these things.
Great 2 doesn't exist. There is no part 2. Rasu_LL played text-to-speech.
You didn't like part 2? I didn't play either one of them because they were PlayStation exclusive, and I don't have a PlayStation. I have a PlayStation 2. I don't think I can play either of these games. So I have never played either one of them. I've watched a playthrough of both. I know I've finished watching a playthrough on the first one. I don't remember if I finished the playthrough on the second one. I think I got close to the end and then I gave up on that playthrough that I was watching. Yeah, I do prefer the feel of the first one, but the second one wasn't that bad to me. At least not as a player, but as a viewer, I guess. I like the characters in PGR. I will take your word for it, because I mean, I tried playing PGR for a tiny bit, but I don't remember enough. And nowadays, the first things that come to mind, Quillo, when someone is talking to me about PGR are...
I want Cyrene over to come to PS5 and 4 because I want to play it on console. Quilowski played text-to-speech.
Why not? Why not? I mean, I know very little about Strinova. I've heard about it. but I've never played it myself, and I've never really looked at videos on it, so can't really tell anything. But what I was going to say about PGR is just that I receive a lot of images and screenshots from Dedera, who's a long-time viewer now. And the problem is his screenshots kind of look like shit. No offense to him. I do appreciate the fact that he shares them, but you know, he's on lower graphical settings because of the of his computer. And yeah, so for me it's kind of hard to judge these characters in PGR. Though I think he did send me some other images from wikis and stuff like that. And I remember liking the PGR designs, I guess. I've played Honkai Impact 3rd, it's yesn't. Honkai Impact 3rd does benefit a lot from being ported to PC. I will take your word for it. It works on mobile, but PC really pushed the register and skill ceiling to heights mobile couldn't achieve. I mean, for me, if you want to like really push that limit, like if you want to push the ceiling of skill and player expression in a game, PC is the way to go. Playing on a console, or I mean console, why not? But mobile? I mean, I guess you really have to be really skilled in order to play on mobile for games like these. I personally deem The Last of Us, both of them, as sins to gaming, but I won't get into it. Okay, it's not a take I'm used to, but okay. Even PGR, which was made for mobile, the gameplay was really enjoyable and controls were okay-ish. I didn't like the controls on PC. I don't remember exactly the details of it, but I didn't like the controls on PC for PGR, and that is what made me quit the game. I didn't play it for all that long because I really couldn't get a handle on it. For me, it seemed like it was really intended for mobile first. But their eyes are kind of small. Their eyes are kind of small? What is that about? Oh, I like the characters in PGR, but the eyes are kind of small. Okay, now I get it. I will take your word for it. I don't remember enough details on that. And, I got an ad. Thank you, Swivy, for the resubscription for 10 months. Now we have a baby that is a month old. If it was born at the right time, more or less. But thank you very much for resubscribing. Once again, thank you for your support. I really do appreciate it. And man, 10 months. We're nearing on a year already. God damn. I'll name the baby Ktosh. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Oh, no. Oh, come on, man. Of all the names you could have chosen. Of all the names you could have chosen, man, you went for that one. Yeah, I'm going to look at Toothless Dancing. It will bring me comfort, I think. I mean, console for shooters, you get aim assist, which depending on the game can be busted as fuck. I hate aim assist. I always turn it off, because it throws me off. Every time I've played a game which had aim assist, I would turn it off. Even whether I was on a controller or on a mouse and keyboard, I didn't care. I turned that shit off immediately because I try to compensate for the aim assist moving my cursor. So I can't aim for shit. Like, the aim assist makes my aim worse. So yeah, no, I hate aim assist in games. All I'm gonna say, Al, is that for certain opinions I have, people would legit crucify me. I'm not being hyperbolic, I wish. I mean, at the end of the day, you're entitled to your own opinions. That's a matter of fact, in my humble opinion. You're allowed to have whatever opinion you have, as long as you're not trying to affect other people's lives with your opinion. That's my take usually when people tell me that they have like certain opinions that most would disapprove of. You live your life however you want, right? That's your your decision, your life. You do you. As long as you don't come and bother other people that want to live their lives differently, I don't see a problem. You can have whatever opinion you want to have. Imagine if Wuwa was in VR. Brother, we would throw up. We would throw up, I think. Have you done the latest quest with Galbrena, Quillo? You know, the last bit, the last 2.7 story. You know what? Before I get into it, tell me if you've done the quest, just so that I don't spoil that moment for you. Constant dodging would give you nausea, combat would be impossible. Yes, I agree with Swivy. It would probably look interesting, right? I like the idea of it, but I think it would just be...
During his forte skill. Good luck, Chief. Spard_4 played text-to-speech.
Yeah, I agree with Sparta there as well. Yeah, when you see Chiyuan moving around, anyone really, the way they move, like they jump around like crazy, it's 2.8 first part. Brother, you're in the future. 2.8 hasn't come out yet. We're in 2.7 right now. 2.8 comes out next week. But first part, so you haven't finished that quest yet. 2.7, I mean. 2.7, I meant. Yeah, no worries. I gotcha. But it was kind of funny, thinking that you were living in the future. Hey, maybe you have early access or something. I was just messing with you. Don't worry. But you haven't finished it, right? Okay. If that's the case, I am not going to talk about what I was going to talk about. I will let you witness it for yourself. It's not a major spoiler. Like, I'm not talking about story-related spoiler. It's just a nice little surprise in terms of gameplay that I wasn't expecting. So I'll let you discover that for yourself. And hello, Maniacal Enigma. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Test build, and they're covering so as to not violate NDA. Ah, I see that. Am I supposed? Should I call you Enigma or Maniacal? I mean, Enigma makes more sense, I think, right? Let me know. But yeah, I think that Enigma has pierced Quillo's secrets. We shouldn't talk about that too much, otherwise poor Quillo might have some issues. Some Kuro game sniper are going to come after him. By the way, we've been yapping for an hour already, so I have launched the game. I have launched the game, and we are going to get back to the story. Anything works, depends if you already have an Enigma, then Maniacal. I don't think we have another Enigma. I'm trying to think. I could take a look. Oh, you know what? Yeah, but no, because not yeah. Let me check. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's not in chat. Wait, what was it again? Yeah, never mind. I don't know where to check. I don't remember. I remember that on StreamerBot you have a list of everyone who's been on your stream as long as StreamerBot was opened. So I could have looked if there was another Enigma, but you know what? You're the only Enigma right now, so let's go with Enigma, because Maniacal, it feels weird. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. We don't have Enigma so far. Yeah, I don't think so, Chip. I don't think we have one, so you are the first Enigma on my stream. If Kuro Games gave you 2.8 beta, would you share any secrets? No. I'm gonna be honest, no. Because I don't like spoiling stuff for others. I feel like you should... I mean, maybe like character banners and reruns, that I don't mind as much. Just because it helps you plan for your pulls. So in my opinion, it is good information to have in advance. But other than that, nothing else. The rest I feel like you should discover as the game presents it to you. Because the game is going to present to you the information in a very specific way that as a leaker, you are not going to present it the same way. It won't have the same impact, it won't have the same effect. So no, I would probably not share anything. Plus, I wouldn't want to break the NDA because there are legal repercussions to it. And I'd rather not. I'd rather not. The only EP I like in Wuwa so far. Which one is it, this one? I don't remember whose it is. Running for your life, I assume? Is it Galbrena's? No, I don't remember whose it is, this one specifically. Lupa's EP. Ah, okay, yeah. Wait, do you not like...
Why do the first 20 to 30 seconds of the song Smooth Operator fit so well with walking through 6th Street in Z's? LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I have no idea why. But hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I have never thought of that song while playing ZZZ, so I'm kind of confused. I was going to say something, but I forgot. Oh, right, I was going to say, Chip, do you not like Augusta's EP? I really like... it's not her EP, sorry. It's the song during the boss fight with her, I think. It is called Oh Son... something. Speaking of Choyun, I legit cannot see the fuck I'm doing with without being locked on to a boss. Him being in VR, I legit would vomit. Yes, I agree. I also have some trouble understanding what the fuck is going on when I'm playing him. Where is Honkai Star Rail? Ah, there you go. Switching scene, goodbye music, and hello Honkai Star Rail. There and there. I don't know, I love upbeat and rock. Okay, fair enough. I mean, at the end of the day, once again, just a question of taste, right? My desire to break NDA is outweighed by the weight of my account and the money I've sank into my account. Yes, fair point, Swivy. I don't think you want to lose your account, so yeah. That's why I didn't want to ask you any questions about the 2.4 beta that you participated in. So I didn't want to put you in a position where you would have to refuse my question or reject my question or something like that. Because yeah, I get it. With your account, you don't want to lose that, right? There is a reason you've invested into it. It's because you really love the game. So yeah, it would really suck if you were to lose that. 100% understand that. 2.7 or 2.8 or 2.7 is better from their trailers. 2.7, Galbrena and Chiyuan are so good. Different vibes, in my opinion, between 2.7 and 2.8. 2.7 is really main story focused and it's the end of Rinasita's arc, whereas 2.8 is more like an interlude kind of deal. I really like the idea of going to a city that is frozen in a time loop. I really feel like it's an interesting concept. It's not original. We've seen that before in other stuff, but I really like the concept, so I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, I feel like it's a completely different vibe, so it's kind of comparing a main patch with a filler patch. I feel like 2.8 is more of a filler patch. I mean, I'm getting used to Chiyuan, but brother, yeah, he moves a bit too much, but slowly but surely you will get used to him. Though I think Hoyo just bans you from betas. I don't think they take action against the account. Then again, I didn't read the NDA thoroughly. Better safe than sorry. Yes, you should. You should be better safe than sorry. And you should probably read the NDA before signing it. Oh, my bad. Now then. Let us get back to Mistletoe. Where we left off, we were... we had the Herta and Screwloom. I sold my soul owl too late. Well, you can still read it now, right? you should have the contract, I would assume. I mean, that there is a piece of... not a piece of paper, but a piece of digital paper somewhere, right? Aww. Look at him. He's adorable. Not the point. Herta. Yes. I have to focus. We were with Herta and Screwloom.
We were on a date with Herta and Screwloom. And Xander crashed the party kappa. Spard1
yes, he did.
Played text
and and we sad. We sad about that. But Herta decided that she wanted to break the seal of Iron Tomb. And wait, if Hoyo bought Kuro, we're all cooked. Wait, why would Hoyo buy Kuro? And why would Kuro accept the deal? I think Kuro is doing fine by themselves, right? Can we skin the... My god, what is wrong with you? Can we skin the pet and make him a hat? Just like Mem. I mean, we probably could. We probably could. And hello Deidra, welcome to the stream. You have arrived as soon as we mentioned Lord Lygus indeed. Wait, where are we going? Oh, I guess we're going to see Iron Tomb, right? Let's see what Iron Tomb looks like.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
Well, you know when a new baby is born and well, the new baby, yeah, never mind. That sentence made I was like, when a baby is born, you know, not all babies are cute. Like, let's be honest, some babies look ugly as fuck. I mean, I am personally not a fan of babies in general. Some of them do look cute, but most for me just look like nothing I would like to describe to remain nice and polite to children. But yeah, for me, Iron Tomb kind of looks like a deformed baby. Not the kind of baby you would compliment. Not the B word. Oh shit, you're right, the baby. You're right, Chip. But you know what? I actually kind of like Tuesday's baby. It looks better than Iron Tomb. Kuro should buy Hoyo? At least HSR. Huh. Once again, I don't think that will happen. On top of that, I think that Hoyo is a bigger company than Kuro. Most likely, right? Just in terms of revenue, sheer revenue. They earn way more, so it would probably be the other way around. But yeah, I don't want either company to buy each other. I want them to remain separate because they provide separate quality entertainment for us. And happy lurking to you, Swivy. We're beheading young Iron Tomb. So this is an abortion, right? Basically. Sorry for... I know that in the US there were some issues with abortion-related stuff in terms of politics and all of that, but not in France. In France, we don't really have an issue with that. At least I don't, and I think legally speaking we don't. But never mind that. The point is, this is an abortion, right? Basically, we're trying to kill the baby before it's born. That's basically it. That still looks like at embryo stage. I do agree. Yes, the baby has not been born. And we should murder it, because that thing, you don't want it to be born. Yes, Hoyo is massive by comparison. No shot in hell they would ever get their hands on HSR. The size difference is that massive. Hoyo is massive. Yeah. I definitely agree with you on that. I mean, HoYoverse earns literally billions of dollars, right? I mean, Genshin has earned them, I mean, I guess at this point they're probably around $5, $6, $7 billion from Genshin alone. Honkai Star Rail and ZZZ are also quite profitable, not as much as Genshin, but still, right? Genshin alone makes HoYoverse absolutely insane. Like, the HoYoverse oftentimes has... HoYoverse games oftentimes have, like, anywhere between $20 to $30 million in revenue each month. And sometimes they go up to 90 million for, like, someone like Finon, right? Kuro... they are not that high in comparison. PGR, I don't even see it in the top 50 of the gacha revenue, and Wuthering Waves is up there, but it's usually like around 10 million, I think, somewhere between 5 and 10, I think, if I recall correctly. So yeah, Hoyo is massive compared to Kuro. But I wish both company good luck, and I wish them to succeed, because I love their games. Despite the fact that some of them may have some flaws. I feel the need, like, that little asterisk where you have to say that in the fine prints, there are some issues with all of HoYo's games and Kuro games as well. Like, no game is perfect, right?
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
I forgot that his head. They brought his head with them, right? Because, oh wait, are we still on the no? We are not on the same platform as we left off yesterday. We took the ship, right? So they brought the head with them. Oh man, I forgot about his head. Oh well.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please. I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Ah, so he figured out Herta's plan, or backup plan, I suppose. I personally want certain sections of HSR specifically under different management. Might I ask which sections? I want to go with gameplay, power creep, HP inflation, endgame mode. I want them to change their team, or rather, I want the team to change their direction. I don't want them to lose their jobs, but I just want them to change directions because, for me, in terms of gameplay, the game is getting worse. Like, I mean, I love the animations, I love the characters and all of that, but as the game continues like this, it is on a very bad path, in my opinion. That's at second place, actually. Oh, which one would be first? Lygus, the true third wheel. I mean, we said it before, Lygus needs friends, right? He's just lonely. So he doesn't mind third wheeling on a date.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
He doesn't have eyes. Anyway.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the Destruction's hands. Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
Of course he would support it, right? Of course he would.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
Man, I really like Herta's design, but goddamn her personality irritates me.
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes. You will initiate the Destruction's chain reaction. But you will also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Brother, I can't even win a 50-50. How can you ask me to win a 1 in 10,000 chance? I mean, she doesn't count, okay? She's an exception. I was very lucky indeed. But other than that, I love the fact that... no, oh yeah, there you go. You can see it. I find it adorable. Sorry, not the point. And by the way, yes, I wanted to mention one thing before we proceeded, which is why I'm not moving. Oh, focus. This looks suspiciously like, what'd you call that? Like Asmodee's powers in Genshin, right? The sustainer of heavenly principles powers. It looks suspiciously like that. It's not the first time we've seen this kind of design from HoYoverse, but yeah, I just wanted to point it out. Number 1 is the usage of characters. We get a focus on a character for one patch, and unless they are somebody popular like Herta, they are sidelined or maybe mentioned like in text.
I will walk to the...
Good point, yeah. That is a good point, because Seridra, for instance, disappeared. Disappeared without a trace. I mean, she's mentioned from time to time. Hycelin's same thing. They were there for a patch, and since then, not so much. Aglaya, I wish we saw her more. We did from time to time, but yeah. And like characters like Fei Xiao. Fei Xiao was there for her. Oh, I mean, no, she was there today. Not today, but on this patch. But it had been a while. Saber doesn't count, I suppose. Whoa, whoa! Whoa, whoa! Our scatty cat, or our scatty fox. But we don't really see her all that often, unfortunately for her. Dr. Ratio was mentioned, but that's about it. Luocha, it's been a while, but I feel like there is something that they're cooking with him. Probably. For later. Herta is a special case, so be happy, Spada. I think he is happy.
Curiosity. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives.
See, I know that Spada explained these instants, and we talked about it a bit yesterday, but I wish they did what Wuthering Waves is doing. I wish we could click on this word and have a proper explanation. That way, for those who are interested, well, we have the explanation, and for those who don't give a shit, they just don't have to click, right? Basically. But it would be really nice. That would help understand the lore for the people who love the lore, right? I should have put that in the survey. I mean, the survey for Honkai Star Rail hasn't come up yet. I hope I will think about that when it happens. But yeah, I wish we had something like that. She literally is the face of the Genius Society, so Madame Herta is an anomaly rather than a rule. Fair enough. I sent a video in ZZ chat showing you what I mean with smooth operator fitting so well. The video is only 18 seconds long. I'll take a look later, maybe when we are on an ad break or something like that, because we barely started the story right now. Remember there are in HoYoverse characters important and characters who follow their important one, like Arlecchino and their sons. I mean, I like the fact that we've seen Arlecchino again, and I hope we see her more, because she's a very interesting character, in my opinion.
The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this?
Hopefully it won't kill the cat, right?
Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Wait, how many is that? 3, 3, 6, 8. 8 people showed up. Where are the other... however many there are? Where are the others? I'll remind you, thank you. Loki, want to start playing HSR again from the beginning. I want to see how a new player would fare in today's version. I mean, if you're talking about just story-related stuff, I feel like you can do pretty much anything. It's fine.
Most of the Genius Society members are dead. Spard_4 played text-to-speech.
So I guess we're lucky that at least 8 showed up. Thank you for the precision there. But sorry, to get back to what I was replying to Mihai. I feel like, yeah, if you're just doing story-related stuff, it's fine. If you're doing endgame content, you're gonna cry. Because, like, for instance, when you take a look at the... Like, in HSR, there is a lot of power creep and HP inflation, so you need the newest characters in order to complete endgame content. You don't need them, but it's way easier with them. Otherwise, you need high level of investments on older units. So you want to pull for the newest unit. The problem is, with Amphoreus, you basically need all 12 characters. not really all 12 of them, but like for instance, if you want your caster race to really work, you really need Hyacine, Evernight, or some combination of them, right? You can't just pull for one of the new characters and be happy with it, because you're not going to deal as much damage as if you had the whole team, which makes sense, but at the same time, that means you're going to struggle a lot. So for me, the barrier remains always endgame content. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I had to fix something. You don't have to apologize. Welcome back. You don't have to apologize. I hope you managed to fix your whatever you needed to fix. So when Amphoreus is saved, Scopium, we can see Cyrene again. I mean, hopefully. Hopefully we can, but I'm not really sure. Polka's handiwork. Yep, the Lord of Silence. Ah, I didn't think of that. But does that mean she might show up here? I wish she did. I feel like she probably won't, but I want her to.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Ruan-Mei? Oh! Right, wait. Ruan-Mei could show up. It's been a while since we've seen Ruan-Mei as well, right? But what would she say in this particular instance, I wonder? What would be her take on all of this?
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
And now we have 8! This is record-breaking!
How many will respond this time?
For example, let's say I'm at the beginning of the story and get Cyrene. How would she fare with beginning enemies? She would most likely massacre them, but without any other Amphoreus characters she is basically useless, or gets her burst once a year. Happy11XD. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
Yeah, I agree. Like, if you're talking about story-related stuff, Cyrene will probably massacre everything and anything, that's fine. But you're not going to be able to complete endgame content, which you kind of need in order to pull for other characters, right? That is how it works. So yeah, Cyrene will probably... and even then, yeah, no, wait, she wouldn't actually massacre... I mean, she would probably massacre the enemies on the Herta space station when you're doing the story there, for instance. But at some point, she would probably bottleneck just because she can't get her burst up, right? Her ultimate up. Because you have neither Remembrance team, neither Crisis Air teams. So yeah, even if you got Cyrene, you would be pretty much fucked. Cyrene is a very particular example, I think. She's even worse than everyone else. Like Castrace, I think she's still somewhat viable, without other Crisis Airs, somewhat. But Cyrene, she's entirely dependent on having Crisis Airs or Remembrance characters in her team. Cyrene works with follow-up characters. If I'm not wrong. I don't think that would be the case. I don't think that would be the case because in order to get Cyrene stacks, basically the way she works, if I recall correctly, she gives a stack of future something to all characters, and when a character or a memo sprite, when a character attacks or takes an action, it will use that future stack and convert it to a stack for Cyrene's ultimate. But that character will lose that stack when it takes action. The one exception is memo sprites who do not lose that stack. So they can attack multiple times and keep on stacking Cyrene's ultimate. But you need Cyrene to get another turn to refresh all of these stacks on the characters in order for them to in turn give stacks to Cyrene. Like, it's a whole thing, but basically, like, if you take a look at Fei Xiao, for instance, if Fei Xiao attacks, she skills first, she will give a stack to Cyrene, but with her follow-up attack, she's not going to give a stack to Cyrene, if I understand it correctly. So, I don't think Cyrene works even with follow-up characters. Like, the way they made her kit is really restrictive. Like, they really want you to pull for Amphoreus characters. That, or just don't pull her at all. Caceres works because Caceres eats HP. Not sure what you mean by that. I mean, she does, yes, but... yeah, with Remembrance follow-up, Cyrene needs her boyfriend to work. Yes. Yeah, Remembrance follow-ups with Memo Sprites, that works. But without it, not so much. But I think a journey with only Cyrene until Amphoreus sounds like something interesting. It could be, but you are not going to complete endgame content. That's it. Oh no! 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 They're leaving Herta on red. Okay, we lost the record, I think.
Extremely lucky with Cyrene's relics. I got her to 160 speed without the main stat speed shoes. I still need to get those. And I got the relics in one day.
Nice, congrats! And that will put you at 185. 185 is good enough. You don't need to reach higher. If you can reach 200, that would be ideal. But 180 is the bare minimum. That's the worst part, I think. The fact that 180 speed is the bare minimum you need to reach for Cyrene to be workable, to be useful in the team. It's kind of insane. Because there was a time when I struggled to have 134 speed on my characters. Which was one of the first threshold we had to try and reach for Memory of Chaos back in the day. Nowadays we're trying to reach 200. Good grief. But congratulations to you on your relics. Asta, do your work. She's not enough. Because yeah, she does give speed, but her attack buff is not enough.
180 speed for Cyrene is minimum, but for any other Amphoreus character it's godly. LT_me high played text to speech.
With the exception of Hyacinth. Hyacinth really wants high speed as well. But I mean, it is not needed, but it is what is most recommended because she works best like that. So Hyacinth is a bit of an exception, but for the others, I mean, I don't think I have speed boots on Castrace, or Tribi does not want speed at all, on the contrary. Same with Finon, technically speaking, you can play him with speed, but given my current setup, I switched back to attack boots because it makes more sense. Hyacinth, I'm a healer, but loads pistol. Yep. Hyacinth is a very particular case.
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
Ruan Mei is here indeed. Risu, I think you might be happy. She's not here in the flesh, unfortunately, but at least we get to hear her beautiful voice.
Oh, it really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka.
Wait. I don't know who Acha is, but they mention Polka. And they are mentioning her as if they are talking to her. Does that mean we get to hear Polka Kakamond?
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Ah. Not quite the voice I was expecting, but I understand why she would have some kind of a voice filter. If even her face is constantly scratched up, you know, in everything you see her because she tries to stay anonymous. It's modulated, yes. Yeah, it makes sense. I am happy. I mean, I want to see her, not just hear her. But yeah, I will probably pull. If Polka Kakamon becomes a playable character, I will probably pull for her. I mean, it depends on her personality, but I really like her the bit of story that we know about her, the fact that she kills Genius Society members and all of that. I think you're supposed to have HP or attack... No, not attack boots on Castris, Mihai. HP. Attack is absolutely wasted on her. She is fully scaling on HP. You need to have HP boots on Castris. There she is, the woman of the hour, the Lord of Silence indeed. Yeah, mine is on HP. Yeah. Do not put attack on Castris. It's like putting attack on Midemos or Blade. It's utterly it is insanity. Sounds disturbing. I like it. Yeah. I mean, she's a murderer, you know. Now you understand why I wanted you to be coherent for this. I mean, so far they haven't said anything that requires brain power.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What an asshole! I don't like Dr. Primitive because this... okay, I am going to curse. I don't care. This motherfucker is the one who gave us the banana event that I absolutely hated. So, I don't like him. But just for that one line, it's that greatest failure of a genius Xandar. That is... those are his first words. Yes, Dr. Primitive is a fucking asshole. Yeah, okay. It's the damn monkey doctor. Yep. I don't know anything about him because I skipped that event. I could not get through that event without raging, so I abandoned it. But yeah, me no likey. Bro wants to turn the universe back to monkeys. Is that actually his deal? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I guess it makes sense given his name, Dr. Primitive. He wants us back to being primitives, I guess. Basically, he wants to turn everything back to apes legitimately. Might I ask why? What's so great about being an ape? I mean, they are very strong, I suppose. They are smart, but what's the point? Is he himself an ape?
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it.
I mean, we're still breaking a record, right? There are what... Wait, no, there were there 3 or 4 geniuses responding to the call, I mean, because we have 3 in front of us. Xandar, Herta, and Skrulum. Plus the 4, that means 7, so we are breaking a record, I think. 4, okay. We are indeed breaking a record in terms of attendance for the Genius Society reunions. So that humanity and civilization as a whole can re-evolve, according to Primitive. Re-evolve into what? Is he just curious as to what is going to happen, or does he have something in mind specifically? Ravens are pretty smart too. Yes. But I don't think Dr. Primitive wants us to go back to being ravens, because we kind of never were. But ravens are definitely really smart birds.
Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Huh. Wait, is Herta going to contract Polka Kakamon to kill Xandar? That would be one thing.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
Stephen. I don't remember who the fuck Stephen is. Is he the guy? Because, you know, for those who are... what do you call that? There was another genius helping Herta and Skrulum build the simulated universe. Is it Stephen Lloyd, or is it someone else? I genuinely don't remember, because it hasn't been brought up in a long time. He is the hardware guy for the simulated universe. Okay, hey, I got memories. Yes, that is Stephen, it is him. Okay. And wait, he's focusing on attacking and defending what? What are you talking about, Skrulum?
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase.
I guess we don't give a fuck about Steven. Poor Steven. Doesn't matter, just re-evolve to the Homo sapiens from scratch. Okay. That's a weird goal, but why not? I guess he has his own mind. They are even so smart you can teach them to bring you money. Yes, I've seen videos of that. And I've even seen videos of ravens playing tic-tac-toe, ravens solving puzzles and stuff like that. They are really, really smart birds. He's a hacker close to the level of Screwy, but not his field of expertise. Okay.
Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction.
Ah, wait, this is a detail, but she says Scepter Delta Me-13.
When you saw Liggers is in this quest as well. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I bet it annoyed you that. I mean, I mean, I was expecting him to be there. Like, he's the big bad guy of this, of the entire 3.x series. I knew he was going to be there. So, yeah, I never thought of it as being annoying. I mean, he is annoying to me. You're definitely right about that. But I knew he was going to be in this quest. It's just it doesn't really make sense if he suddenly disappeared or something. Same thing, Me-13 or ME-13. Yeah, no, I know it doesn't matter, but it's just interesting to me that they would pronounce it differently, because Shrui says Delta-ME-13, whereas Herta just said she didn't even mention the dash and she was like Me-13. It's just tiny little thing. I know it doesn't matter, you can call it whatever you want. Also, owls are probably the most insane predators. They don't make any sounds when flying. Yeah. I've seen a video that actually compares sound flight, or the sounds that various birds make when they fly, and the difference is insane between other birds and owls. Owls are really like, they are assassins. They are the assassins of the night. It wouldn't make sense, but we wouldn't mind it if he suddenly disappeared. Not suddenly, but yes. I wouldn't mind it if we disappeared him, in the sense that we killed him. But I don't want him to just disappear for no reason, you know? If it makes sense for the story for him to disappear, okay. If it doesn't make sense, then no. We need our villain, right? Screwy is a robot, he's super precise. Fair enough, yes. Good point. Yeah, but they are fast as... Oh, wait. I missed a message, I think. Then there is ostriches... Oh, yeah, I missed a message from Chip. Then there is ostriches, motherfuckers, so fat ass, can't fly. But they are fast. Risu is right about that. They are fast as fuck. On land, not in the air, but on land, they are really fast. And their talons can tear you apart. The power in their legs will tear you apart. Do not attempt to fight an ostrich. It will murder you. And then there's chickens. I mean, they can peck you, right? It will probably hurt.
If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place, and interface myself with Droidhead.
Is Droidhead a real name, like everyone else knows that she's talking about Noose? I mean, to me it feels like Droidhead is just what she calls him, or it, or they. You get my point. Do not attempt to fight a hostage. I beg your pardon. No. I was saying an ostrich, not a hostage. I mean, you shouldn't fight the hostage either. You should try and save the hostage, probably. Droid Head is their title. Oh, it's an actual title. I thought it was just a mocking nickname that she gave him. Okay.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
I love the confidence there. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. I mean, she's not wrong. But it is one hell of a thing to say, right? No, it is literally because they are a droid robot that is only a head. So droid head. Yeah, no, I see why they would be called that. I see why Noose would be called that, given what he looks like. It's just, I don't know. For me, droid head just feels like an ugly nickname that Paimon would give them. You know, how Paimon gives ugly nicknames to characters such as Tone Deaf Bard. For me, droid head sounds more like that than an actual title. What you want, Wisdom Walker instead, or Monarch of Myriad Machines? That sounds, which are also their titles, those sound more like titles to me. Droid Head doesn't sound like a title, it sounds like someone's mocking him. But yeah, those sound like actual titles at least. At least to me, right?
What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
Ah, so Polka is going to mess with her? Of course he's happy.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
Can I say one thing? All of these Genius members, Genius Society members, they all sound like assholes, except for Skrullum. Skrullum sounds like a robot, I guess, but he sounds nice enough. But all the other ones sound like assholes. And Xandar is really #1 of the asshole society member. Early 2026 is so diabolical for Enfield. Man, I want to play it now. Totally Wenfield moments. Does it come out in early 2026? I mean, it's not that far off, right? A month and a half? I don't know exactly when it comes out. I don't know if I'll actually try it out. Maybe. We'll see. But I'm kind of iffy about starting yet another gacha game, just because I don't have the time to do the dailies for everything. Like, at some point it's going to be a problem. But have they changed their... yeah, my question won't make sense to you guys because you don't know exactly which beta I'm talking about, but I remember watching some footage of one of the betas for Enfield, and I did not like the combat. I mean, there were some things that were interesting, but like for instance, I think you couldn't dodge or something. I don't remember what it was, but the combat felt really clunky from what I could see. I'm hoping that they changed it. If they didn't, I will probably not play the game at all. I'll totally maniac in search of knowledge. What did you expect? I mean, look at Screwloom. Screwloom is... he's normal. Why are all the others not... Well, normal is hard to define, but you know what I mean. Screwy saw the chaos that Rupert won the first and the second did, and it horrified him. Let's ignore the fact that he's the closest to claiming the title of Rupert III after Empress Herta. You know, I was salivating when this happened. Oh, I think I missed a message from Sparta from earlier. Okay, I understand why then Screwy is the way he is, but I like him. The others not so much. If you want doping for industry gameplay, Winfield is a game for you. Doping for industry gameplay? What are you talking about? Are you talking about like the construction aspect? Because I remember seeing a construction aspect to Enfield. Like you were building some towers and linking them to build a base or something. I didn't fully understand it. It's not... I tried the game twice at Gamescom. You can dodge. Okay, so they did change it. Because the gameplay looked really clunky back when I watched some videos on it. Yeah, you build a lot of stuff on your base. Okay. You know what? I wouldn't mind that. I like construction games or management games. Kind of like, you know, when we raided the original Nyando. He was playing an inn management type game. I really like these types of games, so honestly, I personally wouldn't mind it. That is fine by me. Yeah, the combat is the part that that I'm a bit worried about. I'll have to take a proper look at it later on. Screwy is acting through code most of the time. Meanwhile, Xandar lost the code and logic of his Intellitron body and is always on the edge of collapsing. Fair point. Fair point. Like I was taking fucking notes. I rarely take notes. To that level. And hello Cyberwolf327. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Risu, yes, you can't send links in the chat, unfortunately. You can send it to me through Discord if you want. I'm not going to take a look at Enfield right now. We are in the middle of the story, but I will probably take a look at it later on.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance.
How about no? Please, Xandar, stop doing things. Every time you do something, it annoys me. And more importantly, it puts the universe at risk, so please stop.
Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting.
Okay, he does have, you know, the yeah, he does have the #1 spot. He does have some authority, I suppose. And Xandar politely asks you if you want help or be destroyed. Give it points. I mean, he didn't exactly ask. He had his plan, to be fair. Salut, enchanté. Chip, are you still learning French? Is it still a thing? Are you having fun learning French?
As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe.
Interesting. That was a question I had in the back of my mind. Does he have contact with the other Xandars? And, well, he does. That's kind of a problem.
We
will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple curiosity. That is all, madam.
I suppose it makes sense for him, right? That is his whole thing. He's curious about the world, he wants to learn more, so he wants to break the shackles that news has put on the universe. Okay. Not on the universe, on humanity specifically, I guess, but you get my point.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But anyways...
Well, you had your event. Now go away, Dr. Primitive.
I'm just here for the fun.
Are we sure he's not a member of Elation or Pathstrider of Elation instead of Erudition?
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe.
And who the fuck is this guy, Archer?
So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Screw'em, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
I think we can do that. T-Sat, we can probably do.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
Yeah, nah, the last time I ate a cake from Ruan Mei, she drugged me. I wouldn't take her up on that offer.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
I mean, yeah?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Yeah, it is important to realize that sometimes you don't know shit.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us.
And we have some ads, unfortunately. I shall wait for the ads to go away, but in the meantime I can read chat. Herta now has Xandar 1 Kuwabara at her command. Genius Society 83 is now the most dangerous genius in the universe. It is indeed. I mean, technically speaking, I guess, yeah, she is kind of working on her own plan, but it does share similarities with what Xandar wants, so he's able to, he's willing to help. It is an interesting twist, and I like the fact that he's helping, even though he's helping for his own reasons, you know? I like that little bit of a twist there. Barely felt no time progressing. I should need to progress more. 1, it's a 2-month trial. 2, it's expensive as hell. Oh, I didn't know that. I've never used Duolingo, so I did not know. Okay. Well, I see. If you need French lessons, feel free to ask, Chip. I shall try to provide aid as much as I can. I was literally trying to pick up my eyeballs when Xandar announced that. And can we discuss this? Or I don't know really what you want to discuss exactly, but say your piece. Say your piece, indeed. I did not expect this, but it's fine. I do like it. I do like the switch, and honestly, while I did not expect it either, I feel like it makes sense for Xandar. Like he said, he's doing it for curiosity, and for me, curiosity is his prime mover of life, for him specifically. He is a curious guy who wants to learn more and discover more, etc. And that is why he's doing all of this, right? So, for me, it actually makes sense. How to riz in French? Give me a line. I can't. We don't do that here. I mean, I don't do that. Yeah. If you're talking about pickup lines and stuff like that, I have never used one in my life. I've said some, but it was mostly to my exes whom I was with them at the time. I was already in a relationship with them, and it was just because it was funny. But I've never actually seriously tried using pickup lines on anyone. I don't know them. I find them cringy. I feel like it's an unnatural thing to have inside of a conversation, like or even as a conversation starter. It's just most pickup lines just feel weird to me. I don't like it. So I don't know them in English. I don't know them in French. I kind of skip over all of that entirely. An alliance between those two and sharing the goal, but Noose has its own plan. Probably, yes. Probably. Noose probably has its own plan. Sorry to disappoint Risu, but yeah, pickup lines are just not me. You're now looking at the most dangerous woman in the universe, maybe even on par with Noose now in terms of sheer threat. Look at what Xandar alone achieved. Fair enough, like legitimately, Herta legitimately might be the single-handedly most dangerous Pathstrider of erudition. Probably, yeah. At this very specific time, yeah, most likely. Merci beaucoup is all you need. Trust true guaranteed. I mean, at least you're being polite, right? And for those who might not know, merci beaucoup just means thanks a lot, or thank you a lot. Or thank you very much, I guess, yes. Thank you very much. And you know what? Being polite is one way to seduce someone. That could work, probably. Notice the grimace voice line from Screwy. Yeah, he seemed displeased. Like, it wasn't clearing his throat, but he was groaning, right? Which is kind of strange from a robot, you know? And the ads are over, even though my bot was way too early to announce that. I forgot to fix that. Anyway, ads are over. We shall proceed.
I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words.
Aha! See, he said it. Lycurgus is not trustworthy. I was right about him. And you guys were right about Xandar following through with his words. I know, but let me not think about that part of the sentence and focus on this part of the sentence. Yes, I am being biased.
Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Well, that means you go back to being the asshole who can't be trusted, instead of being the asshole who follows through with his words. So, does that mean we should trust you, or what? And if I even have to ask the question, that means we don't trust you.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar One Kuwabara.
Why?
I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros, as a character within this play.
Why? Is there a reason? Xandar called Screwy back in 3.1 or 3.2 a brother, and Xandar sent out the message to help Herta. What? I don't remember what you're talking about there. Yes, Lycurgus. Lycurgus, what? Yes. I guess Lycurgus is back and Xandar is gone? I mean, does it really make that much of a difference? He's still the same asshole, right? More or less. And goodbye.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
See, this is a nice genius.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
See, she's an asshole. Girl can't take a compliment or a nice thing, you know? It's... Ah, well. Because why not? I mean, I guess that there is a reason, a disappointing one, but that is a reason. What if Screwy is a fragment of Xandar? At least he's a nice one. And I guess maybe Xandar had some nice personality traits as well. Because like his, what'd you call that? His fragments, they are part of him, right? So there might be one that is actually nice. And it could be Screwy. I wouldn't mind it if Screwy turned out to be a Xandar fragment, as long as he remains nice. I just want him to be nice, the way he is. He's a great character as he is. Please do not change him in the name of a weird twist. Well, it's not a weird twist. It would be a twist. I want to say I do not like Xandar's name because he's dead, so I like to call the fragments by their own name. I do agree with you on that. You know what? It is a good point, they that are there. It is a good point because it makes more sense. Like you said, Xandar is dead and gone, right?
Steven's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphoreus.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Huh. I was right about one thing that I did not share with you guys before this.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
Wait, I'm a train now? But wait, what I was going to mention, Droid Head, yes. Is he dead? His light turned off. Because I remember seeing it when I was thumbnail hunting in the trailer. And his light was fading away in the trailer. It didn't completely turn off. But here, it actually turned off completely. His light. And his light has always been on. And what the fuck is this music? This is beautiful, don't get me wrong, but this is... I wasn't expecting this music. Wait, I feel like I've missed some messages. Let me go back. Xandar made 9 fragments. Yep, I know that. That is mind-blowing, but fitting. It could be interesting if Screwy is indeed a Xandar fragment. I just don't want him to change his personality because of it. I mean, maybe it could make sense if they changed his personality, but I don't think I would very much like it. Don't forget to watch the video when the ads start. Ah! Well, that's kind of too late, Mihai. I'm sorry, I forgot about it. Worst case scenario, I'll watch it once the stream ends or tomorrow or something like that. But I'll try to think about it the next time we have some ads. I specific it with Xandar Prime if I talk about dead Xandar. Okay, that is why I call him always Lord Lycurgus or Lord Lygus or Lord Lycurgus. But Lygus, in my opinion, earns the title of Xandar. If you want to call it a title, sure, why not, but it makes things confusing for no reason. I think calling Lygus makes sense. Xandar is dead. Lygus is a fragment of Xandar, but he is not Xandar. Xandar was a human being that passed away like Amber eras upon Amber eras ago. So, in the interest of clarity, I feel like we should probably not call Lygus Xandar. Sparta, just a question in terms of the story. Will this only stream or more? Or probably more, I'm guessing, right? Probably more than one stream. If we keep going at this pace, we might get to Iron Tomb around 11 PM. Oh god. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. And Mihai, you're sad. Yes, but the problem is... Oh shit, I clicked.
wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this... bumpy.
Hey, I did the best I could. I'm not used to being a train, okay? And what I was going to say to Mihai is just that your video or what you were talking about has nothing to do with what we're doing right now.
Finally. We're here. Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
See 2-3 messages above? What? Oh right, do you count not calculating as dead? Because we are in the instance, now they are just waiting. Okay. I mean, a robot that does not calculate is a robot that does not function. Right, even on standby, your computer is always doing something, right? It doesn't just do nothing if it's on, I mean. She rides him, that was fast, god damn it. I guess you're right. Man, she moved on from fine on really fast, eh? I'm sad. Who writes? Of course, Ktosh arrives at this moment. Hello, Ktosh, and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And we were talking about Cyrene riding the train that the Trailblazer became for a second. I just woke up. Brother, it's 6 PM. Why did you... How? What? Well, good morning to you then.
This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
Because, you know, Daedra has an excuse when he wakes up at the start of my stream. It's because he and I are in different time zones. Tosh, you and me, we are in the same time zone.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep fine on waiting. Yes! Please let me see my deliverer.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
Ah, he's there. We've already found him. Yay! By the way, what is this place? I need to fix. I need to fix these things. I don't like when it's broken. Is there a point in fixing all of these things? You know, I haven't really...
This is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Mighty? Mighty, what are you doing here? Where are you? I heard your voice, but I do not see you. And hello Limul, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. The final journey, yes indeed. News is still functional for now. The instance has not passed yet. When the instance passes, News starts calculating once more. Okay. And hello Zenny as well, welcome to the stream and happy lurking to you. You know, the Border Star Trade War, Rupert the First's awakening and Rupert I's death, the Ambrosia, for Mats from the fountain. Oh, rebuilding these things gives you that? Oh, I see. Aha, so Mighty is here. Nice.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express. Right.
Oh, wait. Yeah, this is... Yeah, okay, this is not the one we met, right? Technically speaking, this is a completely different one. I mean, completely different. It's another cycle, right? This is the first time he meets us, technically speaking. Who the heck is that Persona Cat? Persona Cat? I don't know what you're talking about. I've never played Persona, so I know very little about that. Are you talking about the little pet that follows me around? Or are you talking about an actual character? Because none of the characters look like cats, so I'm guessing you're talking about the pet. Yeah, that pet. It's called a chimera. That's their species, I guess. It's part of Amphoreus, and it's just the pet that I got from doing one of the endgame content in HSR. That's it.
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect.
Ah, wait, so he does remember? You bought it? OMG, now illegal? You don't have to pay for it. It's not, you don't buy it with money. When you do the endgame content gives you a currency, and with that currency you can buy the pet. Yes, you have? No. What about Me? Is she here? Are you talking about Mem? You know that Mem turned into Cyrene, right? I don't know where you are at in the story. Xandar 1 out of 9 is dead. He didn't betray shit on a pure technical... Oh, you guys are talking, okay.
We,
according to the judgment of the
Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Why are you going to jail, Limilon? What did you do? This isn't our first time fighting together.
Indeed. That journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it.
Okay, so he does remember. How? Why? I mean, it's cool, but how?
The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
And how does he know that? Wait, is he... like... what? How does he know that? Lycurgus is dead. He just, well, gave up the title of Xandar Kuwabara, so he's no longer... It's no longer his job to stop us. Job, of course, job. Where Black Swan at? She told us to take a detour at Amphoreus to gas up. Well, she did. And then a lot of shit happened. I'm as lost as a kid in a supermarket. What the heck is going on? Well, I mean, you are like 11 months late, Limul. In the sense that you're even more technically speaking, because I think you said you stopped at Bellobog, if I recall correctly. But yeah, to fully explain this, you need to have played Amphoreus from 3.0 up to now 3.7. It's one coherent story when you've done all of it. But otherwise, any recaps? If you're talking about maybe some hints, every patch when you start the new quest, it will give you a recap of what happened before that. So at least there is that. If you want a recap from me, I want to know what the fuck is going on in Amphoreus. Basically, like Chip mentioned, Black Swan told us we should take a detour to fuel up the what do you call that? The Astral Express and go to Amphoreus. Amphoreus is a world that is divided between 3 paths, which is strange. One of them is erudition, the other one is destruction, and finally is remembrance. When we arrive on the planet, things start being very strange. There is something called the Flame Chase journey, where basically 12 demigods will try to face 12 titans in order to get their core flames, in order to become said titans and restart a cycle that was started by Cyrene and Phynon in defiance of Xandar. Xandar being Lygus, or rather Ligas being Xandar, Xandar 1 Kuwabara being Genius Society number 1. He wants to use Amphoreus, which is actually a simulation created by one of Noose's scepters. He wants to use it to turn it into a Lord Ravager that will kill Noose, the Eon of Erudition. There you go. That's the best I can do. Because yeah, I got like 150 hours to spare in my life, of course. Yeah, no, like I said, this is the best I can do in a very short amount of time. By the way, I got C2 early and tried on pulling for her weapon too, got Xiao Sig, so I guess it's not that bad. It's actually a good weapon for her.
Gigantic supercomputer. Sprad_4 played text-to-speech.
Yes. It is actually a good weapon for her, so you don't need to pull for her weapon. It looks better, it is slightly stronger, but Primordial Jade Wing Spear works on her as well. Basically, we went for fuel to Amphoreus and we got roped in a prelude to war between Eons, Nanook, Noose and Fully. Yeah, that is the super condensed version. Black Swan told you to go to a gas station called Amphoreus. You find out every crew in the gas station starts dying one by one. Insert the rest by owl. Yeah, more or less. So basically the world is the Matrix and you are Neo. Like Sparta said, kinda but not quite. It is a major oversimplification because it doesn't take into account the actual differences between the two stories, but there are some similarities definitely. Goes to the last spot where Lycurgus was and digs a tombstone. Rest in peace, Lycurgus-sama. Unfortunately, all you have to bury is a head.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore.
Yes, but how does he know that? He's not supposed to know that.
That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else.
Could have, but unfortunately, she couldn't.
Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphoreus. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods
over the couple millennia
and the
of
Black
peace.
Tide.
Sprad_4 played text-to-speech.
Wait. Which Anaxa from which cycle? This is where it gets complicated, right? Because the Anaxa we met and we knew is dead, right? They weren't here yet. Okay, so yeah, it is new Anaxa then. Okay. But we haven't met them yet, so how did Anaxa from the 38th one... I'm just too lazy to say the full number, but, you know, 38th. All of them have their memories back. How did that happen, though? Now you guys have to win. I almost never cared about Iron Tomb. True, Daedra, you never said you cared about Iron Tomb. You always cared about Lygus.
We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat.
Oh, yes, finally.
So faint, like he's on his last breath.
I think I've been waiting for this for the last 2-3 patches now. Please let us get to him in time.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Oh, we fight!
It's my turn to shine.
Wait, is it me or she sounds very loud compared to what we were hearing before in terms of dialogues? Wait. Okay, yeah,
Stars,
sure.
shine for the heroes.
Trust me, we can do anything!
Probably shouldn't have done that. It'll be fine. I won't get the points. Yeah, I fucked up. I shouldn't have done it that way. Nah, well.
Step onto the board. Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star. Remember me with love. May world-bearing ignite the dawn. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute. Don't blink. May law walk into the stars. Rewrite destruction with me!
Oh, they died.
Innumerable core flames consume.
Well,
Sprad_4 played text to speech.
let's see. Yeah, it is there indeed. But let's see. What happens if I just... Holy shit, it almost died with one basic attack. I was hoping to double meteor his ass, but oh well. Single meteor it will be.
You son, tear the sky!
Weakling.
Weaklings indeed.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Rue, you were not in the team. I'm sorry, I'm not playing Castres right now.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
Mighty aura farming with his special, as usual, right? He is always aura farming. Did she just Nahida ult? Not sure what you're talking about. I'm guessing you're maybe talking about Cyrene. It was his creation, but I never cared about it. Fair enough, fair enough. You're allowed not to care about Iron 2. We fight. You can't call this a fight. No, it is more of a massacre than a fight. The dome. Yeah. Kind of, I guess. Why not? OMG, I just used Mawika as a support and my Mualani hit 2 million damage. I think Mualani is a support people just built into a DPS. What? No, Mualani is a main DPS. Her role is nuking. She's never been a support. Oh, Mawika. No. I mean, still no. She can be both. She can be both a DPS and a support, but she has as much power of nuking as Mualani, and she doesn't just have power of nuking. She has more sustained DPS than Mualani does. So Mawika is a bit of a complicated thing. We can say that Lycurgus was so happy that someone understood and agreed with him that he finally was able to rest. I mean, it's not like Madame Herta was actually agreeing with him. It's just that she had to go through the same process in order to then deviate and achieve her goal, right? And he was just like, okay, because she was going through what he wanted her to go through. Should I play Genshin today and do my dailies, or play Star Rail, or watch a movie? I don't know. What do you want to do? If you're indecisive, we could play a game. Yeah, flip a coin. Or you could just type !D20 to have a D20. Anything between 1 and 7 is play Genshin, 8 and 14 is watch a movie, and play HSR, and 15 and above is play watch a movie. Wait, what do you mean no? Chip, you rolled a 6, but I see that your luck is still not really lucky. With how I keep mistaking names while typing, I might be dyslexic, because this is not the first time it happened and you know it. I don't... Oh god, wow! Zenny rolled a 1. Oh wow, Chip's bad luck has transferred to Zenny. Just roll a D3. I don't have the command for a D3. It will be a D20, not a... It will always be a D20. Because otherwise I have to configure each dice, each one of them, like a D1, a D2, a D3, etc. And that means I have to implement all of these commands one by one. It's a pain. I mean, oh wait, maybe I could use the numbers you guys write as a variable to put into the... there might be a way. I don't know if it could work, but there might be a way to do what you're asking. I'll have to do... I'll have to look into it. If I recall correctly, there is no 3-sided die. There can't be indeed. I don't see that... Yeah, in 3D you basically always have to have not 4 faces, but yeah, minimum 4 faces with a pyramid. You can't go lower than that. But with my dice, you can, because it's just a random number generator, basically.
You mean
4-sided die is the minimum? Yeah. Okay. Oh, and by the way, Mihai, what I was going to tell you about the dyslexia. To be fair to yourself, the names in Genshin are peculiar, right? It's not like they're easy names to remember not most of the time, but oftentimes. They're not really normal names that you would see every day, right? So give yourself a break. It's okay if you mistake names sometimes, I think. 4-sided, yeah, like physical minimum. Yeah. I forgot the increments on the D&D dices. I don't know the increments of those. I'm just talking like Sparta mentioned, like physically, you cannot have a 3D object that has less than 4 faces like a pyramid. It just doesn't work. D20 with D50, D100, something like that. Oh! I mean, I've seen D20 and D100. I don't think I've seen D50, as far as I can remember. But, I mean, anything can exist. I will try to see if I can use the number you guys type as a variable to be implemented so that the random number generator takes your number as one of the limits. So the number that it spits out is between 1 and whatever number you choose, so that you guys can have different die. But I don't know how to implement it. I have to test things out. I'm not going to do it now, though.
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this.
Wait, is Midamos proposing to me? He's giving me a ring? Am I getting married? Right in front of my wife?
It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny.
Bro has balls. He's proposing to me right in front of my wife. It's Snezhnaya, literally snowy. What? And why are you bonking me, Accelerator? May I not build my harem with the Chrysos heir? Let me build my harem with the Chrysos heirs. So Trivi's nickname for Alphinon is literally Snezhnaya. I mean, Snezhnaya doesn't just mean snowy, doesn't it mean like some kind of a massive winter or a massive tempest of some kind? I don't remember the exact meaning of it, but it doesn't just mean snowy, right?
And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance.
It is snowy? Really? Because I have a memory that... Because I think I talked about it with Zhruk a long time ago. And she is Russian, after all. But, yeah, I mean, I'll take your word for it, because I'm too lazy to search it up now, and it's not really the point of the stream right now.
You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Wait, why not? No, I just got my my topless male waifu back. Just why is he leaving me again? Snezhnaya, Russian for snowy, is a Russian adjective for snowy. No. Yes, we disappointed Chip. Why is the male waifu, the topless male waifu, leaving us like this, right? We just got him back. Ah, well. She knows better because she actually speaks Russian. I can only read fucking Cyrillic in passing. I mean, I'll take your word for it. And right now, it's not really about Zhruk's word. It's more about my memory. I could be wrong in what I'm remembering, because that conversation, if it did happen, we probably had it months ago, so I could have I could be misremembering it. But I mean, I suppose yes, she would know better than all of us combined. It is her language after all. But in this case, it's more a question of whether my memory is accurate or not. Fun fact: Mighty Mouse is indeed the perfect male wife material. I think Phynon is the perfect male wife material. Mighty Mouse is more like the bad boy kind of male wife material, I guess. If you can get the source on that, I would love that. Do you mean on the word? I'll try to look it up online, because Zhruk unfortunately has been coming on stream intermittently, so I don't think we'll be able to ask her directly. I'll try to look it up online to see if I can find what I had found before, because I think I also searched it up. He cooks, he does the chores, he's good with kids, he can protect here. Wait, he cooks and does chores? I know he's good with kids, I think. I think I have a vague memory of that. I didn't know he could cook and do chores. You know who is the perfect wife? Oh my god. Fucking hell. Chip, you know what? You deserve a bonk for that. Where is the bonk? I have to find it. There you go. Chip, this is for you. There you go. We can barely hear it because of the music.
I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance.
See, this is a marriage proposal. With it, I will be with you always. right? In sickness and health or whatever. I don't know the English phrases, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Maybe time to adjust blurb volume. The problem is other sound alerts would be too loud. They would become too loud, which is why, like I've mentioned, I am slowly moving things away so that I control everything about the sound alerts.
Oh no, 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 no.
Because, like, for instance, the one that Accelerator played is one that I have on StreamerBot, and I created the file myself, so I have absolute control over it. And I can change the volume of each sound alert individually. It is a pain, it is annoying, but at least it works better, right? But for blurb, I mean, I can do it as well, I think, but except I don't. Yeah, since I started moving things, later, Chip. Soon, TM. Skip.
In the name of the mortal, mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled.
Ktosh, I saw the skip song redemption, but I can't skip song because this is the in-game song, not a song playing from me, and I specified it in the skip song redemption reward. This reward only works when we are on the just yapping scene or stuff like that, not when I'm in game. I specified it. So your points will not be refunded because you used it at a time where it doesn't work, and it is explicitly stated that it doesn't work at this time. So you can only blame it on yourself. Plus, I don't know how to refund.
Heroes, march into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus.
No, March is just right there.
And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Why did he have to disappear? Why?
I can't wait for the Munstart Chronicle banner rerun so I can pull end-user license agreement. I don't give a damn that she isn't strong enough anymore. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I really like people who call EULA end-user license agreement. I like that joke, it never gets old for me. But yeah, I can't recommend her in terms of gameplay and account value, but I can recommend her because, ass. Need I say more? She has the biggest slappy in Tevat, and we all know it. See, I have his ring. From the champion of strife, Maide's bestowal, symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. Sorry. I love my this little pet thingy. Where am I supposed to go? That way. Hello. Die.
Light up the dawn.
Go.
Zephyro. Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
Where is she? I heard Cypher. Oh, she's there. The cat lady herself. Hello.
Oh, finally! Grey mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh?
They just have pink hair. Don't be racist.
Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first nurse for Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right.
Mr. Meow. God damn it. Oh, Cypher, never change. Please never change. Her name is literally the acronym. Do you mean Eula? Yes, yes it is. Are we going on every signet here? Do you mean are we going to collect all of them? I don't know, maybe. Hello and goodbye. Yes, that is the power of Phynon. I absolutely love it. Brother summons a black hole and destroys everything.
And this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
Whoa, I just learned so much from you. What? Are we just making a joke?
I'm happy that I have 3 different teams on HSR and Z's, but on Genshin I have 9 completely different and full-built teams. LT_Mihai played
I love them
Z's.
No, you gotta love text-to-speech, man. I hope you're happy with your 3 teams in Z's. But to be fair, Genshin is an older game, right? So you would... And you probably started playing it before you started playing HSR and ZZZ. So you most likely had more time to pull for other characters and build them, right? And these signets aren't those signets. Right, because I think Deidara mentioned something earlier, but unfortunately I missed it. About the signets. Are those, are there signets in Honkai Impact 3rd? And yes, Deidara is happy because Cypher is there. You've got sharp eyes.
Do we really look that alike?
Wait, I feel like the music is too loud compared to the voices. Is it me or I feel like, yeah, the music volume is too loud compared to the voices.
He's saying we're both special in our own way, right?
Relax.
What?
I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
You dug 3,000 feet down to get 1 gold feather?
A golden feather?
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing.
Do you mean it is from his transformed version when he has a wing?
This
he has 2 wings.
Is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Well, brother is not the greatest of architects, but I won't blame him for it. Evernite, Cantarella, insert jellyfish-related skills. Yes. We need more jellyfish ladies. The signets of the flame chasers of Honkai Impact 3rd were absurd buffs in the Elysian realm. Ah, the game mode I barely played. I see. And they were also personal items important to the previous era flame chasers. Okay. And yes, it's literally from his wings. Okay. Chaska has Nuvolet Aura. Because you can legit slap any support on her and it will work. The same way like Nuvi. I think it's more true for Chaska. Because Chaska doesn't really need a team, she just needs people with elements in her team so that she can use those elements, right? Nuvi, if you don't have his C1, he's a tiny bit more restrictive on what you can have in his team. But yeah, I guess so, more or less. They still are, they never left that place. Elysian Realm never ceased existence. Yes, it never did. Are you just coping, Deidara, or is it actually true?
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin,
Finally, we get to hear his voice again. Finally.
Then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Yes, this is how he became the GOAT. I mean, he was already the GOAT before this, but you know. We're just gonna ignore the bit where the Harsher of Corruption got through the door. Yes, who is... Okay. Okay, so Daedra was coping. But the Elysium Realm is gone. Is that it? Like I said, I barely played that game mode when I was playing Honkai Impact 3rd, so I don't know what happened to it.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Finon's not facing this alone anymore.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Yes, we are indeed finally here. Sorry, it took us like 33 million cycles, which is probably the equivalent of billions of years. I do apologize for being a teensy bit late, but we are here.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
I mean, what is a few more minutes when you've already waited 33 million cycles? I feel like that it's okay, right? It got deleted because Honkai, Harsher of Corruption, sorry, corrupted the entire repository. Ah, so the Harsher of Corruption is not a good person, I see. I mean, I guess they are corrupt, right? I don't know them, I've never met them. Do you think Xingqiu is better for Citlali since I can vape? Oh, for Arlecchino. Okay, I can't type. Okay. Since I can vape more and the rotation is easier. You can't vape more? I mean, he has a lot of hydro application, but at the end of the day, it's your Arlecchino vaping, and her internal cooldown is not going to change depending on who you're using. Citlali is better overall because melting will provide more damage than vaping. That is just the nature of how these two reaction work, because Pyro on Hydro is a 1.5 multiplier, whereas Pyro on Cryo is a 2 times multiplier.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
I have a feeling she's going to pull a Midemos and she's going to disappear as well.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend.
She's going to disappear. Yes, I knew it! God damn it.
Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
Man, a Cypher's voice actress is really pushing me to try and pull for her. I really like her voice.
All you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well. If it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebuddy showing up?
Princess Homebuddy is Castrace, right? I think. If I recall correctly. Trickery coin. From the Trickery's Traveler. Cyphera's bestowal, symbolizing her playful yet sincere blessings and desires. Ah, brother, I don't know what to do, trying to pull for Cypher or trying to pull for Finon during the reruns. Ah, that is going to be a problem for me. Hersher of Corruption was a scared kid, nothing less. I mean, corruption is in the name, yeah, I kind of figured that one out myself. Also, I realize Cypher's voice is just too sassy, and I like it. Yes, same. The character grew on me. At first, I didn't like her, but over time, the character really grew on me in the way she was written, and more importantly, her voice actress. She killed the role. She destroyed that role in a good way. In a good way. So yeah, I don't know if I should pull for her. I mean, I won't have much saved when the second phase arrives, so there is that. But yeah, I kind of really want her just for collection's sake, just because I like her, really. I have a bit of a conflict. Cypher attack voice in Japanese are very good too. I will take your word for it. I've never heard her in Japanese, but her English voice is just so good for me. I really, really genuinely love it. How about a D20? 18 plus is a pull? Sure. Let's try this. D20. Let's see. What is it going to be? 3! Okay, well, I'm not pulling then. That's, I mean, that was a high bar, but even if you just had 10, it wouldn't have worked. And the English VA does the, I don't know the name of the sound when the cat is angry. Hissing is what you're looking for, yeah. Some ads are going to roll out. Mihai, I have not forgotten about the video, but first I'm going to go to the restroom. Afterwards, I will watch the video you sent. That being said, I will not play it on stream because you mentioned a song, and that song is probably copyrighted, so I cannot play it on stream, but I can at least look at it and respond to it. But first, I need to go to the restroom. So I shall be right back. And I am back just as the ad ended. Nice. Good timing for me. And let me see. This, and that. And Mihai, I don't know if you're still there. I watched the video. I don't really get it, but if it makes you happy. I don't really know what else to say because I don't really get the point. I mean, the song sounds nice, but that's about it. That's about all I can say about that. She hisses when she is hit by the enemy. Oh, I see. I don't think I've heard her hiss in fights because I've been playing Cypher in Currency Wars quite a few times actually. And I just love her voice lines, man, when she's fighting. Like, the way she says them, it's I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, I just really like her voice lines. So the main reason I would be pulling for her, would be for her voice actress, basically. She has won me over. The character's design looks good. In terms of gameplay, I literally do not need her. There is no real point in getting her. But yeah, it's just her voice actress. But the Mora Ito, I'm assuming it's in Japanese, but I've never heard it. Is 2500 attack and a 120 EM better than 2000 attack and 300 EM? I don't know for a fact, so do not take my word as a matter of law, because it is not. But I believe, and I insist on the speculation part here, I believe the one with more attack is better. I believe. Do not take this as word of law. I am not sure about it. I would have to take a look at the actual formula, but I think that attack is the first thing that is supposed to be counted in the formula. It's one of the first numbers that is plugged in, whereas EM arrives later on. So it's better to have a higher base than a higher multiplier, I think. Plus, if you're talking about Arlecchino, I think what is recommended for her is getting to around 200 EM, if I recall correctly. Once again, have to check on that because I don't remember everything by heart. Now then, hello and goodbye.
Light up the dawn.
Give me those sweet resources that I probably don't need at this point. Yes, we are working hard. Oh, it's fine on symbol. And I see a chest.
Reminds me of when I was studying at the Grove.
This place reminds you of when you were studying at the Grove? Really? Really? But I have Thrilling Tales on Sitlali and Bennett, then attack should be enough. 4800 attack in battle. If that's the case, then yes, EM would be preferred if you have these characters on your team and built like that.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Yes, Deidara. Cast Race is indeed next. I mean, I feel like Cypher kind of told us about it as well.
I've praised it all.
Hello.
I'm glad to see you again.
Same.
Mister.
Yes, I am just Mr. I still don't have a name. Yes, it was kind of obvious. Yeah, she kind of spelled it out for us, right?
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We are saving countless lives.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
Well, I mean, he's kind of bro, right? He is fine on.
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously, even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
Ah, the yaoi is strong with this one.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
I guess so, but not for long. It will be a very short laugh. A good one, perhaps, but a short one. Castellana, the goat of Amphoreus. Yep, the goat of Amphoreus indeed. He is the one who's been carrying the Amphoreus all along. It's the Calamity Trio. Yes, indeed. I suppose, yeah, because there were 4 kinds of titans, right? I don't remember all of them, but I know they were divided. All 12 of them were divided into different kinds, stuff like that, you know. I mean, I knew he's going to be a good guy, just not how. He is Kevin. He's definitely Kevin. I mean, there is the name, right?
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here.
And I ask you to stop flashbanging me, please, game.
And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you.
Okay, so they're not disappearing, they're just coming with us, but in spectral form or something.
Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Well, I hope you won't die.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
Which is, well, standing right there. Oh wait, they're being shoved in the book, which is the... Okay, that's what you mean. I see. Winter Blossom of Death. From the servant of the afterlife, Casterus' bestowal, symbolizing the tenacity and peace she watches over on the other side.
No matter the cost.
Bro, stop aura farming. Now is not the time. Mine! No, I said mine! Nya 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 nya. Gimme! Mine! Yes, 5,000 credits. I needed them. I really needed the 5,000 credits. Oh, I am down to 23 million. Oh. Before building Cyrene, I think I was at 27 million. So, see? I really needed those 5,000.
So, who's up for a show?
Oh, wait. It won't work.
Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Grey Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Check the tree? Ah, okay. I will once I get out of the dialogue. I mean, if my books looked like Cyrene, I wouldn't complain. But for the love of God, I would change the color palette. You really can't let it go, can you? About the color palette, I mean. But yeah, I mean, there is one problem if all books looked like Cyrene, you wouldn't have a big enough bookshelf. My catching is top 2%, while I'm literally overcapping by 10 crit. What the fuck? I think that might be because not a lot of people play catching and build catching. That could be why. Check the tree. Oh yeah, read that. I will.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point.
Wait, so is she just like balls because she's a cat?
Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
The Time Titan is someone else.
Oh, right. It's my turn to shine now. Watch this. The fresh power of time.
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
Ruins of Time, Support of Time. March 7th deployed the Domain of Time for everyone. And within the Ruins of Time, Orynyx's prayer will remain in an enhanced state. Okay.
See?
Ah.
Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
I don't think that's the point, but okay. Wherever wills linger, may you find peace, the first Kaslana. Oh wait, by the way, he disappeared? He disappeared too. And only left this thing. Huh. Goodbye, first Kaslana, and thank you for your service, because without you there would be no more Amphoreus and probably no more universe as well. Oh wait, this is an elevator? Okay. I didn't think it was... Okay, never mind. She liked balls. And data response, no, you don't.
My childhood musings, huh?
We should bonk Sparta, I think. I wasn't thinking it in that way, personally. I was thinking just, you know, cats like playing with balls of yarn, for instance, or stuff like that. And she got it wrong. I mean, she's Marach, right? She's Marach. Of course she would get it wrong.
Whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him.
Walk to the end.
A peaceful, gentle new world.
Matter the cost.
Bro cannot stop aura farming. On everyone's soul, we all play Kaching. No, not really. I mean, mine is built-ish, but I don't really play her. I sometimes use her in, what do you call that? Imaginarium Theater, though. Lift the curtains of past reverie. But that is not the... Is that the part she got wrong? I don't remember what she said exactly. Wait. I know, I wanted to go in the... I thought there were enemies over there. Never mind.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But That light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
Why the Bernice? I summon the Oryx, lift the curtain of memory, and stir up the ripples of past reverie. Oh, right, and she said beddings instead of curtains. Okay, I think I got it now. Oh, Cypher created a sweet dream for him? I mean, it is nice of her, but he kind of needs it, right? Brother has been living a nightmare for billions of years.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
I'm guessing we're going to go over there, right? Probably. Huh?
All the pink lights have finally come together.
Oh, Hyacine! Let me repair your temple. There you go. It looks kind of better. There is another one over there, but... Wait, can I? Oh, no, stop. Wait, one more? Repair everything. The other one, I won't be able to get it because I'm going to trigger her and her cutscene. But I will repair it for her.
I've been waiting so long for you, Gray, Danny, and...
This is Cyrene, and this is Joyful Marchi. This is by the Remembrance Curation. Nah, I don't want to mention the Remembrance. They are complicated. This is Cyrene.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Sure.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Look! Bad Fuck is here! Bad Fuck is here! Aw. Still looking so adorable.
Hyacin, did you awaken this golden light?
Ready for her next 10 burgers or more.
That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks.
By the way, I have to once again mention, I love the voice lines for little Ika when she gets hit by enemies. Like, even when she attacks, voice lines. The noises she makes are very, very adorable. Listen to the harp. Or March, no. She gave her a look. What?
The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
And I missed a message from I failed, but next is for sure Anaxa. Could be. We'll see. I don't know. They might hint at it here.
One huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled.
Brother said now all that matters is to believe, right? I've been believing every time I've done a poll. Should we talk about it? The only one who responded to my belief was Cyrene.
Pluck the strings, Hyacin, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
Thank you, Pink Barbara. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Pluck the strings? Or respond to Finon's presence? Plucking the strings means removing the strings, right? Also play the harp after the cutscene. Which one am I supposed to pick here? Because I'm not sure I understand what pluck the string means. Does it mean just pulling on it slightly, or does it actually mean plucking and like removing? Like, which one am I supposed to go for? No plucking is playing. Okay. Respond to Finon's present would be just be continuing. Is that it? Plucking is playing. Okay.
The melody. It's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct. It takes flight and finds its way to him.
Skybound Spirit Kissed. From the healer of the sky, Hyacinth's bestowal, symbolizing her gentle devotion and indiscriminate love for all of humanity. See, you heard it here first. Hyacinth is not a racist. Which is good, I suppose. Mending Silver Bridge. A fresh and soft tune that seems to be as soothing as medicinal herbs. This is why that kind of doctor loves to hum. Oh, and I'm supposed to collect this. Phantylia's proverb? What the fuck is Phantylia doing here? Where do you see this? This is in the databank, right? No. No, it is not. Oh, bookshelf. Oh, but now I have to find... yeah, never mind. I'm not going to find it. Probably. Yeah. It looked round, I think. I just want to know what Phantylia is doing here. Ah, Phantylia's proverb. Okay, it's not that long. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Phantylia. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching the glance from a new god? A newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama. But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe in all its form is just a play, and a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? So wait, she's here? Oh, every Ravager left a note? Oh, did I miss others? I guess I missed the others. Yeah, I probably did.
You'll get more of these as you go.
Oh, okay.
_1_above_ all played text to speech.
Thank you, Mr. Underscore. And hello, Julian. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And let me catch this thing. Yeah. Leave me alone. Give me money. Thank you. And wait, I needed to repair this. There. And gimme. Mine!
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
Oh no, the puzzle is elsewhere. Oh yeah, the puzzle is here. This is not the way I'm supposed to go. Okay. all of them are here. Need I remind you, Nanook is here too. They haven't left. Nanook is here, yes, but what is Fantalia doing here? And, like, are all the Ravagers here? Like, all of them? Everyone is watching this play except the one who put the stage. The one who put the stage? All of them, okay. And hello, Ninja, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. Where are we going? Is this an enemy? It is an enemy. Oh, I am supposed to go that way. Hello, enemy. Please, cease your futile existence.
Light up the dark. Pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
His wisdom... Oh, okay, yeah. I guess you were right. Anaxa is next, I'm guessing. At least the sentient one, so exception being Archforger and Luxbane. Okay. Lycurgus put the stage. Oh, that's who you meant, okay. Yeah, watching to see what happens with Iron 2. I suppose it does concern them, right? It makes sense that they would be watching, I guess. I'm having some issues with the last enemies in Shield defense. Alice can't kill him. I don't remember what the last enemy
My childhood
in
musings.
Shield defense is.
So naive.
Let me check one thing real quick. Let me open this up. Did I record it? 7, 11, yes. I don't know exactly which enemy you're talking about, but the only thing I can tell you is that I used Ishwan on the first half and Evelyn on the second half for the last Shield defense. I don't know if that will help because I don't remember what characters you may or may not have. Imagine Nanook house with a giant TV and all the road ravagers with popcorn watching this play. You know what? I want someone to draw this. I want someone to draw that idea. It would probably require a lot of time. I don't have the talent for it. But this is an excellent idea, Deidara. This is basically TV for a Nanook. Makes sense. I'm doing okay. How are you doing? Fine, fine. I am curious as to what is going to happen with Amphoreus. I am both excited and afraid about the ending of Amphoreus. And when they misbehave, Nanook bonks them. Listen. Have you done the stories in As I've Written? No. Not all of them. It's been a while since I've done the last one. I haven't read wait, no, wait, too late, I guess. I haven't read As I've Written in a long time, to be honest. Because of laziness and lack of time. It's kind of a combination of both. Mine! Thank you.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Hello, Professor Anaxagoras.
You're here. Sooner than I expected.
You should be happy I actually used your full name, as I know you do not like being called Anaxa.
So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
The pink mammal. You didn't really have to call her that.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus.
Is it because he only has one? Eve on the second side, I can try. I have tried with Bernice and Manato. I don't remember what enemies are there, so it's kind of complicated to what you call that, to give you proper advice. But I must have used them for a reason. Because I don't know if the enemy would be annoying to deal with anomaly teams. Because that is the major difference, right, between using Berenice and using Evelyn, is that Berenice is an anomaly character, whereas Evelyn is an attack character. And sometimes some bosses require either one of them, either anomaly or attack, but sometimes using anomaly if the enemy needs attack is not going to work well.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
Wait, Hyacinth became Uncle Ben?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
No, thank you. I'm no longer a student. Please leave me alone.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
March, please don't remind me of that.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
Technically she is still a pink metal. Yes. I suppose you're right about that. But it's kind of weird calling a woman a pink mammal. Or a mammal, period. Right? It just kind of feels weird. I mean, a woman or a man, to be fair. Except maybe in the case of Dr. Primitive. Maybe he could be just called a mammal. I think he might be happy. I guess. I don't know. He seems to be very hesitant to... resistant to anomaly. After 4 disorders, he only lost 1/10 of his HP. I skipped the banana stuff, still haven't touched it. Same. I mean, I did it all, but I skipped it. I didn't listen to a word. It was making me actively angry. I did a stream on that. I wasn't streaming on YouTube back then, so the VOD is gone. But, I streamed that event. I did one stream on it. I didn't finish the entire story in one stream. But I gave up because it was making me actively angry. It was frustrating to no end. And yeah, I guess maybe the enemy might be resistant to anomaly if 4 disorders did not move his HP bar more than that. I'm guessing. An island full of bananas, a lovely nest for a slumber bananas. Is this a song? Is this Accelerator? Is that a song from the Banana Monkeys? I refuse to read the rest of it.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
Yes, it is from the... Okay, yeah. I am not reading that. Sorry, Accelerator, but leave me alone. What am I supposed to do with this? Attempt to initiate... Oh. Begin the ritual? The light fades away. The trial begins. Go forth and seek something.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
I don't know, brother. Ah.
To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Would you I'm trying to read the tutorial, Anaxa. Would you mind shutting the fuck up? Look at how these memories look. The broken crystals. Yes? What are they supposed to look like? A real puzzle in HSR 2025? It's been a while since we have had a puzzle, I think. The clock puzzles were real puzzles to me. They were relatively easy. The one type of puzzle I do not like in Amphoreus are the ones with the goat. I am terrible with them. Find the 3 crystals representing wish and reforge them in sequence to complete the trial. The trial will form a lit area with different space-time inside and outside the area. When a character crosses the boundary between lit and dark areas, they will teleport to the lit area on the opposite side. Okay. Every time you reforge a crystal, the boundaries of the lit area will expand. Use this property to complete the trial. Okay. Okay, I can't, okay. Oh, and this is the edge, okay, and now I'm teleported.
Lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Okay, that one was easy at least. There's something? No. You reforged the I could not read fast enough.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Was this when the black tide hit his village?
Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero.
Correct, okay. 4th row, look at the symbol, what? Oh, propagation? It does look like it, but why would propagation be a thing here? Like, does it actually make sense, or is it just a bit of a stretch here? Because, I mean, sure, the shape is similar, but the shape can be reused, right? So, would that be actually a point? Hoyo loves environmental storytelling as foreshadowing. Yeah, but what would be the connection between Kevin and propagation?
He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
I did not want to hear him cry. I will find a way for him not to cry anymore. Where am I going? Up there? That should teleport me over there, right? Yep, okay.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
Where am I supposed to go? What? Yeah, I got these two. Where was the third one? Am I supposed to go that way? Oh yeah, I think that worked out. Did it? I can't move my camera like I... I think this might be the way. Why is my camera locked? I hate this. I hate having my camera completely locked like that. No, we got half our symbol.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
Anaxa, please don't mention the cave. You might bring Ligus back from the dead. Nothing, but the fact they used this very specific shake is suspicious. I mean, it could be something, it could be nothing. Only time will tell us, right? There may be clones of Kevin somewhere? What do you mean, clones of Kevin?
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
That is one fat book.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
Now, by the way, that reminds me, I'm not going to get to see my tree waifu, am I? And by tree waifu, I mean the Titan of Reason that merged with Anaxa. I forgot her name. For me, she will always and forever remain a tree waifu.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question.
Ceres or Ceres? Ceres, right? I think. Yeah, I think you might be missing a C accelerator. I remembered it started with a C, but yeah, the rest of it I forgot completely. Ceres, okay, it is indeed Ceres. Yeah, for me she's just tree waifu. That's what I've called her from the beginning, and I think that is what I will call her forever. And Hyacinth is here. The woman is... That is the path of preservation simulation in Amphoreus. It might be a whole lot of nothing, but it is incredibly suspicious. I mean, they're all here, technically speaking, aren't they? I type too fast sometimes. Oh, no worries. No worries, it happens. See, Anaxa doesn't want to walk. Yeah, he's a lazy bastard.
Go. The closing act is still far ahead.
But I understand him.
What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I really like her.
I'm getting a migraine.
Understandable. A Jade of Reason. From the Scholar of Reason, Anaxa's bestowal, symbolizing the enlightenment and critique he calmly left for future generations. Wish of world-bearing. To save the world, one must shoulder the burden of heavy wishes. Only by leaving it behind can you absolve the obsession. He's not male wife material. I guess he's not, right? You can't be lazy, right? I mean, it's not like he's looking for to be a male wife, right? Where am I supposed to go? Down? Or up? Down. Yes, but that crystal and the fact the preservation is here, Klepath seal, taser ramp, the propagation, it's weird. Or why not? I can't say it is or isn't. Poor Sparta dying in his own thinking, nobody understands him. No, I do think he has a point, but at the same time, like, there is no way at the present time to confirm one way or another. I'm literally the Pepe Silva meme. I don't know that meme. I don't know a whole lot about Pepe. I'm assuming you're talking about the frog emote thing? I never really understood what it was supposed to be.
A blessing of the Trailblaze.
I mean, I guess it is a frog, but not the point. Oh, Hysolence and Ceridra.
Been shut out.
Hello, fish lady and the discount Farina.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Great Fry! You finally made it!
I don't remember her being so joyful, not gonna lie. He just shoots. He doesn't really has to... True, he does have guns. He does have guns after all. Discount, excuse me? I prefer Farina over Ceridra.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred.
And for me, Farina had a more interesting story than Ceridra. Ceridra's story is good, don't get me wrong. But I do prefer Farina. Discount, she deserves better than that. Okay, fine. She's not discount Farina, but she is still lesser Farina in my books. In the sense that I do prefer Farina, but you're right, she does deserve better. See General for the meme? The meme. Oh, where is this from, by the way? I've seen it indeed, but where is this taken from?
Ugh, boring.
I say mini Farina since she's short. Is Ceridra shorter than Farina? Has someone been able to make the comparison between the two? Ceridra is filler and Farina is main. Not Archon. True. You're right about that. Ceridra's patch did feel... Ceridra's patch, yes, did feel like a bit of a filler, even though it was technically a main patch. Whereas Farina was front and center all along for the entirety of Fontaine. Also, Electra can be happy. I mean, yes, she can. I suppose, yes. It's just that I've never heard her being happy up until this point. I probably did once or twice, but it is very rare.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me.
Well, if you ask me, that's being racist.
Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
So basically you're just saying he doesn't like you?
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer, Cyrene, monarch of law, and High Sealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Do you want to turn her into a light cone? Is that what you're suggesting? Pepe Silva is a reference to one of the most famous scenes in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Okay, yeah. I've heard of that show. I've never watched it myself, but I've heard of that show. In which the character Charlie Kelly, portrayed by Charlie Day, goes on a conspiratorial rant about how he believes a person named Pepe Silva does not exist. I see. And in truth, do we know if Pepe Silva exists? Sylvia, sorry, I've been mispronouncing the name. Two girlfriends alone by a lot of time. Of course, Iceland is happy. You're right. I didn't think about that. That is a good point. That is a good point. Finally, I got the Abyss Surgers for Yuno. Abyss Surgers. That's the standard banner weapon, isn't it?
Understood. Allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield.
Okay, so, well, that's kind of...
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide, Greyfry.
Of course she follows her girlfriend. Your point was really on point, Deidara.
The storm sea awaits your song of triumph.
I think she just wants more alone time with Cyrene, basically. I don't know... Never watched the show, okay, but I'm literally like that meme, the crazy conspiracy nut job connecting dots where there isn't any. I mean, I'm not saying there isn't any, to what you said earlier with the shapes of these crystals. The shape does look similar. It's just that, for now it seems far-fetched. Will it pan out later? Maybe. I'm not denying the possibility. The possibility is there. I just feel like, and this is just feeling based, not based on any kind of fact, I just feel like at this time it is a low probability, but it is still there. Yeah, since I wasn't able to get Yuno's weapon. I mean, usually, if you don't have a limited 5-star weapon for your character, or their signature weapon, basically, signature weapon is best. Second best could be another limited character's signature weapon, and after that, the best thing you can give them is the standard banner weapons. Usually that's how it works for Wuthering Waves characters, because of the sheer fact that 4-star weapons are very much subpar compared to 5-star weapons.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Oh, I can grab the chest, okay. Ah. Wait, what? Feels like sometimes I felt blocked by how I could get up, but never mind. Where am I going? On the tree we go. Yes, we are working hard. I think I'm supposed to climb up. Climb up, little buddy. What are you waiting for? Never mind. you can teleport, right? Ah, there you go. This thing is magical. Next is Tribby. I don't think they gave us any hints, but you could be right. Gather the last titans and prepare to face Iron Tomb. Yeah, that doesn't give us much. That doesn't help.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Trailblaze sisters!
You were right. Also, remember what Brother, remember what Aventurine said. He said a lot of things. Brother had one of the longest arcs in the story. And here I don't remember exactly what he said when he actually appeared in the Amphoreus story, so no. I don't know what you're talking about there. Wait, I want to repair shit first. There and there. I need more disorder of ambrosia. Repaired everything? Yay.
Whoa! There's another one! Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Where is Tribby, though? Because we have Trian and Trinon, but we don't have Tribby.
Whoa! Your little Reenie?
Yeah, no longer so little, is she? Ah, shit. We have ads. Aventurine said bust, or maybe I'll take it all. Yes. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. He said one half of the IPC is busy with Archforger. Okay. The owl can't remember a lot. It's not that I can't remember a lot, it's just that, like, it's as if you were asking me, hey, do you remember what what I said? Without any context to the question. Are you asking me what I said today? 5 minutes ago? 10 years ago? Like, without context, I'm like, the brother said a lot of shit. What am I supposed to... like, where exactly am I supposed to... What exactly am I supposed to think about, you know? Without added context to the question, I'm just like, I don't know, man. It's like... Yeah, it's kind of hard to answer a question like that. Because yes, like Daedra mentioned, Aventurine also said, bust or maybe I take it all. That could have been the answer to Sparta's question. I can't know. You have to say, remember what Aventurine said at the start of the quest. Yes, for instance, that could have been also helpful. But even then, Aventurine still said many other things at the start of the quest, right? Same with Jay, same with everyone said a lot of different things related to different matters. So without added context, I'm like, I can't recite the entire dialogue lines that each character has had. Like, that's just not feasible. I will forget a lot of things, don't get me wrong. I know I am going to forget a lot of things. Because I am not entirely focused on the story. I am also focused on chatting with you guys, checking for ads and stuff like that. Sometimes having to juggle multiple conversations with different people in chat, plus having to try and focus on the story. So my attention is divided. So I'm definitely going to forget things because I can't do it all. I can't take it all, unlike Aventurine, right? But yeah, oftentimes Sparta asks very vague questions and I'm like, I can't answer that question. I can't. And thank you, Daedra, for the hydrate. I will do just that. Which reminds me, I need to refill my water. Bro, I feel like my my bot is sending the message earlier and earlier. Like here it is like it was like 20 or 30 seconds early while the ads were running. You know what? Let me try something while the ads are running, since I don't want to move from this. Queues. You guys can't see this because I'm doing something on StreamerBot. Ads running. Oh, I need to check the variables, I think. Ah, shoot, where do I see the variables? I don't remember. Wait, maybe it can take... Yeah, variable, yeah, but that doesn't help. No. No. Variables. But I have to test it out to see what variables are being played. Okay, yeah, no, never mind. Can I see it in the queue? No, I can't open up the queue, never mind. Because I don't remember the variable's name. Oh, I think it might have been... percentage ad length. I don't remember if there was an MS at the end. You know what? I will try it as such, ad length percentage. There you go. Let's try it like that and let's see if the bot works properly. Length. I'm not really sure that is going to work. Let me see. Streamer, bot, variables. Variable list. That would be very helpful. Thank you. Control F, add. Length. No. Length. Strength length. No. There is no ad length. God damn it. Yeah, never mind. Well, I'll check that later on. The ads are gone. I'll try to make the bot work, but no, it's not exactly a priority. Marketing Development Department, aka Osvaldo's side of the IPC, is dealing with Archforger currently, which means the head of the Strategic Investment Department, aka Diamond, is on the move, according to Venturine. Okay. I mean, yes, okay, I see, but why are you saying this now, is my question. That's the context I'm missing oftentimes with what you're writing, Sparta, is I don't know what point you're trying to make, and in connection to what you're trying to make that point. Because the information exists, for sure, but why talk about it now specifically, or did you just think about that? The preservation seal Taziron. Okay. I don't see the connection between the two of those things. Breathe, Sparta, breathe. Who is the strongest faction of preservation? The IPC? Brother, please stop speaking with questions. Just say what you want to say. Because I'm not going to get to the point where that you want me to get to, because I don't have the added context of what you're thinking. Just tell me what you want to tell me. Because like, yeah. I can't think in your shoes because I am not in your shoes. One of them will look for the Ember of Taziron. Do you mean like for the remains? Or like, not the remains, but where he is at? And so does that mean that Diamond is the one doing it because Osvaldo is busy with Archforger?
You look so grown up all of a sudden!
She does. Yep. But why would Diamond look for Taziron? Is it just to make sure the seal stays sealed? Or does he have some other plans? I'm doing a whole exploration in HSR and a map I haven't seen unlocked. I haven't even unlocked. You might spoil yourself if that's the case, maybe. Do be careful with that.
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
The miracles need you too.
Yeah, and we are ready.
Wait, let me refill my cup.
But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
Where is Tribby?
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
Okay.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things. And they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
I mean, I've played me side. Can't be worse than that.
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
I want the chest first. Thank you. Either Diamond will look for it as an insurance policy of some kind, or Osvaldo will try to use it against Artforger. Ah. Well, I don't know about what Diamond would do with it, but if Osvaldo uses it against Archforger, I feel like that's a terrible plan. I mean, I guess the Galaxy Rangers managed to do it once, use the propagation to kill the Lord Ravager. Zulo, if I recall correctly, you mentioned him yesterday. But I still think that is a very terrible idea. Hello, Scroll. Experimental records of Delta-Me 13 Part 3. Where were Part 1 and 2? Eternal Recurrence number 33,550,336. Subject Kaslana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Kaslana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the Destruction in the path space where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed subject Kaslana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal Recurrence number 33,550,337. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required. Okay, so Phynon got absorbed by Iron Tomb and is fighting back from within. Poor Tazi-chan, everyone wants to use their body for something. I have weird thoughts when you said that, but I mean, I guess, yeah, Ruan Mei wants it, and now maybe the IPC wants it as well. I suppose it is worth studying, but it is also, like Sparta said, a horrible idea, most likely.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
I don't think a whole lot of people would want that.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Phinon's nature, but it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
Can I talk to you girls?
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room.
Yeah, you kind of said that already.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Ah, very well. You don't want to talk to me. Fragments of recollection.
Who
Herta and Mr. Hieronymus?
Ooh? They're Finon's parents from Aedis Elysiae? Have we met his parents before? How do we know that? Because I personally don't remember them at all. People keep forgetting that Eon almost ate the entire known universe. I think they might not forget, or they might not be forgetting about it. I think they just don't care. If you walk around Aedis, okay. I didn't do a whole lot of walking around. I haven't explored Amphoreus at all. Yeah, almost none of Amphoreus, basically. So yeah, I have not encountered them.
Nikos 496, still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that?
I mean, at least you get to live your own life and such, I guess.
The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Tazi-chan was a lonely bug in the universe here. You go to a crime, now you will have a lot of friends. Oh, here you go, do a crime. Now you will have a lot of friends. I mean, it is one way of making friends, right? Manage to find a world quest and not the actual story quest. World quests can be interesting. It's been a long time since I've done any world quests in Honkai Star Rail. If you look at my log, I have quite a few of them now. This log used to be completely empty, but nowadays I kind of lag the time for them. Same in Genshin, I have a couple of world quests I still need to do there.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Sorry. That is quite convenient, right? Imagine you have some kind of psychological issue, like self-confidence issue or doubts or like that, and you just open a Century Gate and you send them, you toss them somewhere. Imagine if you could do that in real life. The universe is weird. Who is choosing the Eons? As far as I understand it, the Eons are not chosen by any kind of higher entity. They just ascend to the role themselves by their own actions and how their actions make them embody the concept of whatever action they are taking. That's kind of just like a rule of the universe. Kind of like, I don't know, if you're boiling water, right? The water at some point will turn into vapor, right? Once it reaches its boiling point, it will naturally just, what do you call that? Turn into vapor. That's just the rule of how water works with temperature. Eons allegedly ascend through their own actions as far as we know. Why did you say allegedly like that? I mean, I guess there is no definitive proof of that yet, but as far as we know right now, yeah, it's just they are doing it. It's not like the heavenly principles handing out what you call that, chess pieces to archons and saying, you won the war, you're an archon now, go rule that place and do your thing. Yes, but Tadashi-chan Ascension sounds so random. I mean, it is. All the Ascensions are random, kind of. Azeroth was the last of its species in the entire universe. Yeah, I mean, Azeroth themselves, like the entity that it was not chosen. It just happened to be that bug specifically. But it could have been another bug if Azeroth had died and that other bug was the one who had survived. It just happened Azeroth was the one that took the throne. Yeah, it could have been another one. But yeah, he just happened to be the one. So yes, like you said, Deidara, it is random. It could have been a human for all we know. Yes, I mean, there are plenty of humans in the universe as far as we know, so... But if humanity were to be on the path of extinction and only one remained, that could have been the case. I bet there are a lot of last one of their species. Of what? Of Azeroth? Apparently not. Otherwise they wouldn't have ascended. But it turned out it was the last remaining Coleoptera. Yeah. It's just... Yeah, it's just random chance, basically.
Then we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
So who are we missing? Aglaya? Checks his Chrysos as. We are missing Aglaya, that's for sure. Hyacinth we got. March. Castris we got. Mighty we got.
So this was my
and Finon,
dream,
I guess.
huh?
I guess Finon is the one that is missing alongside Aglaya, right? Yeah, that would... Yeah, because otherwise there is no one else. I think. I mean, in planets there are maybe some life forms with whole species disappearing. Yeah, just like Sparta said, it was just blind luck. Well, yes, unluck, I suppose. That is another way of putting it. But yeah, it's just a random fact. Another proverb in front of you. Yeah, I saw it. I will grab it. Is there a way to... How do you quick read it? Oh, I can... Okay, good. Salanova's proverb. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Salanova. From across the void of space and time, I witnessed a single soul embark on a cosmic journey. And in that instant, 1 billion clocks began to turn. If the doom of the cosmos does not arrive with the birth of Iron Tomb, it will be in that moment when the stars will scatter like frightened birds, and all that is harmony and discord, perfect and incomplete, just fall into oblivion. I've never played that game. But another example is you, Deidara. You are just random. Let me explain what I mean. The fact that your parents met and, well, had sex and then had you, all of these things came from random little events that led them to that specific path that brought you into this world. So it's the same thing with Taziron. a lot of random events happened and led that specific bug to the path it was on, but it was just randomness and the random nature of the universe that led them there. But it could have been something else. I am very lost with her words. Yeah, not gonna lie, my brain completely turned off. Could it wait? I see things. Huh? What is this? The huge entity in front of you won't budge. Upon closer inspection, you see a note pinned next to it. If you run into trouble again, just give a shout. Help me, Bartholos! Do give your old pal a chance to swoop in and save the day like a hero does. Help me, Bartholos! Oh, absolutely! Bartholos at your service, anytime, anywhere. Hello? Oh, he really does help. Burp. You've got to peel a hard-boiled egg before you eat it, and it's the same deal with treasure chest in a... Oh, treasure in a chest. Oh, Bartholos gotta digest it a little before it'll behave. Wait a second. Does that mean I'm related to sea urchins? No, that's not it. Sea urchins love wearing hats, but I don't. I do my thing and disappear right after, keeping my contributions and reputation unspoken. Hats are just too flashy for my style. Ahem. Anyway, boring truths are all the same, while every brilliant trick is unique in its own way. Here's a little proverb from ancestor Zagreus for you. Until we meet again. Okay. I know this is not the path. Where am I going? Oh! 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 Endangered dragon bones? Wait, is there... I mean, dragon bones, there is only one dragon I know. Death and rebirth, though intertwined like head and tail, unfolds into a tranquil sea of flowers at their... No! Go away! What? Yes. Oh, the chill of Antilla has long since faded into gentleness, yet the fragrance of flowers still lingers. The message changed, god damn it. Mine!
Praised it all. No fakes.
Mine! Well, I guess now I am rich. Yeah, that's Pollux. Yeah, I only know of one dragon in Honkai Star Rail. I mean, I guess there is the dragon that we fought, you know, the, one of Selenova's pets, I guess. Owl listening to Zagreus. Yeah, for once, I can listen to him. Touch the... Okay, I have to stop. No, I have to stop touching random shit. We have to keep going with the main story. I have to stop. I just thought that at the end of this part there would be some treasures, and I was right, but yeah, I have to stop. Terravox, am I a joke to you? Yeah, but we barely saw him, right? He is indeed a dragon. He's a dinosaur? Does he not count as a dragon? Wait, where are we going? Oh. There, and... Can I not just jump? I have wings. And we have Castries with us. She has a dragon. Why isn't the dragon helping us fly? Oh, I guess because we have to collect all the Chrysos airs. Never mind, I don't want to miss out on Aglaya. Dromas are cute dragons. He is a dragon, according to Accelerator. Okay. I mean, to me, he looks less like a dragon. I mean, no. Terravox himself does kind of look like a dragon. He kind of reminds me of Ashtaha in terms of design. But the Dromas, they don't look like dragons, they do look like good old-fashioned dinosaurs. Wait, I see a chest. No, I need to rebuild my poles. They're there. Oh, I have 10 poles. Well, almost 10 poles. I am rich. Where to go? Oh, straight in the middle. Okay. Yes, we are working hard. For a little thing with its tiny legs.
The second test site.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
Despair?
That's right. You'll have to walk this path too.
That is not the option I chose.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come on. Let's make it quick.
There is a chest here too. Cyrene is holding it. Are you talking about this chest? Or what are you talking about?
If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
A premium luxury chest. Spada, you can open it without a proper ritual for the key. You can't open it without a proper ritual for the key. Because she's not an easy girl. Come on. Give her more credit. Begin the ritual. Can't. Oh, can't. Okay, goddamn. I'm writing so bad. No worries.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Find the 3 crystals and break them. Okay. Yeah, basically same thing, right? Yep, same thing. Okay. Where am I supposed to go? Okay. Please, for the love of all that is holy, stop locking my camera. I can't move the camera vertically. I can look down, which is completely useless, but I can't look up, even though the crystals I'm looking for very clearly are up there, right? Why is my camera locked? What is the point of locking my camera? It's... For starters, you're not giving us jumping capabilities, and now you're locking my camera? Seriously? In what world does that make sense? Oh wait, I missed one. That is right there. But I don't think I can get to that place. Because I'm going to teleport away, so I guess I'll go here for now. Okay, yeah, I got at least one. Hello? It's locked for this puzzle specifically. Yeah, I know, but I don't understand the point of it. Because it's not helpful, on the contrary.
The first
Here's
ripple
a fun
has
fact
faded.
that will make you feel old. The
And
time
so
from now up
begins
until
a
GTA
long
Vice City's
and
release is
arduous
longer than
journey.
GTA Vice City's release and the setting it takes in. The game released in 2002 and the setting happens in 1986. That's a 16-year gap, and the time between now and Vice City's release is 23 years. If the game were to be made now, it would have references to really old movies like The Dark Knight. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
Okay, I'm gonna have to reread the first part because I couldn't hear it because Cyrene was yapping as well. Here's a fun fact that will make you feel all the time from now up until GTA Vice City's release is longer than GTA Vice City's release and the setting it takes place in. The game released in 2002 and the setting happens in 1986. That's a 16-year gap. And the time between now and Vice City's release is 23 years. If the game were to be made now, it would have references to really old movies. I mean, you say really old movies like The Dark Knight. The Dark Knight is not a really old movie. I suppose it is really old for someone who wasn't even born when it came out. But I don't consider The Dark Knight to be a very old movie. For me, very old movies are from like the 1920s, 30s, something like that. That to me is really old. Really old for some people. Yes, exactly, for some people. Okay, I got this one. And the only path is this way, so I don't really have a choice. Well, I guess the game is guiding me. This is a guide, basically, right? Yeah, I can. I can just follow this. Very well.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Yeah, definitely. Exactly, because you're an uncle. I mean, yeah, I do have a niece. My brother does have a daughter. I know what you meant by uncle. For me, really old is 1970, 1980. Or we could call that as well very old. Ever heard of a movie called Scarface or The Godfather? Yeah, I have. I don't think I've watched either, but yeah, they are so very well known. I mean, I guess maybe younger generations haven't heard of them, maybe. Oh, okay. Well, that one is easier. But sure has some interesting ideas. Well, I don't really have ideas, I'm just following whatever the game is telling me to do. Oh, Nanook. I saw the Nanook. And we got the other half.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair?
But
well,
even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Finally.
I mean, it's kind of hard to get back on your feet after what Kevin has been through, right? If it ever happens, it's probably going to take a long time and a lot of therapy. There are must-watchers, just saying, and I choose the most popular ones. I know they are supposedly very, very good, but I never got around to actually watching them. And on top of that, you know, a lot of people say that, you know, they are classics and stuff like that. And for instance, what was it? Oh, right, it was Casablanca. Casablanca, it was supposed to be a classic movie and all of that, and one day I decided to watch it. To be fair, I was on an airplane, a long-ass flight, and I had more than enough time to watch a couple of movies, so I decided to watch Casablanca, and I was like, huh, well, well, that's a movie. I mean, it wasn't completely bad, but I didn't like it. I felt bored most of the time. I heard that both movies are really good, but I also heard some people saying they couldn't get into The Godfather. You could be, I don't know. I personally just never took the time to watch those movies, but like I said, the taste really is dependent on who is watching the thing, right? We need another chapter specifically with the extrapolation of finance therapy. Yes, that would be very helpful, I think.
The other half of world-bearing, as promised. Take it now.
Bear the despair of world-bearing. I mean, if I am to become the deliverer, I should bear whatever weight he had.
You've released him from the wishes he carried for so long.
and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge.
They're must-watchers doesn't mean you like them. Then what's the point? I watch movies because I want to like them. If I don't like them, then I don't see the point in watching them. I mean, I suppose they are interesting pieces of art, but I ain't got the time for that, man. I ain't got the time for that. I want to watch something that I will find entertaining or interesting or something like that. If it's just for the matter of how they were made or something like that, I'm like, sure, there are things that I would watch for that, but not this specifically. You mean living with Mighty in Castrum Kremnos? If that'll work. Maybe he needs his male wife. Maybe that is the therapy he's always needed. I don't know. For example, I've heard all people say that The Godfather is a movie that everyone likes, but he's 100% exaggerating. I think, yeah, that is an exaggeration. I don't think there is a single movie that exists in the world that every single person in the world would like. Because tastes in movies are so varied. Like, even you and I, Mihai, for instance, I don't know your taste in movies, but you and I might have different tastes in movies. So one movie, if you and I watched The Godfather, maybe you would like it and I wouldn't, or maybe it would be the other way around. There is no way of knowing it in advance until we actually do watch it. For the artistic reasons, also, you gotta continue the stereotype about French. About the French? What stereotype about the French? Which one? This is a joke, I'm not serious. I'm not taking offense because I don't know what you're talking about. I can't be offended by something I don't understand. So no worries there. But which stereotype specifically are you talking about?
The blank statue is finally free.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
The stereotype is that the French are like culturally snobbish and shit like that. Never took that seriously. I mean, I see, you know, I've heard of that as well. I will respond seriously even though I know you were joking. But it's just like, personally, I don't find myself snobbish. It's just like, I have my taste and I have my reasons for doing the things that I do. If, like for instance, if I didn't want to play Honkai Star Rail, I wouldn't. Even if, like, for instance, you, Sparta, you really like Honkai Star Rail and the story and the lore and everything. Even if you told me, yeah, the game is great, it's awesome, etc., if I am not interested in it, I'm not going to play it. I don't think that is snobbish, I just think that's, you know... because, like, why would I subject myself to something I don't want to do? Like, even, for instance, me-side, I said I didn't want to play it, but in truth, I did want to try it. I wanted to try it, otherwise I wouldn't have done it, you know? You aren't interested, you just won't do it. Yeah, but I mean, what's the point in doing something you're not interested in doing? You're just wasting your time. Yeah, I don't get it. Because there are plenty of things that I could do. I could read a book about philosophy, but I'm not interested in it. I'd rather read a book about astronomy, for instance, which is completely different. But time is a finite resource, so I have to allocate it to whatever I deem interesting for me. Like, I'm referring to the stereotype thing. You aren't interested, you just won't do it. You aren't interested, you just won't do it. I didn't understand that sentence. Oh, wait, I missed a message from Mihai. I'm not picky when it comes to movies. I like every genre except musicals. Same, brother. I hate musicals. I absolutely despise musicals. They piss me off so much. I remember when La La Land came out, everyone swore by it. And I think I was once again watching it when I was on a plane. But not even halfway through the movie. I think I was a quarter into the movie and I was like, ah, fuck that shit, man. I'm done. I think it's when they started dancing and singing in a room related to space. Like there were some planets and stuff like. Yeah, I don't remember exactly what it was, but I was like, ah, fuck that, man. Sorry. I like every genre except musicals. I loved Ready Player One and Free Guy, but I also love the entire Terrifier series, and I suppose the K-pop Demon Hunter movie was alright. I've never watched any of them except for Ready Player One. I liked it well enough. It was okay for me, Ready Player One. Free Guy I haven't watched, and I've never heard of the Terrifier series. I've heard of K-pop Demon Hunter, but I've never watched it either. Mita mentioned, yes, Mita mentioned, and I remember your message in the Discord server, Daedra. Yes, Mita will live rent-free in my mind. I mean, I enjoyed my time in the game. I mean, I enjoyed part of my time in the game. It is an important distinction. Kefale will never forget about something. To save the world, one must be accompanied by searing despair. Only by shattering it can you absolve the obsession. Once you get past the songs, K-pop Demon Hunter is decent. Yeah, I don't know if I can get past the songs though. I don't think there is a single musical I actually enjoyed. There were some TV show where they had special musical episodes and I was like, okay, why not? But yeah, it's gonna be a tough sell for me.
So this
my point is that if you just aren't interested in something, you won't do it. You don't need to appeal to people for shit. So no point to lean into the stereotype, waste of time. I still don't think I fully understand what you mean. I'm sorry. My brain cannot compute, I think. But yeah, like I said, to me it just makes sense not to do something you don't want to do. Life is short, and there are already plenty of things you don't want to do that you have to do. So when you have the choice, why inflict more painful stuff to yourself? You got most of my points, so mission accomplished. Okay. You enjoy being topped by Mita, don't deny it. Being topped by Mita, why not? Being pierced through my guts by her chainsaw? Not so much. Recently I started Welcome to Derry, which is a series after the It movies, but now Pennywise is the main character and he's taking full advantage of it. Never heard of it, the series, the TV show I mean. I've heard about the movie, but I haven't watched it. But I've never heard about the TV show. Interesting. Is it some kind of a prequel? No, you said after, so it's a sequel. Okay. See, this is why I don't like kids. They just make random noises.
I've traced it all. No fakes.
That fucking clown is still alive? Is he supposed to be dead? Like I said, I haven't watched either movies because there are two of them, right?
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Anything's possible if you take it step by step.
Yeah, I remember Finon's wish. We are here. Investigate.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last Farewell, before the journey moves on.
No, I don't want the journey to move on.
Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow indeed. Dissolve the wishes and despair.
From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
My eyes.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero in the Oracle cards!
Of course he's here. He has to be here. Laced according to It 2. He was supposed to be dead in It 2? The action happens before the It movies, so it happens when Pennywise is in his prime. Okay. And in the first episode, he killed the entire group of kids that is supposed to stop him. Ah, okay, so it is a prequel. Okay. So I guess it now makes sense that in regards to what Sparta is saying that he died in It 2. Okay.
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to watch it. I'm not going to watch it, like the movie. I don't really have an interest in horror games or horror movies or horror in general. My vague interest was through an ex of mine who really liked those things, and you guys who wanted me to play a horror game. That's it. My interest in horror comes from other people wanting to share their passions with me. But I didn't ask for shit. I didn't ask for anything. Leave me alone.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
Yes, so you should go away.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
Why are you here, Lycurgus?
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces.
Shit, wait, a message from Mihai was auto-moderated. The Terrifier is an extremely gory series, so if you don't like gore in movies, don't watch it. For example, in the second film, the killer stabbed a girl multiple times, then peeled off her scalp and parts of her skin on her body, then poured bleach on her. This reminds me of something. I think you mentioned something like that before, Mihai. It has awakened a vague memory. I don't mind gore in movies, but if it's gore for the sake of gore, I don't see the point. Like, if the gore serves a purpose in the movie, like for instance, when I'm watching a war movie for like the random shit, like if you take a look at the gore that you see in the very opening sequence of Saving Private Ryan, It's the D-Day landing on the beaches of Normandy event, right? And you see people with their guts hanging out of their bellies, with half a leg missing, trying to find the other leg that they're missing, like, etc. There is gore in that scene. And to me, it enhances the scene because it shows the point that the scene is trying to show, right? The fact that war is absolutely horrifying, right? So to me, seeing gore in that scene is not only a good thing, it's necessary to convey the message that the scene wants to convey. But I've seen other stuff where I'm just like, okay, you're just trying to put gore to just put gore. Or to put it in another way, this isn't about gore, but this is about nudity and sex scenes. Like, for me, the sex scenes in Game of Thrones, most of them, like the immense majority of them, I was just like, what is the point here? Like, why is there a nude scene here? I mean, I don't mind it, it's just like, what purpose does it serve for the storytelling, right? And oftentimes I was just like, it doesn't really serve a purpose. So anyway, that's another point, I suppose. I can't eat during shit like Saw, but I don't exactly want to. Yeah, fair enough. You don't exactly want to eat when watching Saw. I've never watched Saw, but I think I've seen scenes from it. Finally, somebody else agrees with me. What do you mean about the sex scenes in Game of Thrones? Yeah, to me they weren't the central plot point of the story. Like, for instance, I don't know, if you're watching a coming of age movie where you have the protagonist discovering their own sexuality and their relationships with other characters, sure, sex is part of romance, so, you know, I get that there would be sex scenes in something like that. Why not? But yeah, in Game of Thrones, I'm mostly like, what's the point? Like, maybe for instance, the first time you meet Tyrion Lannister, I think he was surrounded by prostitutes. And I'm like, okay, in that case, I understand, it gives a bit more detail about who the character is as a person at this specific point in time. But that is just one counterexample, and I feel like there aren't that many in Game of Thrones. Most of the time, it was just there for no reason. Art the Clown, that's the name of the killer. Does that ring a bell? No, unfortunately, that part doesn't. Human torture is the worst horror ever. Yeah, I mean, the Saw movies, for instance, I never really took an interest in it. Like I've mentioned, one of my exes, she was really into horror movies, and she kind of wanted me to watch Saw movies, and that is why I've seen some scenes of Saw. But it focuses too much on the gore for me. I'm just like, yeah, okay, this is something that is horrible happening to the person, but it's mostly like, it feels like it's mostly about the shock factor. It's characterization if he's surrounded by prostitute. But the other cases, yeah, exactly. It is characterization for Tyrion Lannister specifically. Most of the other scenes, not so much. I mean, like, another counterexample would be Cersei's Walk of Shame, you know? That I get, like, her walking entirely nude in the middle of the city. That is part of the story. That is a key point. Like, if she was just wearing clothes, it wouldn't have had the same impact, right? So there it makes sense. But yeah, most of the other scenes, they didn't really bring much to anything. Yeah, but it is a walk of shame. Yeah. That is why I'm pointing that out. There is a point to that. But yeah, most of the rest, not so much. I mean, Game of Thrones was a good story that ended poorly, in my opinion. The ending is something else entirely. Sorry, that was... yeah, I should not dive into that. Wait, I can dive into that because apparently some ads are going to run, so I might as well. I might as well yap my way out of the ads. But yeah, like plenty of TV shows and movies take some concepts and it just feels shoehorned, right? Another one that I have, it's kind of a pet peeve of mine, is Red Wedding was peak storytelling in my opinion. Yes, and there the gore made sense, right? The gore, because you see people getting their throats slit and stuff like that. That made sense, because you needed the contrast between the happiness of the wedding ceremony and the absolute horror that followed. Finally, cruelty that made sense. Yes, that made sense a whole lot. Hear me out, John Kramer, Jigsaw, was low-key justified for what he did. He was making traps for horrible people that weren't grateful for what they had, and weren't grateful for their lives and did horrible things. I know about that. My ex told me about the plot of the movies and the point of them all. And I still have to disagree. While these people were indeed horrible, we do have a justice system. Despite how broken it is, don't get me wrong, the justice system is not perfect by a mile. And it varies between countries, right? But to me, when one person starts taking matters into their own hands, especially in such a brutal way, it's just like it's an invitation for others to do the same thing. It's just an invitation for others to do the same thing, and then it becomes chaos. It just burns down the entire foundation of our society. So, yeah. When you start doing shit like that, yeah, no. And on top of that, I don't remember what they did, specifically, the people that he killed, but I don't think they deserve to go through what he put them through. Like, there is a difference between the crime being committed and the punishment being received. Just drug them and shove them into a prison with fabricated evidence. That could have been a thing, or actual evidence, yes. That could have been a way, but that is not what he did. While the ads run, watch the video in ZZZ. I already watched it during the last ad break, and I don't really get it. The music sounds nice enough, and the character is walking indeed, but I don't get the point, I'm afraid. What is more terrifying, a demon or a spectre killing some naive tourist, or an ill person obsessed with human torture slowly doing it? The second, the latter, the human person. And the reason is simple, because when you watch a movie with a demon or a spectre, there will be some kind of a disconnect, because you know that demons and specters don't exist in real life, so it can't actually really hurt you. Whereas the ill person obsessed, that exists in real life. There are people who have mental issues that could do that. So to me, it is more scary to watch a movie with a human being the antagonist, because it could actually happen. The demons, they might jump scare me, that for sure. They will jump scare me, but I mean, unless you believe in ghosts and stuff like that, that would be another point. I personally do not believe in the existence of ghosts and demons and specters and whatnot. So I'm just like, yeah, it is scary during the time of the movie, but afterwards I'll move on, because I just get back to my real life, and in real life these things don't exist, right? At least to my knowledge. The yandere movies are also very scary. Yeah, they are. They can be indeed. I don't watch a whole lot of yandere movies or horror movies in general. I have watched a few over the years. I just never felt the appeal of being frightened. For me, being frightened is unpleasant. So I'm like, I don't want to feel that again. So why would I watch a movie that would make me feel that? Because that doesn't make sense. But I guess some people like that feeling, and that is why they like these movies, right? So why not? Why not?
Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
You know how many regrets they truly hold, but do you actually understand it?
Regrets?
My first creation left me, oh, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect.
Wait, what was his first creation? The second one, I'm assuming, is Noose, right? Meant to be perfect, it would make sense that it would be Noose. But what is the first one that left him long ago? Or is it actually Noose, the first one, that left because it became an Eon? Okay, the first was Noose, and left because it became an Eon. But what is the second one then? Is it Iron Tomb? Oh, okay. First is Noose, second is Iron Tomb. Okay, okay. Okay, why not? I mean, Iron Tomb being perfect? I think Lycurgus should review his design skills. Like, you never know when the cute girl in your dining room will stab you, man. Yeah. It does create a suspenseful atmosphere, right? My own mind sometimes scares me more than the shit I've seen. Yes, like Sparta said. First is Noose and second is Iron Tomb. Okay. I wouldn't say that Iron Tomb is perfect by any means, but okay. You do you, like, I guess.
I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue.
Hey, you know what? I appreciate the fact that he's able to appreciate the existence of the Crisis as and what they've accomplished and all of that. That is nice to see. The perfect destroyer, maybe. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. I mean, it is the perfect creation for his purpose, right? Destroying Noose, I guess. If it actually works out in his favor. Also, I was almost on point. We made more progress than I thought. Ah. Oh, do you mean we are going to get to Iron Tomb before 11 PM?
It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine.
Yep,
until
okay.
Nothing remains.
Brother truly is a failure. He's a failed inventor, he's a failed sculptor, he's a failed everything. Poor dude. We all have our failures. We just have to learn from them and move on. He never learned from them and he never moved on. Lycurgus loves the word perfect. Yeah, it does seem like he is some kind of a perfectionist that wants to have absolute control over his creations. Unfortunately, when your creations are the things that he created, you can't have absolute control over them. And to be fair to him, his failures drove the cosmos forward so much, so he kind of succeeded in a roundabout way. Yeah, tasks failed successfully, right? It's that meme. And I guess to him it is a failure because it is not what he wanted out of his inventions, I would assume, right? To the rest of the cosmos, it is a success, but to him it was not. He's not a total failure, it's that for him his creations are failures, yeah. Because his creations are not meeting the requirements he had for them. Literally, tasks failed successfully. Yep. I didn't think he would be a meme. Oh, and by the way, I thought of something before we got into this whole conversation and the ads were rolling. I thought of something, but hear me out. Lycurgus is a failed sculptor, right? So in a way, we could say that he's a failed artist, right? And he wants to destroy the entire universe, aka commit genocide. Who else do we know was a failed artist and committed genocide? I will give you a hint. He liked wearing a mustache. You can't tell me the parallel is not there. There might be differences in scope, for one, and other differences, but the parallel holds. It is. Oh man, I only thought of it right now. Well, 10-15 minutes ago, but I only thought of it today.
For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones.
Wait. What he just said before. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose, destruction. I guess that goes back to what we said. You know, we had a conversation about this. The fact that we can't fully blame Lycurgus for the way he is. His primum mobile was sealed by Xandar Prime. Yeah, because basically he is a creation of Xandar, right? So ultimately the responsible for every action that Lycurgus takes is Xandar, because he's the one who made him this way, right? Kind of like, I think I used that same analogy before, but kind of like when you're blaming a parent for their child's behavior. It's because the parent did not properly teach the child, or in this case, the parent chose to teach the child something very specific, and thus the child acts accordingly to what the parent taught them, right?
May have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
I suppose, yeah. It is kind of sad when he puts it that way.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
I have missed your voice, Lady Agalaya. And Triby's here, okay.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
Lycurgus is a parallel to the paths in a way. Do you mean in the sense that he's a prisoner of what Xandar did to him, just like the rest of humanity are prisoners of whichever path they walk on? I mean, are they truly prisoners? The primum mobile, specifically, yep. But can we really consider humanity to be prisoners? Because they can switch from path to path, but they can't switch off of a path, I suppose. Like, completely. Can they? Can you lose a path? But because, like, for instance, when you look at Dan, technically speaking, he's supposed to be the son of permanence, but then he, for a while, he was destruction, and now he's preservation, right? Not talking about the primum mobile specifically. But isn't the primum mobile what dictates which path you're on? Also, you can completely even walk off a path. Okay. Okay, so humanity does have more freedom than Lygus, right? Because humanity's primum mobile can change. Otherwise, we wouldn't change paths, right? I think, if I'm not misunderstanding this.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
We aren't exactly sages, but we are indeed from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
The primum mobile is the fundamental law of the eons and paths. They only exist because they follow it. Yeah, but that's for the eons. What about the humans? He is erudition condemned to walk destruction. I mean, is he truly erudition? Because I feel like since he's only part of what Xandar was, he might not have inherited really the erudition part of Xandar. He might have inherited more of the part of Xandar that was destruction. Humans can do whatever the fuck they want. Okay, okay. So they are more free than Xandar because Xandar is contained within whatever parameters Xandar... sorry, not Xandar. Lygus is limited by whatever parameters Xandar set for him, whereas humanity is way more free. But Lygus is emulating what the primum mobile is doing with the eons. Not sure I understand what your distinction is here. Oh, poor kid is still there.
What are you
I forgot.
about?
Shit, I forgot about the kid. He is just there.
Is something big about to happen?
Yes, yes, something big is about to happen.
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private?
Assured? Oh, not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers.
Thanks, I appreciate it, I think.
And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
Not quite.
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep.
Ah, welcome to the club, brother.
Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice.
Okay, I don't hear voices. At least there is that.
You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end.
Can you imagine if your mother has a voice like that? Goddamn.
Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
We saved the kid.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
What you just said, that is correct. Your analogy was spot on. Lycurgus is constrained by the programming Xandar Prime set in him, parallel to the Prima Mobile does for Eon. Ah, okay. Now I get what your point was earlier. Okay, I see. And now
You
I'm...
really took the long way around.
Yeah, we did.
Now everyone's here.
Well, everyone except for Finon. We're still missing our boy. I mean, the kid was there, sure, but it's, no offense to the kid. I want this version of Finon. I met this version of Finon, so I want this version of Finon. Wait. Well, I should really have gone to the restroom during the previous ad break. Go up to the statue, go look up close. I don't think I can. It is going to trigger the cuts. Yeah, I can't.
Finally arrived, deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
Well, yeah, last time I saw you, you died. So it's kind of nice to see you not being dead. It is actually really sweet to see her again. And Tribios was my favorite among Tribios, Tribi, and Tribios, Rian, and Trinon. He uses erudition to cause destruction. Yeah, but that does mean that his ultimate goal is destruction. It's just that his means is erudition. But his true purpose still remains destruction, right? You probably should go after this. You will be in a cutscene for a hot minute. After this conversation? Okay. I will go then. You don't usually look like this. No, you don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya. I missed you, Lady Tribi. I kind of want to talk about Aglaya, but I prefer the second one. I missed you, Tribi.
We miss you too, little Gray. And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Ah, she's blooming. God damn it, Ziox. Ziox has corrupted my brain. That is Tribi. Right, yeah, I confused the names, thank you. But yeah, that is Tribi. I don't know why they're calling her Tribios, because Tribios is the name of all of them, right? All of the Tribioses are Tribios, right?
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly.
She is sparkly.
Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus.
We've reached the end.
Tribios is... Rhyme Tribis. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Yeah, Tribi is just one of them, whereas Tribios is all of them. Yeah, okay. Too many goddamn names for the same character, man. I mean, I know technically speaking they're different, but they're also the same...
Yeah. You just have to go through the final passage.
Oh, you know what? She just has the title cause they're in Titan form. Oh, right, yeah. Gate of Infinity, Tribios, and Lady Goldweaver, I suppose, for Aglaya. I didn't actually look at it. Oh no, Chrysalis of Gold. My bad. Okay, Chrysalis of Gold. But, yeah, just a quick thing about too many names for the same characters. Earlier today, I watched the ZZZ livestream for 2.4, and I made a video about it and all of that. So I was really paying close attention to everything. But goddamn, the names of the characters... okay, we have a character called Ye Shiyuan, except Ban Yue calls him Agwang? No, something. And then we have his sister, Ye Shiyuan's sister. Her name is Ye Shungguang, but I don't remember who. I think it was Ban Yue as well, called her Xiaoguang. And even Ye Shiyuan called her Xiaoguang. I was like, brother, what is her name? I don't know if that is like a nickname or something like that, or a pet name or something like that. I don't know. I don't know enough about Chinese culture to fully understand it. But like, the Chinese names are already difficult for me to remember and even pronounce. But if you add more, it's just going to add to the confusion. You know? It's a bit too much. And the 997 lost. Yep, let us not forget that we have 3 now, but there used to be 1,000. What do you mean too many names for one character? Side Eyes, Finon, Kaslana, Flame Reaver. Finon and Kaslana, I agree. Flame Reaver, on the other hand, I disagree. In the sense that, like, while it is not a different character, there is a big enough difference between Finon and Flame Reaver, even though they are the same person. There is a big enough difference to warrant a different name, especially for the surprise, for the reveal, right? If they called the Flame Reaver Finon all from the start, then the storytelling would be shit, let's be honest. So for Finon being the Flame Reaver, to me it makes sense. Finon and Kaslana, in my opinion, there was no need to keep Kaslana a reveal for later. It is a nice Easter egg, I suppose, but it wasn't needed to be a reveal, right? So for those two names, I definitely agree. But like for Ye Shungguang slash Xiaoguang, I don't think there is a need for it. I guess, like I said, it might just be a pet name because they know each other. But it makes life complicated for my poor European brain, who is not used to Chinese names.
Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron 2 was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finon himself.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
I guess he kind of lost himself in his own hatred, maybe?
The world believed Kefri had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finon is doing now, is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
Okay, this is the point where I should go to the restroom before we get into full-on dialogue mode. I will take a look at the statue before talking to Cyrene. I'll even talk to Aglaya as well. But yeah, I am going to go to the restroom. You know what? I mean, we are half an hour too early for ads. But since I'm going to go to the restroom, I might as well play some ads. That way we have an hour of freedom without being interrupted. Especially if we are going to get into cutscenes after cutscenes after cutscenes. I feel like it kind of makes sense. So I do apologize for running ads again so soon. But yeah, I should have gone to the restroom earlier. I'm sorry about that. Okay, I shall be right back. I will leave you with a bit of music though. I don't know which one it will be. Because it is random, and right now it's saying no song playing. Oh right, because I'm not in the scene yet. Anyway, not the point. See you tomorrow. I'm just kidding. See you in a few minutes. And I am back. Switching scenes. There we go. The ads are not over yet. I was too fast. But I did take the time to grab a strap still from my throat. It is starting to hurt, not gonna lie. Which reminds me, I am not sure I'll be able to stream tomorrow. Because, I may have forced a bit too much on my voice these past few weeks. as I've been streaming on Sundays as well. So I might have to take tomorrow off. We'll try to get some Baldur's Gate 3 time sometime next week. Because my thought was maybe either I don't think we'll finish Honkai Star Rail today. I doubt it. And if we don't, then we'll finish it next Wednesday. On Thursday we have Wuthering Waves, which will probably take us a couple of streams. And on Saturday we might be able to do some Baldur's Gate. Maybe. So that is my plan. I will keep you updated on the Discord server. For those of you who are not on the Discord server, I don't know how to update you. I guess if you don't see a scheduled stream on YouTube, then that means I'm not streaming. And for those of you on Twitch, yeah, I don't know. I don't really know there. But yeah, I will keep you updated for tomorrow. But I think it might be safer for me not to stream tomorrow and leave my poor vocal cords some resting time. Okay, the Winter Night's Lasso song playing before fighting Iron Tomb is almost fitting. It is. It is. I thought the same thing as well when I heard it. Rosalind, you place rest? Place of rest, I forgot something about the old world. But Rosalind, I promise your final resting place will be the entirety of the old world. Brother, I wish I had the same voice as Piero. I don't remember the name of his voice actor, but man, the way he said that in that trailer gave me chills. I absolutely loved it. I'm back. Welcome back, Ktosh. Sorry. Does anyone know who is good for Cyrene? Castrace, Evernight, Remembrance characters in general, Chrysos as basically that. The fact I even remember it. Oh, anybody with the path called Remembrance. Are you sure you're erudition and not remembrance by any chance? Let me go check it out. I don't know what you wanted me to... I can't... What am I supposed to see about him? Because I can't... Yeah, the angles are not great. The angles are not exactly great. Do we know the next banners then? The next banner is like the next phase? I know Cypher is getting a rerun, Finon is getting a rerun, and there is a third one, but I can't think of it off the top of my head. Credit where credit is due. Wait, what? And what is it that you wanted me to see through that, with that, statue?
When you go into camera mode, Spard_4 played text to speech.
Yeah. Am I supposed to zoom in? Zoom out? Oh, wait, no, I can move. Kind of. Because I actually wanted a view up top for his face and all that, but it's kind of hard. Maybe I should get closer. Yeah, no, this is worse. Got a first person? First person. What do you mean, first person? Oh, this? I'm zooming in on his crotch. Oh, yeah, I can move. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to see exactly. Looks like a statue, indeed. And yeah, there isn't much I can see from here. He does have the same boots. Go back a smidge. Okay. I'm back. Sorry, I was curious about the light. Look at his head area, but go back a smidge. His head area is here. I can't zoom in more. Did you want me to look at his face or at the back of his head? Because either way, it's going to be a tough time, man. And I remembered the thing, but not the exact phrase. Say, when I read your message, Deidara, I knew what you were talking about. Bag of head? This part? The what? The hoodie? The bro has style, I guess. I mean, I only have one hoodie because I don't usually wear one, but not sure it was. Yeah, the hood. What about the hood? You're gonna have to give me more than that, brother. I don't know what you're talking about. Yes, I do see a hood. But, I mean, it's a regular old hood. Made of stone, because he's a statue. So that does make sense. But other than that, this is the Deliverer relic set on the Finon statue. Oh, what? Oh, it's not this one. It's this one, right? Yes. Wait, it's... No, it's not... Okay, wait. I'll go on March. It will be easier. Is it really? I mean, it does have a hood, but, there aren't that many details on the... Oh god. Scared myself. There aren't that many details on the statue compared to the relic set. He's just wearing a hoodie, basically. Well, a hoodie. Kind of. It has elements of our actual outfit, too. Does it? I mean, for the hood part, it's just a hoodie. That part, I don't feel like there is anything major about it. There is a belt here, but I can't exactly see the detail because of the camera angles. They're really annoying. Yeah, I don't really see it. It's hard to camera this shit. Yeah, I'm trying, but the camera won't let me do what I want. Yeah, see, as soon as I try to move, this is what we see. Finon doing a Tingyun? What do you mean his neck is going to break? The only thing I know is the statue is amazing. The statue really does look good. Can I talk to you girls? Hello.
What follows is a battle that will decide the fate of the stars.
Riding the west wind? Let's all head out together!
I wonder, should I... just before... Because it does seem like we're getting into a fight. Should I keep the Remembrance Trailblazer? Yeah, come on, let's go for it. Sustainless Finon for the win. Finon does not need a sustainer.
Gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Wait, are we going to actually finish this story today? That would be surprising, but okay, why not? Let's go. It's time for the decisive battle. Aha. And I need ice, lightning, or okay, so basically they want me to play cast race. Is that it? They want me to play cast race with Evernight, right? That's what the game is trying to tell me. Hata, Tribi, Angel? Aglaya, I mean, maybe? How much you want to bet the... bet Akavili looked eerily similar. I mean, probably the... If you're talking about the... Are you talking about the statue? The relic? Or our own outfit? Yeah, play Aglaya. Aglaya with Herta and Tribi? Yeah, no thank you. We will go with this. Go with Finon. Yes, I have to. For this bit of story, I have to go with Finon. It just makes sense. I want him to get his revenge. I want him to complete his journey.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names a cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaya, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again, and become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
At least now we have a better view. But that's because the camera can control itself. But I can't.
But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time.
Oh. I don't like seeing them disappear like this.
Are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
Ah.
The scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Hey, I don't want to see Iron Tomb breeding. The heart of Iron Tomb. It kind of reminded me of, you know, Arlecchino's black hole thing. Or Crimson Moon, I guess, technically speaking. Kind of reminded me of that. I'll grab a screenshot of it, though. This is the way. Yes. I know it was glitching. Stop glitching. There we go.
We're finally seeing its true form.
It's just a ball. That's his true form, a ball.
It's red everywhere, and the atmosphere is super creepy.
Says the girl with the red eyes, the red jellyfish, the red whatever thing that is on her outfit. The background OST is fire. Yeah, it does sound good.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
Oh.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
I am ready. I've been ready for a year now. Are we in Star Wars? Oh god, no. The fate of the cosmos hangs in this battle.
We will guide the fate of the cosmos onto the right track.
That's the spirit? Remember to keep at it. You lot are the vanguards of this battle. Everyone's watching.
No pressure, right? Do it. You wanted me to select the last one. It's just, yeah, not a fan. It's a flower? Wait, what is a flower? I mean, I know what a flower is, but what are you guys calling a flower or Accelerator calling a cocoon? By the way, do you think I should have I should save the token or pick someone now? And who? What token? Are you talking about Honkai Star Rail? Depends. You could pick Ruan Mei if you don't have her. Otherwise, yeah, you can wait for later. I personally haven't used either one of them because I have two, I think, by now. Because they gave another one, right, when Topaz joined that store thingy. And I still haven't used mine because I'm like, I don't really need them. Yeah, Ruan Mei if you don't have her, otherwise just save for later.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the Erudition's computations.
The gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
Okay.
Don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating destiny. No.
The Trailblaze will determine the outcome's meaning.
Yup. Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Well, I mean, we are pretty powerful, but we are no eons ourselves. Finally, Noose's gaze is here. Yeah, finally, brother decides to do something. I mean, I guess he's looking, but at least that's doing something.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before.
Mother! Mother is here! Somehow. Through the internet or something. But wait, I wanted to mention one thing. What was it again? Right, you know when Cyrene shot her arrow? You know that cutscene 5 minutes ago? What, is it just me, or was the cutscene really loud? I feel like there is a distinct difference between the loudness of cutscenes and the dialogue lines. Hurt us comms, yeah, I know. So now 3 eons are actively staring at Amphoreus. Yeah, Nanook, Tully, and Noose. And if you buy into the theory that we are Akivili, then there are 4 eons here. I feel like that is 4 eons too much. 4 eons too many, sorry.
Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a 5th
salvation.
Okay.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this note, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Yes. Because do not forget, witness the will of the weak. I love that voice line from Himiko.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend.
Just as we threw a train at Sunday.
Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
Fables about the star got mentioned? We are getting so much about the nameless. Yeah, slowly but surely, and
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant war victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Phew, thank God I wasn't running. I think I would have skipped voice lines if I had been running. Oh, never mind. Enter the hidden passage. Okay, I couldn't have skipped the voice lines. Good. Should I,
A direct defense.
Oh, I guess this won't work, right? Yeah. Yeah, these two won't work. Too bad. Oh, it was the symbol of the destruction, right?
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Again and again. Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But
Slow down.
this
Sprad
cycle-
_ played text to speech.
Well, now he's up. What do I see over there? Oh, is it just fine? Yeah, okay, it is fine on. Never mind, he's no longer there. Boss is so smart. Maybe I should have removed my pet. Oh, the child! The child staring at a giant ball in the sky. Oh, I can't... yeah, okay, my camera is locked.
Do you remember the promise we made back then?
I am here to fulfill it.
been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path.
Ah, I have missed him. Too little, too late? What do you mean? Did we miss something?
Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
No need to keep testing my resolve. Amphoreus is prepared. I'll take up the torch of your resistance. I'll shatter coffins to lay iron tombs to rest? Wait, but why would you shatter the coffins? You put the people inside the coffins to lay them to rest. That's not how it works. Too little, too late. Oh, on removing the pet. Yeah, I forgot about the pet, not gonna lie. Amphoreus is prepared.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn.
No, I wanted to see more of him. Ah, okay.
Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky.
Mem. At this point, you might as well call her Pink Gremlin. You do realize she has a name, right?
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded?
Why is it written in gold-ish? I don't know what to call this color, but why is it written like this? With my flesh as kindling, light the first dawn of the new world. Isn't that our beautiful Finon? He is the light.
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the flame chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
The gold lettering is low relevancy. Yeah, but does that mean we've actually won or not? Tragic firewood? Wait, what are you talking about, Accelerator? Tragic firewood? What?
Step forward with the Trailblaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity.
Finon is tragic firewood. Yeah, I was going to ask that question. Is it because like he's supposed to be some kind of a torch, like a light, so he's just tragic firewood? God damn. That's certainly one way of putting it.
The nameless hero, Kaslana!
Nameless hero, Kaslana. Sounds to me like brother wants to become a nameless and maybe journey with us on the Astral Express after we're done with Amphoreus. Just saying, HoYoverse, if you are listening, you know.
I see the pale dawn breaking.
Oh.
With my flesh as kindling. Light the first dawn of the new world.
This body is one with the scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction, and face Iron Tomb in its entirety. If Cyrene is knocked down, the battle will immediately end in defeat.
To go on a swing.
No pressure, right?
Countless stars. Please shine for the heroes.
Don't worry, I'll do it. We can do it all!
The weight of victory now rests in my hand. A bloody fight to the end.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Memory's ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow.
Let's go.
May world-bearing ignite the dawn.
To the defeated, oblivion. To the victor, the throne. In the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
Man,
Are you prepared to awaken the ripples?
I feel like it's been so long since I've heard these entire voice lines and all of that.
Take our answer.
Oh wow, 8,000 damage?
Core flames consume me.
Now let us see the battle. Finon versus Finon. Wait, what is this little symbol? What does this mean? Can I see? I think I need to do this. What is this? Does that mean I can't use physical on him? Because if that's the case, then I'm doomed. You can turn up the music a bit. Can I? I can. Now double meteor on Finon by Finon.
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky! Do not hesitate, Deliverer.
I guess I didn't really hesitate.
Kill the giant of destruction.
I don't want to see anyone sacrifice themselves. Perhaps there is still another way. I understand, for Amphoreus. But I don't want to see anyone sacrifice themselves.
The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
Wait! The game took away my double meteor. Hey, that's cheating.
With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn! Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
I got it, I promise you. I'm not ready to think about that right now. That outcome seems way too cruel. You know what? It's okay. Finon, I got it. I promise you.
With this fire, I wish you eternal victory. Empty shell. Destruction. Rebirth. Great bell rings out. Promise me the dawn graced by stars.
We won't let you down.
That's good.
I made you a promise, brother.
Finally, golden wheat feet in the starry sky. Warm fire.
Oh god.
Bear witness. Monarch of myriad machines. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that awful shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
Another fight. Very well.
My atonement is complete. The Handless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Yeah. More?
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
I can do that.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
When Amphorean hatred increases, it reduces allies' targets, maximum restorable HP, and maximum recoverable skill points. When hatred reaches its maximum, the combat ends in failure? I should have brought a sustain. I should have brought a sustain. Ah. Slay Queen Slay, that was too epic for my body. Yeah. When Planet Scrollum appeared, I was like, what the fuck? And then I remembered that it was in the trailer, I think, but still, man. That was insane. Brother brings an entire fucking planet to the fight. Madame Herta is a queen. She likes to think herself as one. Yeah.
Just a small prelude.
I kind of need to get Fine on to his to his what do you call that?
Need a sustain. Accelerator underscore.
I said yeah. I thought I didn't, and in the first phase of the fight I didn't, but now maybe it would have been a good idea.
Endless flowers, please bloom for tomorrow.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
How do I do this? I know how to do this.
Countless stars.
This is the way.
Please shine for the heroes.
Because I need to get my Phynon into ultimate form
Awake by a shooting star.
before the enemy acts.
The stars will carry every memory into Amphoreus' tomorrow.
Okay.
May
This isn't
world
ideal,
bearing
but it
ignite
works.
The dawn.
To the defeated, in the name of law, I declare your downfall is absolute.
Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
Don't worry. We're all here. May law walk into the stars. Rewrite destruction with me!
And her ultimate is beautiful. Oh wait, no. Well, I guess he's alive now. Thank you, Castrace. The global passive saved us.
I will never yield to such a fate.
Why do I only have 2 HP? Ah, well, I don't think I'm going to stay in that form very long. This fight is not going to end well for me. Oh, I am healing a bit, okay. That hurts. No! I'm exiting my form.
I grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash.
I think we might have to restart the fight, but with a sustain. Not again! Okay. Blame ignorance, fall, something.
We can illuminate this chaos. Indeed, there must be light. All courses.
Oh.
Converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
tomorrow is finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken.
Wait, what is this? It consumes 4 skill points.
After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Use ultimates to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and reduces Amphorean hatred. Okay. I mean, I've already used it, but okay. Allow me to cheer everyone on. The heck is that?
Stand with me and become heroes.
Ah, thank you indeed for the free ultimate, I see. Or just kill Iron Tomb. That is another possibility.
remember that.
If the world was all black or white, it would lose its charm.
I appreciate the fact that my Phynon is back to 100% HP.
A bloody fight to the end.
Oh no, I should have taken Mem's bonus. It's fine, he doesn't need it. Oh no, I didn't get the double meteor. Let me get the double meteor. There you go.
The flames in this body are not strong enough.
Like the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Binary collapse?
Unprecedented Trailblaze is worth everyone's effort. Struggle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
Ah, Herta never changes. Imprisoned mythos, manipulated logos cannot take action. Well, good. I don't want them to.
Hail the new world's dawn!
All I need is one more attack. Come on.
I will never yield to such a fate.
You heard the man, he will not yield.
Empty
Of course, he changes phase.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic,
feast. No need to panic. My dukes, heed my call. Forward!
Wait, what? Select a character to activate their ultimate and dispel their action lock state. But I'm already in my ultimate form. No need to use the ult if you just kill Iron Tomb. That is another way of doing it, yes.
Stand with me and become heroes.
I don't really know what that did. But you know, we are here. Oh no, we don't get the double meteor. Oh god. Well.
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky.
We'll get it for the next phase. The next Finon phase, I meant.
Is that all? You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
That's me. Okay, good. Because I was like, that is a lot of damage she's dealing to me.
Never yield to such a fate.
Now, double meteor. This is what I've been waiting for.
The old sun's embers. Hail the new world's dawn!
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
Ouch. The grave wound state has ended. If you say so, game. If you say so. Should have used the Glaya. Ah, see, it all worked out in the end. If Iron Tomb manages to knock you out of the ult, you could just go straight back in. Yep, thankfully. Oh, I should have used his counter, I guess. Oh, and this is kind of... okay, yeah. This is kind of wasted on him. Yeah, I should be using his counter, since there are 3 enemies. Okay, we're still alive.
With Strife's name! I will never yield to such a fate. With the old sun's embers, hail the new world's dawn!
Okay. I think we get the double ultimate on his last action before he restarts his own phase. I'm talking about Finon again here. Careful with Amphorean hatred. Yeah! We'll be fine. Famous last words.
Remember this agony! Poor North.
Okay, I should be able to do this. And then double meteor on his face.
With this newborn sun, tear open the sky!
Well, I guess 1 meteor was enough.
I grant you a dawn.
Wait,
where
my double
all
meteor!
stars burn to ash. Poor North.
Wait, why am I outside of my ultimate form?
The progress of Aaron Nova has been interrupted?
Wait, what?
Does this mean we won?
But we have a bad feeling about this.
Same.
The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
In war, Etante. O-in Carbo.
Wait, what do you mean infinite HP? I saw that. What do you mean infinite HP? Look at this! What the fuck is this? What am I doing? What? And I don't have any of my ultimates. He's cheating! Oh, maybe I should use... No, I can't. Never mind, he's just cheating. This was too easy. Yep. Yep, I guess so. So he activated cheat mode.
Energy! Anomaly!
We must stop, otherwise...
Here! Why?
Frank! Oh, don't you...
I think we might not have won, guys. Yeah. That does not. Oh, fuck!
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of
I
Iron Tomb.
I think we died.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Madam Herta, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
Did Amphoreus disappear? Did we die? Did we lose? I guess the battle is still ongoing, maybe? But that felt like, you know, he used his ultimate move. You know?
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
Who is this?
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated.
Okay, so maybe that is what Herta was expecting and wanted to see happen.
Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
What? Civilization data reset progress. I know! It deleted mem.exe. Well, I guess it's deleting everything. Ah yes, I know this language. I understand it fully. I know exactly what he means. Trailblazer. The plan was a success. I am Herta. Connection with Noose established. Must rewrite. Anchor the fourth instant. But now, unbelievable. Noose has cast their glance on you. Who, me? I mean, yes, me, but what? Are we getting erudition Trailblazer now? Come at me, I ain't afraid. I mean, he's not threatening us, I don't think. What does he want? Or it, or they. I will do my best to translate their computations. Trailblazer, in this moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Ah, yeah, no pressure on my shoulders, right? Wait, I thought I was blue screening for a second there. So I guess Herta managed to connect to Noose. And it's speaking in Morse code, which I don't understand, so that's not great. Nameless one, fateless one. You have come. you must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and end of the universe.
And she's not frying her brain. Spard
Yet.
_ played text to speech.
She's not frying her brain yet. We don't know how long she can sustain this. Just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instance must surely have arrived. Border Star Trade War, the First Emperor's War, the Fall of the Emperor, War amongst the Eons. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? Oh! To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. To embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons. I just want to help all who needed help. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. It matters not, as long as Iron Tomb is defeated. I mean, I don't like the last one because I think there is a reason why it's asking the question. So dismissing it with the last one doesn't make sense. I don't know, feels like a cop-out. I just want to help all who needed help. Why not? To embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing eons, I don't think that is what the trailblazing journey is all about. I feel like the first one makes the most sense. Why do you trailblaze? To connect the cosmos, journey alongside more allies. As stupid as it may sound, I feel like the trailblaze is all about the what do you call that? The friends we made along the way. To me, the trailblaze is all about the friends we made along the way, whether it is on Belobog, on the Herta space station, or Penacony, or the Xianzhuo Luofu. It's all about the people we connected with, right? So, I'm not repeating it needlessly. If so, why do you trailblaze? I mean, same, if you're talking about me personally, like the Happy Owl, I'm here for the characters and the story. That's what I'm here for. So once again, I think number one is what makes the most sense to me and to the Trailblaze. The rest of them not so much. So it is to connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known: destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? A 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I do not believe in finality. Regardless, someone must press on. I don't know, okay? It matters not as long as Amphoreus is saved. I mean, given what you've been hearing me say, a 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I've said it countless times, a possibility is priceless. If we don't have the possibility, then everything ends. So a 4th possibility is all the hope we need. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I've seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In the ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. Why do you trailblaze? Answer? Akavili. Are they calling us Akavili? More things we can't read. I'm sorry, I don't read white blocks. You witness. They disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Exclamation point or logical negation? What is a logical negation? Is that like a mathematical term? Because I have no wait, the exclamation mark in math is the factorials, I think. True equals false. Oh, so it is okay. It is what do you call that? Not math. It is programming language, right? More or less. Huh. Well, I guess I'll go with that one. It makes more sense than just a random exclamation point, right? Logical negation? In programming languages, this symbol is prefixed to expressions to denote negation. Perhaps it signifies an enduring skepticism toward all that has yet to arrive. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply. Or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job! Your choice became a new variable. Noosa's extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Trailblazer, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. Once again, no pressure, right? Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Eliminate the starry sky until a new page is turned. Click and hold. What did I do? I saw Cyrene and the path, place, space.
Cyrene.
Friend, you're finally awake.
You sound so far away. Where's everyone else? We haven't lost yet. I want to ask, are you okay? What is happening? I feel like those are more important questions. Do we need more ammo at this point to prove that we are Akavili? No. Maybe? No, I guess yeah, it is so far the best explanation for why things are transpiring the way they are. Man, that Iron Tomb Ultimate is all what I asked for. That was super epic, super destructive. What I expected of a Lord Ravager, and I'm so happy. Yeah, no, his ultimate attack, I was like, oh shit, we're all dead. We are fucked. But I guess we are not yet. So we are an Eon. Yeah. Are we truly an Eon, or are we what used to be an Eon? Like, we are Akavili, but we are no longer Akavili, the Eon of Trailblaze. We're just Akavili, the guy, the random dude that started his journey. But for some reason or somehow we are depowered. Yeah, I think we are not an Eon, at least not as an entity. I don't exactly know what we are, but we are complicated. We haven't lost yet.
Don't worry.
I still believe.
Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
It's parsing all life activities, then converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, and you are still here now.
I am indeed.
Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphoreus.
Okay, Foley's here as well. They glanced at Amphoreus?
Yes.
I mean,
I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart become one.
I mean, I guess that all the eons involved in this story are here, right? And looking, right? They're watching what's happening, kind of like they're watching a TV show, I guess. Except all of our lives are at stake.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the Okay, yeah. I remember when she mentioned that, okay.
The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment.
Metaphoric death, the entity still exists? It's not literal. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh, did I ask a question? Now, can someone explain if Lycurgus died? Why is he alive again? Yeah, it's complicated, but I guess, yeah, he's not exactly dead. I mean, otherwise he wouldn't be there. He wouldn't just be there.
And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke.
Yes, hopefully writing an ending that we can all agree with, right?
I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone.
Which will do what? Aside from stagnating the memory?
A tiny Eden of blessed insight.
Eden of Blessed Insight, Eternal Page. Does this have anything to do with Elysia? For some reason the word Eden reminds me of Elysia. Memory zones are super high concentrations of memoria. Oh, kind of like Penacony, right? I'm assuming, but maybe even more so?
I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within.
She would literally create Foley's house, just smaller. Is that what we're seeing when we use her technique? Because she's creating something. A dome of some kind, like, I think it was Ktosh who said it looked like Nahida's dome. Is it what she's creating? I won't have you shouldering this on your own. Yes, I shall not let you shoulder this on your own. I will be there for you.
Brent, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end.
Okay, we are connected through our Stellaron. I guess for once our Stellaron comes in handy. The Eden of Blessed Insight is Foley's house. Okay, it's basically the repository where Foley records shit. So she wants to create a mini version of that?
In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity. Right?
Cyrene.
Yeah, I had a feeling something like this would happen.
What are you waiting for, passenger?
Pom-pom? Shit, he's still wearing his chef outfit because of me. God damn it, me. I should have changed him. My bad.
I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost.
Pom-Pom, how did you get in here?
What's the big deal? Pom-Pom is the conductor after all.
Yeah, but you're supposed to be on the train. This is not the train. Why are you here? How are you here? Are you really Pom-Pom?
At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Pom-Pom came over to give you one message.
Oh?
Run.
Run, fools, run for your lives, or run to start your journey?
Don't think about anything else. Just run.
Okay.
Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness.
Yep, no, she wants to, she just can. No, this is perfect. The world is such a shitty situation that even the conductor had to get off. I guess so. I mean, to be fair, we are in a world of pain right now in terms of, like, the situation we're in. So, thanks, Pom-Pom, for joining us. And I guess I just have to run without thinking, he said. Or they said, sorry. I mean, I guess the Trailblazer is really good at not thinking, so we can do this.
You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
So we are the train. Does that mean that Akaveli was the train as well when he was alive and we were him and all of that?
Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
The Trailblaze means becoming a train? I will catch up to Cyrene and rewrite the ending. After all, I am the best and nameless. That sounds... yeah. I won't disappoint you, conductor. Yeah, no, I want to catch up to Cyrene and rewrite the ending because I don't want the characters of Amphoreus to die. So I shall catch up to her.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling out the erudition, the distraction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
Wait. For a second there, Pom-Pom sounded like Tribby. Oh, wait. Run, don't think. Run, don't think.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch.
Oh. Oh, she became a cube again?
Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Saridra can now continue battle. Oh! I think the game resuscitated my characters. Because they all died. We don't know what Aki's true form is, but they did have a mortal body. No, the Trailblaze does not mean becoming a train. You know, I was joking. By the way, either you missed my message earlier, or I wasn't there when you responded. Would Castrace, Mighty, Gallagher, Tribby work? Castrace, Mighty, Gallagher, Tribby work. Yep. It's not the most optimal team, but it is certainly a good team. It will work.
It's so quiet.
It is peaceful. Have we brought peace to Amphoreus?
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory.
Well, I guess it's a different way of bringing peace, but yes, I guess it makes sense given what she said earlier.
I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place and walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
I see shiny. I know the story is important and all, but if I see shiny, I need to go to shiny. There you go. Oh, when I say that, now I think about ShinyBot TV. That is not what I meant, but yeah, I see the shiny chests and all that. Can you imagine my reaction when we found out about what News said? I was actively losing my shit. What did News say? He was mostly asking questions, so it would be better to run double DPS or Castris alone with Gallagher Tribi and RMC, or Mighty alone. I guess it kind of depends on your relics, how strong individual characters are to see what they bring to the table. But all three teams that you mentioned are viable. All of them are viable. They are good teams. The fact that they confirmed we're Akivili. Are they really confirming it? Sure, why not? A cat, a dragon hide in a tub? Wait, what? Cat and a dragon hide in a tub? What? What? Well, I haven't got Castris yet, but I got 2000 resin, so I could build her. Ah, you don't have her yet. I see. Well, I mean... yeah, if you want to build her, or rather pull for her first. First pull for her. Hey, why is she running away? Why are you running? Why are you running? Oh, this place. Okay, I do remember this place. I see shinies everywhere. But let us focus on the matter at hand. What was up with that water?
Seed of memory.
News confirmed, yeah, Monarch of Myriad Machines witnessed my creation. Yeah, I mean, I guess they did call us Akivili, but I wonder why. I mean, besides from the fact that we are that they are confirming that, okay, why not? But why say our name now? Why? What was the point? There must have been a reason. The Monarch of Myriad Machines, the droid head, would not say things without a reason, right? My skin chilled, my blood warmed my heart speed, and my legs trembled. This is definitely a very epic ending that we're getting here. And it's not even done yet.
These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos' life forms.
Wait, all of them? All of them? That's a tad bit much, lady. Goddamn. Okay. Okay, that is one strong-ass lady, man.
Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds,
or loses his last connection with Amphoreus.
I shall never forget her. Whether it is the pink little gremlin rabbit, the mini Cyrene, the sassy mini Cyrene, or the tall and beautiful Cyrene, I shall never forget none of them. Noose asks questions when they answer, that is a problem. Noose's whole point is that they ask questions. I suppose so, yeah, they want to try to understand everything and anything, right? So why answer? Why say things?
Then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
There is no need to think about that because I am not forgetting her.
In that case...
Tread on the path of remembrance. Is this going to be long or not? Because I just saw a pop-up saying that we're gonna have some ads in 5 minutes. I don't want the ads to interrupt something important. So I'm thinking might as well run the ads now instead of wait 5 minutes and then get interrupted. I'll grab the chest in the meantime. Do the ads, okay, yeah. I don't want the ads to interrupt us in the middle of the ending of Amphoreus. Okay, launching the ads now. Trailblazer is kind of a proverbial black hole for Noose. Same with Mythos. Why would you say that? A black hole in what sense? In the sense that there are too many questions to ask? Chaotic path. Oh, in the sense that he can't calculate us. We are a variable that varies too much, I guess. Wait, I saw another one. Didn't I? I thought I saw another chest. Am I blind? I guess I'm blind. The more you explore, the more questions. But I feel like that would be nice for him. Doesn't he want to ask they? It would be nice for them. Don't they want to ask more questions and get more answers? That means that they can infinitely fulfill the purpose of their existence. Ah, I knew I saw one. I am blind. The more you hide the truth, Mythos, the more you gotta figure it out. Sparta, did Lygus call Iron Tomb pitiful creation or just creation? I was too busy ascending. I love the way you phrased it. I think he said pitiful creation. Not sure. That's a good question. My ridiculous creation, yes. I knew there was some adjective there. About Noose. Oh. But what about Iron Tomb then? No, Iron Tomb was supposed to be perfect. That's what he said at some point. Not at the same time, I think, but he did say that at some point. And by the way, do we have long to go off on here, like in the story? I mean, I don't want to interrupt it, but at the same time, it is getting late. It was about Noose. What was about Noose? Because we said that the first one was Noose, and that was the one that left him, and Iron Tomb was the second one that was supposed to be perfect, I think. This might be a Wednesday situation. Oh, really? How long do you reckon... For instance, how long did it take you to go through this? Because I see that technically it is already 11 PM. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to end on at 1 AM or 2 AM or something like that. You can shove in the last bit before the third phase.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
Not gonna lie, I have no idea what that means. You can shove the last... So you can end before phase 3 if you keep going at full speed from now. So right now we're in the second act of the story and there is a third one? If there is a third one, we are not finishing it today then. That's for sure. Given how long it is taking us to proceed through things. I guess... Okay, I guess we can do a little bit more. Iron Tomb boss phase 3. Right, yes, because we are not done beating him up. So that I suppose makes sense. Okay. I mean, you know what? We'll do a bit more. I'm not going to end here. But I don't think we'll be able to finish this today. Because I really... My pet is drowning. And he seems okay with it. He seems okay with drowning. Sorry. You can stop right before phase 3 of Iron Tomb. Okay. Okay, you know what? That will leave you guys on a cliffhanger, and me too. But it is a good way to end the thing. Please, Sparta, warn me when we get to that point. Hopefully we'll get to that point before midnight, but yeah, the fact is I am tired and my vocal cords are dying. 5 days a week is a bit much for me. So yeah, absolutely thank you. The boss is amazing, the music is amazing, the skill are amazing, what a masterpiece. Yeah, so far I'm really enjoying this ending for Amphoreus. Tread on the path of remembrance.
Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Hacker's memory fragment? The only hacker that they mentioned before was... Well, I guess technically speaking, he had a gang with him, a gang of hackers, I think. But the one I'm thinking of is Steven. Steven Lloyd, I think it was. Is this Steven, or is it just someone working for Steven? Making food right now, though, so pedal to the metal. What do you mean making food? You're making food? Bon appétit?
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
One of Steven's boys, okay, yeah.
Many injured. Can't take it anymore.
I'm guessing that these are the people who are fighting alongside us against Iron Tomb, right? Yeah, it's the do re mi fa sol la ti, as they say.
Heavy.
Well, yeah, there's a bunch of people in the cosmos. More than just a bunch.
Me?
Trailblazer. Memories?
Do you feel better now?
Oh, the little gremlin is back.
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction.
Okay.
What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
So it's about resurrection?
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the Trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
I mean, I guess it makes sense because that is how Amphoreus worked, right? In theory. Pynon was to carry the memories of the entire world so that the world could be reborn from his memories.
Of course I will.
And that is what Fully wants as well, right? He wants the what you call that, the universe to be destroyed so it can be reborn from everything it has collected or they have collected. Yeah, it's not just you. It's not just, you know, the huge ass target called Iron Tomb. It probably took over some people. Wait, what?
I won't give up.
Nervous center. Not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding. Look at this mess.
World, my child. You'll see how beautiful.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
I mean, you kind of did, but I do recognize you, sassy mini Cyrene.
How many more memories?
A few billions, give or take, I am assuming.
Tired?
Second mother? Well, no, first mother?
Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Afka?
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement.
I kind of do. I kind of want to.
So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus.
I'm guessing it wasn't to refuel, right?
On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Anasrava.
Okay.
Teach her what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time.
Wait, the pure child of Anasrava, that is Evernight / March. I have to teach her what love is? Oh, I guess I have to teach Evernight because... Yeah, okay, no, okay, I get the point.
From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn
And
into
so is Cyrene.
a flawless memory.
4 played text-to-speech.
And so is Cyrene. Oh, this one, she's talking about Cyrene. Okay, it makes more sense about the love part. Okay. Because Cyrene, like the character when she came out, she is constantly talking about love and all of that. I mean, tall Cyrene. There you go. Iron Tomb is not only the huge target on the outside and the core we're fighting, Iron Tomb is also a virus that takes over people. Ah. Oh, is that the entire organic equation? That's the virus, right? I think. Is Cyrene? It is Cyrene. She is also a pure child of Anasrava. Pink-haired women are all pure children of Anasrava. Wait, does that mean that Pink Barbara, what's her name, Hyacinth, is she also a child of Anasrava? Which Lycones are good for cast race? Just got her guaranteed. Is she rerunning now? Oh, anyway, congratulations to you. Well, you don't have that many options. The Battle Pass has a good weapon for her. Otherwise, slap whatever you have. Because there aren't that many options on Remembrance Lightcones. You can't really do that much. Either that, like the free-to-play option, like the one from the Hertas space station or the Hertas shop, that works too. But there aren't really dedicated free-to-play options for her. Correct, Iron Tomb is the entire organic equation. Okay, Hyacinth is an exception. That I mean, like, in most cases.
She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced, until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality.
Okay, so war amongst the Eons will happen for sure, it already has started. But then Cyrene will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The only thing that makes sense in my brain right now would be, like, the end of time is when finality arrives. And when finality arrives, the universe dies. But Cyrene remains, and she becomes the master of causality because she is the first domino to fall into the rebirth of the universe chain reaction, is how I understand this sentence. I can only shove so much info in your head that you can process. It is late. It is late indeed, and I am trying to be focused, but there are so many ramifications and explanations and everything and speculations to be had here. Cyrene has the potential to become fully. Can someone replace an already existing Eon? I guess there is no rule against it. What about victory in a blink, or do I just go with the highest HP on the account? Highest HP on the account might be the way to go. What is the passive for victory in a blink? Because I don't remember it.
The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of Blessed Insight.
So I guess what I said before this was right.
You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers.
I've no idea what that last part means. The sands of Ganga, the some kaya of leaves, the harvest, the nayuta flowers. That I don't know what it means. But does this mean that?
Don't question the Sanskrit. Leave it
Ah.
for now. Sprad
Oh, is this Sanskrit?
For speech.
Ah, well, that means I have to ask my mother. I mean, she doesn't speak it, but it is in her prayers, because she is Buddhist, so, yeah, anyway. Maybe she's heard of these words in her prayers, I don't know. But I was going to say one thing. So, yeah, if it all, like, if we want to boil it down to a single sentence, am I Adam to Cyrene's Eve? Or rather the Trailblazer, not me personally. Because we will be the only two lives in all of existence and we will restart the universe, right? So... So, basically our plan is to repopulate the universe, right? I see where things are going in, in Star Rail. I didn't think it would take that route, but okay. Well, it's a lot of repopulating to do. But I am confident in our ability to do it. And by the way, wait, increases the wearer's crit damage by 12% when the wearer's member sprite uses an ability on an ally target. Okay, the last part is wasted, so you just get 12% crit damage. That would be just 25% crit damage since her member sprite doesn't do anything on allies. Oh, it's 25% on R5. Okay. Does Castrace have a threshold? Like, does she need to reach like 5 or 8,000 HP, kind of like Midemos? Or does she need something like that or not? Because that will determine which one will be better. I'm leaning towards highest HP rather than 25% crit damage. I don't think so. Okay. Super oversimplified. Frog, I don't own cast. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I guess you could go and look on Pridewin real quick. You know what? Let me do it. It will be fast, Castrace, build. Light cone, they suggest... they suggest make farewells more beautiful. That is her light cone. Otherwise, the flower remembers. R5. Oh, it's the second battle pass light cone. Sweat now... Oh, no, this is another battle pass light code, right? Sweat now, cry less. Yes, it is, I think. Time waits for no one. Do you have Bailu's light cone, Ktosh? Otherwise, the story's next page could work as well, according to Pridewin. I do. Well, Bailu's light cone is good, apparently, according to Pridewin at least. It is the fourth best option. Knowing that the first option is her signature, the second and third options are Battle Pass light cones, that means the best free-to-play option is Bailu's light cone, basically. Because it would probably be the highest HP on your account, right?
That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality. The remembrance.
Okay, so my mom wants me to go and make babies with Cyrene. That is what I'm understanding. And welcome back, Chip. You arrived at the right time. So have we fought Iron Tomb? Technically speaking, we are fighting him at this moment. Round 2 is a loss, yes. Round 1 was a win, but then he changed phases, so yeah, there is that. But we're learning about things. We're learning that when the end comes, the Trailblazer and Cyrene will make a lot of babies and repopulate the entire universe. I feel like I'm, you know those Reddit threads or even videos like thoroughly explain a movie plot? That's what I'm doing with Amphoreus.
But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
Oh, but well, I mean, I'm all for making babies with Cyrene. Don't worry about me. That's okay. I agree. I consent.
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief.
Wait, both of my mothers are here? Both of my mothers are here? Where is father? Where is Welt? I want the whole family to be here.
The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you.
I wonder what that means.
The words she said in Sanskrit were just massive, massive, massive as numbers. Also Trailblaze and Finality. Your two choices. Spurd_4 played text-to-speech.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think the choice is clear. We are choosing Trailblaze. That is the whole point, I think. Although I guess the Trailblaze will lead to Finality, but then we choose the Trailblaze again, because we repopulate the universe. And yes, it is massive, Shosh.
So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us.
I do wonder if she's foreshadowing something that will happen, you know, in 4.x or 5.x about her and Welt. Because we've had hidden stories about March and Dunhung. We've seen them evolve, whereas Himeko and Welt not so much, at least not yet. Gun to my head, Himeko is Polka? What makes you think that? Is it just a gut feeling, or do you have actual circumstantial evidence? And Welt just needs to turn on his core of reason. Does he still have it? I thought it was removed from him before he came here. I could be wrong about that. Like I said, Honkai Impact 3rd, played long time ago, not finished, blah blah blah.
Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road.
Bronya gave it back? Why did she give it back? Did she not want it?
There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
Oh, I'm not giving up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending.
In other words, our mothers believe in us. Or rather, Himeko is giving us words of encouragement, and Kafka is saying that she believes in us. Nice.
So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
I do love the fact that we're seeing both of our mothers in this scene. We've never seen them... I mean, we've seen them together at some point. Well, Kafka was a hologram on the Express, if I recall correctly. But, yeah, just seeing both mothers is heartwarming, you know? Kafka saw us being born again, I guess, on the Herta space station. And Himeko adopted us, basically. One Kiana can just make another one? She can? Well, that's OP. 2 Kiana is there, okay. Good luck fighting her. She literally has more hacks than the Eons. Ah. Unfortunately, I think we don't have a Kiana in Honkai Star Rail, because we have Acheron, and Acheron is Kiana-less May, right?
See you on the Express, kid.
I shall see you there, mother. And other mother, I don't know where I'll see you, but I hope to see you soon.
See you in destiny.
Or I'll see you there, wherever there is.
I will reach tomorrow.
And tread on the path of remembrance. I believe this will probably be the last time.
The prophecy has arrived. The world beyond the sky was never rising up at the sky. Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Wait, I'm supposed to remember all the people of the cosmos, right?
Wake up.
Can I forget about the annoying ones? Like Freddy from Reverse 1999. Is it a big deal if I forget one or two that I don't like? You can't power scale Kiana to the Eons, but she has absurd amounts of hacks. What about power scaling Kiana versus Kevin, the two Ks? Because Kevin is supposedly also hacking, as one would put it. So what about these two together?
Together, we will
tread on the path of remembrance.
tread on the path of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Friend and I are together.
Guys, we were supposed to repopulate the universe, but she called us friend. She's friend-zoning us. Well, I guess there is no more universe after the universe ends. We are no longer repopulating, guys. The plan has failed.
We can do anything.
You sure about that?
Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
That line should have been mine. Did I do it? Easy peasy. That line should have been mine.
Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis.
Hey, she winked at us. I saw that.
In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me.
Is it Fully's or is it someone else's?
The remembrance.
Okay, yeah.
That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, weren't once progeny of deities cast, fallen to the mortal realm for blessings, sins. The verses written, erased by your my hands, shall be your my remembrance oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. So you were once progeny of deities cast to the mortal realm for blessings.
Mythos, _4 play
Okay.
text to speech.
The verses written by your hands were your remembrance in the Eden of blessed insight, or I weren't? That doesn't really make sense, but okay. I weren't once progeny of deities fallen to the mortal realm for sins. The verses erased by my hands shall be your remembrance, your oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. I wish they had just written 2 sentences. But I guess maybe Mythos is trying to obfuscate what Fully is trying to say or something.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
This is both of them. Yeah, well, it's unreadable. How?
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed.
Am I supposed to call Verton? Like, are we going to reverse 1999's world?
Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us. And let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
To turn Iron Tomb blank means all the factors and you must all.
It means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all Prima Mobile.
Prima Mobile? I don't think that's how you're supposed to pronounce that. It's not speaking at once, it's fully mythos. How do I explain it? I don't know. I can't help you explain shit to me. Because I don't know what you're trying to say.
Then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction.
In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
That is a lot.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
You what?
What do you mean, you what? It's both eons as one being. Ah, yeah, it reminds me of, Rhindaughter and the Shade of Life, right? Ah. Well.
When the wind blows, the cradle will rock.
If you're going to sleep, Ktosh, then good night to you. And thank you for joining us. I hope you have fun with your castries.
We can do it, right?
Of course we can, brother. Exterminate the destruction with the world-cleansing golden blood, right?
That's right. So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together, and we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
To oversimplify, yes, it's Rhine and Amphoreus. I think that technically speaking, you know, it's kind of a different situation, so I think I understand why you're using the word to oversimplify here. But there are similarities between the two situations, I think. Wait, where are you going? Waifu, come back!
From the dawn of newborn cries, to the night when all beings fall silent.
We are the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
Then, we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind,
All living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding
Ah, of course.
What a poignant yet warm journey.
I'm still calculating 2 together with Noose. Glorious feats, Saritra, Kinky. God damn it. I mean, her girlfriend is a fish lady. Wait, does that mean she's really into... Because, wait, Hysolence is a siren, right? She's a mermaid, basically. Mermaids don't have feet. They have a tail. So is Ceridra really into feet? Or is she into fish tails? Because... I have questions.
And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet.
Oh shit, right, I didn't read the subtitles. This is the real Cyrene, the original one, the first one. I mean, it makes me happy to see her, but also, I don't know, it feels sad. Because I feel like she should have been here all along. I mean, no offense to Seed of Memory. She's great too. But you know, yeah, she should have been here all along as well. Demiurge, yes, thank you. I suppose I should call her Demiurge indeed. It's just that Demiurge, whenever I think of Demiurge, the first thing that comes to mind is the character from Overlord. And he skins he literally skins human beings in order to make parchment. Because human skin is good, a good material to make parchment for his parchments. And he jokes about it. And like the community calls it his happy little farm. And it's a farm where and by the way, the people don't die because they are continuously being healed, so they regrow skin, and so he can harvest them again. That bastard is a monster. I love his character. He's a genius, literally. But yeah, that's the character I'm thinking of when I hear the word Demiurge. Which is kind of contrasting with the pink little lady we have here. So, yeah, that's, not quite, yeah, I think I will keep calling her Bud of Memory. Bud of Memory. Bum? I guess I'll call her Bum. Or Seed of Memory. So, some Bum, and Fum. Well, that ain't a great name, not gonna lie. Yes, she is a siren, but Hysolence is now a humanoid. Now the question is, does Ceridra prefer Hysolence's humanoid form or her fish form? That will determine how kinky she is. The meow. Yes, Daedra, that is great. I will call her the meow, just like Cypher said. I think it was Cypher, yeah, it was Cypher. Yeah, the meow works fine.
To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree.
You don't have to call her fat, but yes, she has grown. I feel like she would like her no matter what form. She would like her? Do you mean... Mini Cyrene would like tall Cyrene no matter what form? I just want to know, where the fuck are we? That is an excellent question. And it will remain a question. Oh wait, I'm on the wrong window.
Don't I look really pretty right now?
You do look very pretty indeed.
Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. Then you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy.
Yeah, I remember the story about the weed fairy. When you were in the cage. Saridra. Oh, I feel like she would like her no matter what form, Saridra. Okay, I see what you mean. Makes sense. That is true love, after all. Good on her. Good for her. One day, Cyrene, flower of memory, I will wake up and will ask, you will love me if I was a pink cube. Thank you, Deidara, for sharing your thoughts with us. And you know what? You're probably right. She will wake up next to us in bed and she will ask us, would you still love me if I was a pink cube? Oh man, would you still love me if I was a worm? God damn that question. I don't think any of my exes asked me something that stupid. Yeah, with the with the hands and all of it. Yeah. I could see it happen. Although, given her personality, I would say she would probably say it as a joke, not like seriously. I mean, like in reality, path space, iron tomb extrapolation, like where the fuck are we? Let's not even touch when. Maybe we are in the house that we talked about earlier, the house that Cyrene wanted to create. Maybe we're in there, where we house all the memories, right? That house is built to house memories, and that's what we just did. We housed the memories within ourselves and within Cyrene. So maybe it's that place, I guess? The small Eden of Blessed Insight, yeah? That's the best guess I have. Because I don't think we are still in the... we are not in reality, and I don't think we are in the path space either. Nor are we in Iron Tomb extrapolation. I don't think we are in any of these places. That would make sense, yeah? I think that's the best explanation I've got for it. For now, at least. We're gonna need to redecorate this house. It looks kind of empty, Cyrene. Oh, and once again, I'm in the wrong window.
So now, I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flowers shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the Flame Chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise.
By the way, can we give a shout out to Aiden Dawn, the voice actress of Cyrene, all of the Cyrenes? Because one thing I noticed during this conversation, and technically speaking I noticed it whenever the two of them appeared on screen, but even though they have similar voices, you can still hear a difference between Mini Cyrene and Tall Cyrene, right? And I love that. And the same thing, we could give a shout out to Tribby's the voice actress, because she voices all the Tribbies. And oh right, I think she also voices the crazy fountain lady in Amphoreus, if I recall correctly. I think they voice that as well. I don't remember their last name. I do remember their first name, Hayden, because that is how Sayu refers to them, because I don't know if they're married. I know they call each other partners. I don't know if they're married though. But anyway, you get the point. They do voice the crazy fountain lady. But yeah, big shout out to them, because Hayden is amazing in Triby's role and the crazy fountain lady's role as well. Anyway, honestly, the voice acting in Amphoreus has been stellar. I mean, Joshua Waters, the voice actor for Finon, he won the best voice acting award thingy at whatever game ceremony it was. I don't remember what it was called, but you know what I mean, right?
In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance in the Trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release.
I said this one, I will say it again, he earned the role of all future Kevins. I hope so, man. If we ever get to see Kevin, like, my guess is that the closest entity in Genshin that could be Kevin would probably be the primordial one, the actual heavenly principles. If we see Kevin in Genshin Impact, I want Joshua Waters to be the one voicing him. He has to.
It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others.
That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world.
Well, yeah. Flowers can't walk. They don't have legs.
Unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right?
You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
I guess she was the last one we had yet to collect, right? By collect, I mean, they're not Pokemons, but, you know, we gathered all of the Chrysos as one by one in our book earlier, but we hadn't done that for her.
Then, why did you set out?
Stell? This is the first time we've actually seen Stell in the game, right? We've seen her in trailers and stuff. I see the shock on your face, yes. Because up until now, her I mean, I'm talking about Stell because I chose Kaelos, but it would be the other way around if you had chosen Stell instead of Kaelos. But regardless, the other Trailblazer that woke you up, yeah, I mean, I wasn't asleep. I was just listening, you know, but yeah, this is the first time we've ever seen the game acknowledge their existence. And did I miss a message? No, I didn't. Okay. But yeah, no, this is huge. And what does it mean if we are Akaveli? Does that mean Stell is also Akaveli? Are we two parts of Akaveli, and because one of them is missing, that is why we're depowered?
Why do you trailblaze?
Why do you ask the same question as Noose? Are you Noose? Oh wait, could this be Noose? Who has calculated the possibility that Stell could exist instead of Kaelos, and is using her as a medium to speak, I got a better one. I'm assuming you're talking about a theory that you are currently writing. Look at her eyes. Yes, they are glowing, right? They do seem dead, but they are glowing. I can't look at her eyes anymore. Did the game glitch? She just depopped. Or did I just take too long?
Who is it?
I need more. I need more about Stell.
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous.
Don't worry, Cyrene, you're still waifu. Don't be jealous of Stell. It's okay. But I need more. It glitched, okay. She wasn't supposed to depop like that, right?
Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time.
I mean, yes and no, but yes, I guess. You're either looking at Terminus or our Stellaron. Interesting. Interesting. Why not both? What if our Stellaron is Terminus? Could, but I mean, Stellaron is supposed to be Nanook seeds, right? So never mind, maybe not. But interesting theory.
So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done.
What do you mean as a senior? Are you calling me old? I know I'm old, but come on, you don't need to say it.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
I feel like you might be right about the Stellaron rather than Terminus. I mean, I don't know for Terminus, but what makes you what makes me think that is her voice. You heard, didn't you? What did I hear? Tick tick tick. Play that again. Oh, cut off the sound.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
What did you want me to hear in that specific sentence? Or are you just talking about the sentence itself? Because I can read it. But, what made me think of the Stellaron is because her voice is distorted. There was a clock sound effect when we spawned in. I don't think I heard that, unfortunately, and I can't play that again, unfortunately. But what made me think of the Stellaron is just because of how distorted her voice is. And I think it's a vague memory because it was a while ago, but do you remember when the Stellaron on Belobog was talking to Cocolia? I think the voice was also distorted. Oh, no, wait, there were a moment... Yeah, same voice, okay. Hey, I am connecting dots, yay! Similar, yeah, maybe not exactly the same, but similar voice. I mean, there could be a connection between Stellarons and Terminus, because Stellarons are the seeds of Nanook, and Nanook is supposed to bring the destruction to the universe, essentially ending the universe, right? So there could be a connection. Maybe a mix between the destruction and the Trailblaze leads to finality.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we?
That's a few more than a rainbow, but okay.
Then, take a deep breath one last time, friend.
What do you mean, take a breath one last time? If I stop breathing, I die. I know what she meant.
13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Ah, wait. I think this is the moment where I should stop. Yeah, okay, stop. Yep, okay. I saw it. I saw it, yeah. And this is phase 3. Okay, yeah, and I'm assuming it's going to take a while, right? Okay, Cyrene, no offense, but let me take a moment to gather my thoughts. It will probably take about 3 days, but I'll be back. Can I? How do I get back to this place? Well, I guess if I farm, I don't mind, because I still need to do my dailies, right? Not today, I mean, but, you know, if I teleport away, I can come back here, right? I'm assuming, because I don't really know what this... I mean, there is a teleport waypoint. Where am I? Beyond time, an eternal passage. That doesn't really help me, but yes, I can indeed do my dailies and stuff like that. Very well. But yeah, I suppose this is a good point to end because it is almost midnight, like we are 5 minutes away from me turning into a pumpkin, and I think the end of Amphoreus deserves me not being a pumpkin. And remember, Nanook is following the silver rails. The Stellaron are literally everywhere on the silver rails. Yeah, fair point. So, yeah, I think the finality will come from a mix between destruction and the Trailblaze. A good cliffhanger, yes, yes indeed. And you ended on the cliffhanger. Yeah, perfect timing. And I was kind of worried, you know, when you said I would have to go pedal to the metal. I think that was the expression you used. Because I don't like going pedal to the metal, you know, I like to yap with you guys along the way, because the theories that we form are what I find the most interesting part. But yeah, we managed to do it somehow. You ended perfectly. Yeah, I am proud of us, because this is as much me as it is you, right? Because you guys send me messages and then I respond. I mean, it's not like I did it on purpose, to be fair. Well, see you next week. Hope you enjoy your weekend. Thank you. Yes, I do believe that tomorrow I will cancel the stream for Baldur's Gate. We will postpone it to next Saturday, I think. Just so that I can allow my vocal cords to rest a bit. 5 days a week is a bit too much. But if we take breathing weeks in between, like once every 2 weeks, if we alternate, I think I should be able to do it. And yes, Swivy, it is over, and thank you for the hydrate. Though I have a Tic Tac in my mouth, so that's going to be a mess. And thank you very much for that. And hope you enjoy your weekend. Thank you. And thank you, Deidara.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
What did I not see coming? The Tic Tac in my mouth? The water? The Swivy? I never see Swivy coming because he's always lurking and then he he pops in from time to time. All of this. Yeah, no. I did not see any of the story coming. I mean, I don't particularly want to dream of Tuesday. I would rather dream of her, you know? That would make more sense. Oh, by the way, can I now click on this? View memo sprite? I'm not going to do it now. But can we actually look at it later on? This is no longer a spoiler, right? You can. Okay. You know what? Let's click, just out of curiosity. Oh, she looks good on this frame. She looks really good. She has terrible crit rate, but she looks good. Okay. Well, we have dreams of Cyrene. Thank you.
You're huge.
She is huge when you compare her to this. When you compare the two of them. She has grown quite a lot, right? She has grown quite a lot. Anyway, you know what? We'll leave on this image of Cyrene. Perfect way to end things. But anyway, guys, I wish you all a great rest of your day, great night, great everything. But you have to love her even as a pink cube. Yes, don't worry. I do accept and love her as a pink cube as well, and as a pink rabbit, and as a mini Cyrene, and as tall Cyrene. I do prefer tall Cyrene though, but let's not mention that. Have a good stream. Have a good night. I'm off to another stream. Have fun with that. You guys, I shall see you next Wednesday. And have dreams of Herta. And we shall continue and most likely finish this story next Wednesday. On that note, once again, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And bye-bye.